It didn't crash this time. All right. I think
Twitch
we got
says
it.
you're live.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah. It's kind of actually held a bunch of my settings even though it crashed, and I restarted it, and I think all the cameras are working here. Oh, hold on. Dang, a gear camera. Hold on. Let me do this real quick.
What's that?
It's the little camera that I move around
No.
every time I
No audio.
No audio.
No, there is audio. What is the audio I'm hearing? It sounds like an ad. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Jesus Christ, don't panic me. Come on.
Sorry, it was my laptop.
Portable camera that I move around that if anything happens, I restart it, whatever, I have to like reset the, like, kind of remind it what it is. Like, oh, there you are. There it is. Okay. I think we're happening now. Anyway, okay. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Okay. I see Lady Birkland. I see Ask Davidson. I see Smoke Spun, Rick Gun. Damn it, just moved. Gunstone. And there's Harry Stark. Yes, I think we are live. Cool. Two-Headed Monster is here. There's John's. Is it John's and 2425? And I don't know if Casey's going to be on tonight. Casey might be working. I see Lelik. What's going on? Producer Stefan Schnabel. God, man, I can't say anything. But hello from Germany. How's it going? I was actually born in Germany, and I lived there as a teenager. I miss Germany. Nice. John. Okay, just John then. Cool. And of course, you've got Kit here. Harper's not here today. By the way, Kit, Harper is sick.
Oh.
And, why is my Twitch chat? Hold on, my Twitch chat's in a weird spot over there. Something got moved. I don't know. Oh, no, I guess it's all right. Whatever. I guess it's just going to sit like that. Oh, there is Slusen from Sweden, and Welder Riffer, Scully Kane, Braxel 1, and Ham Sandwich. Steve Yeager Music, what's going on? I hope Minneapolis is warming up. I heard it was really cold up there. We had a couple cold days, but nothing like y'all. And Wooks2K from Estonia, how's it going? Yes, everybody's mentioned, if I can mention them, and if I have any way of figuring out how to say anybody's name, but no, I try to. Everybody's welcome. I see Sable Shade.
Nah, Harper's just our honorary son.
Yeah, Harper's
he's
sick.
Not our son.
And I see Nick. No, Harper's not my son, although is he the same age as Luna or something like that? Or
it's
young.
Close.
Yeah.
Could be our son.
And Higher Grounds. All right, welcome. Yeah, I don't really have much planned for today. A lot of times I've got some agenda and all that. I saw that. I do have like some mixing I got to do. I had some drums, and actually this is some stuff that I streamed like last year. God, it's been a while. I had Darren Stanley come in and play drums on a couple of my songs, and I edited them, and then I did them in Pro Tools, and then I had to edit them and then get them into Ableton, which I did the other day. Finally getting back around to working on my album again. I had to put my album aside for like literally months and months and months and months. I'm trying to get these last bits done. So now got them into Ableton. So I'm just trying to like meld them in there. And one of them is pretty straight ahead. This song called Heart Salon. I'm going to work on that. I actually pre-mixed the drums, but I want to fine tune some things. And then there's another song called Poison, which I've done a lot of work on streams, and actually got a whole YouTube video about my secret production, my super secret production techniques or something like that, where I actually feature the song in that. That one's been a pain in the ass to work on because I didn't quite know how the drums should go. So I'm going to try to meld some of that stuff together today. I'm going to start on Hearts Aligned, and then, we'll just talk and we'll see what happens. And Chris might stop by, and I see Oleksii from Ukraine. How's it going? Jeff from Iowa. How's it going? Nice to everybody here. Yeah, sometimes it is best to not know it. You know, it's kind of funny, and I've been thinking about it. Sometimes on these streams where I got this whole agenda and a plan, how people are going to do this whole thing, and it's always cool. I always enjoy them, but I always kind of like it when it's just a little bit more like whatever. You know, sometimes the planned ones, maybe because I made a plan, it just, you feel like you got to stick to this one thing, or I don't know. I actually typically don't like doing those so much. I mean, it's not like I don't like doing them. I just don't get off on them.
Last week was a lot of fun.
Last week was a lot of fun. What did we do last week? I can't.
You were doing studio upgrades. And
Oh
stuff.
yeah, that was fun. And I was going to do some soldering today, and I actually have like my de-esser. I've got like a de-esser over here that's on this mic, but sometimes I need it for live, and I had pulled my DBX de-esser out of my rack. So when I record, I have to kind of switch out with the live one, and it's a 2-channel de-esser, and I was like, well, maybe during the stream I'll pull the de-esser out and, you know, hook it up to the patch bay. Then I realized half of the stream, like a huge chunk of the stream, runs through that patch bay. And it might not be a good idea to be pulling the patch bay out of the rack and doing all that during a stream. It could not only cut things off, but there might be really loud, obnoxious noises.
Kind of like last week.
Like last week. So I thought maybe I'll do that on a weird late night stream just so there's not so many people watching, you know. Well, let's see who else just showed up. I see oh, Jesus. Dimak. I'm just going to say that. Hello. I see. Oh, hey, Soulful Playground. J-Star Limited. What's up? Bold Sar. Stargirl Music. How's it going?
Right, Smoke?
Your ears are still recovering from last week. That was scary too. When that noise happened and Crystal screamed the first time, I was under the mixer. Well, you were like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!" I couldn't hear the noise.
Sensor-worthy than that.
I don't hear my mic in here, so it's like when that happened, I didn't know how loud it was, and you were like yelling, like, "Oh my god!" And I thought maybe the cat fell and got impaled on something, or there was a home invasion, or the roof had collapsed. It's freaked me out because I heard your voice and I was like, and yeah. Anyway, oh, there's Eric. What's going on? No, I recognize your name, but I can't never ever say anybody's name because I'm an idiot. I don't know how to. Like, can't y'all just use names like Bob and Jeff?
I mean, and they may have told you how to say it, but
I just can't remember. Hell, I can't remember how to say shit like your sister's name. I still don't say right.
Do you not?
Giselle.
That's right.
Oh, I did it right. Because I think I was saying Giselle.
That's what everybody in the South does.
Yeah, and then Giselle. It took me like 10 years to figure that one, or to finally get that, you know. But yeah, anyway, and so I'm going to just start working on these drums, and if anybody has any questions, and maybe Chris will show up, and, you know, I don't know. I'm just going to work on some stuff, and, you know, that's it. I got to do some pictures later today. I don't know if I'll do them on this. I actually had done this thing for Meze headphones, these things. These are Meze headphones. They're like super high end. These are $4,000 headphones, which is scary. I'm scared to even hold them. But they sent them to me to try out and use for mixing. And I told them I'd do it if I didn't have to do anything else, you know. And they said, well, can you send us some footage? So I filmed like 5 minutes and sent it to them. Because they sound amazing. And they're actually helping my mix. It's crazy. But they liked the footage I sent them. They said, well, can you send some pictures of you actually wearing the headphones? Because I actually made this video about the headphones and actually didn't put the headphones on in the mix because you can't hear what I'm hearing. So it's just like, it seemed weird. So I was just talking about the headphones. They're actually really incredible. I've not really mixed on headphones that much in the past. So it's a new experience for me. I'm still getting used to them. But they sound really freaking good. It's just freaking bonkers, actually. So I might use those some today. Let's see. The Youngish Carpenter. And then Yannick Mazzalo. Y'all are like, I think that's half the site.
Yannick.
What?
Yannick.
Oh, Yannick is here. Yeah,
And that's Dima.
Slavic names. Oh, Dima
Kaleniuk.
Kalin. Yeah. Could you say it, Crystal?
I think, I mean, I don't know for 100% I'm saying it correctly, but my guess would be Dima Kaleniuk.
Yeah, you're
Or
much
yeah.
smarter than me. Yeah. Oh, there's God damn it, I don't even know how to say these names. Mask on Arvishi. Oh my God. All right.
Still no inspiration, Landy?
Sorry. Oh, Landy Berkland. Okay. Eric. I'll answer a couple questions real quick, and then I got to get to work. Well, I don't want to get too much into Q&A because then I talk and then I wear my throat out, and I'm hoping to sing later tonight. Electronic music
Art
collector. What's going on?
You know, I'm figuring something out. It's
What?
almost like when you're trying to look at these names because all the letters are all together and you're unable, it's really
There's no
hard
spaces.
for you to separate out different parts. It's like when I send you to the grocery store.
Oh, no, I was going to say it's like getting a text from a rapper.
Oh, that's true too.
All my rapper friends, they just, there's no periods. I don't know when, they just type and there's like no
Punctuation.
Yeah, and I never know what's going on, you know? I'm terrible with that sort of thing. What do I think about the Clark Technic KT2A compressor? I have no idea. I mean, I guess it's cool. You know, just to be honest with you, I'm not like the kind of guy that goes out and is constantly trying out gear. Like if I got to buy something, I'll research it if I can get a demo or something like that, or go listen to it, and then I buy it, and then I just get to work, you know. And I don't, you know, it's just like I'm kind. And here's the other thing, folks. It's like everybody knows me, or most people know me as like an engineer and a mixer and a producer. I got into music as an artist, and I still think like an artist. And even though I mix and all that, my brain still thinks as an artist. So to me, I'm way more interested in creating songs and working on music than trying out a bunch of gear. So I actually have a lot of friends that are like real bona fide engineers. Like they're not only good, but they spend a lot of time researching the gear. So I'll just call them up and say, hey, I need something that sounds like this. What should I buy? And they tell me, and I just go buy. Probably most of the gear here is something that somebody said, you should just get that. And I just bought it, and it's like, that's great. You know, I'm not like a gear researcher or anything like that. Yeah, I would, welder, I would love to get one of those dummy heads.
Yeah, we've talked
so
about
you can
those
evaluate.
before.
Oh, that's actually a weird idea. Wow.
See if somebody will send you one of those.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, sorry. There's a Leechman Phantom. How's it going? Yes, I do sing, not very well, but I like to sing. In spite of the fact that I kind of suck as a singer, I do like doing it. And I sang a little bit on the last stream just to I was just demonstrating some stuff with the analog machine. That was it.
Well, you're about to be working on Hearts Aligned, though, so we'll hear you singing.
You will hear me sing it. Well, I'm going to be mostly working on the instruments. I will pop in my vocals once in a while, so you will actually hear my vocals. But just keep in mind, those are vocals that I was able to punch in over and over and over again till I got it exactly the way I wanted it and touch it with a little tuning. Nothing crazy, but my pitch is usually pretty good. I just have a really kind of nasally, obnoxious voice, you know. Let's see. What is James saying? I made it, I think. Oh, you made it. You are here. Yes, you are here, if that's what you mean.
Yannick asks, what is the best of the best advice for beginners?
Hold on. I want to say something, Eric. No.
Oh.
No. No, if you use a guitar plugin and they advertise free and then you make something, no, they cannot copyright it, because you got to understand the copyright of a song has nothing to do with the gear that you're using. It's about the actual composition. Like that'd be like saying, like, if you use somebody's, you know, like for instance, this is this Lewitt microphone, which again is something that they sent me for free. I actually hit them up and I didn't think they'd do it, and they sent me this mic, and I didn't have to do anything. So, and I talk about it all the time because it's perfect for streaming because it's got this infrared gate on it. So if I'm working on music and I don't want the mic to be on, all I got to do is push it away, and then it just. But if I did use it to sing, them giving it to me doesn't mean they get copyright ownership of the song. The only people that can legally claim copyright of a song is somebody that was maybe sitting in the room or helped you write it or something like that. What was the other thing?
What is the best of the best advice for beginners? Beginners, I guess, what? Artists or producers or engineers and
I mean,
mixers?
just whatever you're doing, I just feel like do it a lot. Do it a lot. Do it a lot. Don't stop. Never stop. Don't get all depressed to the point where you don't do anything. Just do it a lot. And do it with other people as well. Just like try to, do a bunch of the work. That's the main thing, man. It's going to take a while. And, it's just going to take a lot of work to be good. Let's see. Thanks, Two-Headed Monster. Oh, the Mix Club is here. Hey, I hadn't seen you in a while. I mean, maybe you were here last week and I didn't notice because I actually wasn't looking at the screen because I was under the mixer and crawling around on the floor. I am working sample rate. I'm at 48K. And yes, exactly. If you use AI, actually, Sony just removed something like tens of thousands or a million or 2 million songs from online. I guess they were able to do that were AI driven. There's been a lot of pushback against AI, and I think technically speaking, you can't earn royalties from AI. So I think we're going to see a lot more movement in that direction. So using AI to me is like using samples. You got to be careful about using that stuff because at some point somebody's going to come along and sue you. It'd be better just to make it on your own. A genre of music since 1870 called poop music. What? Wait, what are y'all talking about? Okay,
Spy Guy has gotten in trouble before for scatological humor.
Oh. Yes, exactly. Record, practice, mix, rinse, repeat. Yes. Oh, thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. And I do have a new video up. And it came out, was it last week? When did the last video come out? I'm not doing this anymore. Why I quit? I changed the title a couple times. Yeah, I put it up there. I hadn't gotten as many views as I would like. I think it's actually a good video, and I've gotten a lot of comments on it. It's just one of those things like on YouTube, like, the title and the thumbnail really matter, and if it's not a topical matter, it's I guess I should be talking about AI on videos or like saying something about that weird singer guy from the 90s, whatever the fuck. Somebody was saying I should talk about it. I forget. Oh, not Crash Test Dummies. I forgot the name of the band. The guy that was saying there's a government conspiracy against rock and roll. Who is that guy?
Was that Smashing Pumpkins?
Yeah, the guy from Smashing Pumpkins. I don't know. I should probably talk about more topical stuff. I'm just kind of more into my own crap, Oops. Yeah, there's a link to the video if y'all. Billy Corgan. Yo, thanks. Oh, Carl Milo, what's up? Yes, and Scully, you're right. There was a band back in the, I don't know if it was late 90s, early 2000s. I don't want to mention their name, but they were really good. It was like a hip-hop group, and they kind of built all their songs completely from samples, and they hit me up about producing them, and I went and met with them, and I said, look, I don't want to produce on something where your songs are completely made out of samples. You're going to get sued.
And they ended up songs.
Huh?
I said they were cool songs.
They're great stuff. And I said, why don't we just get some musicians in here and have a band and we have them play cool stuff and we chop that up and make samples from it. It's like, no. And then so they got the stuff out there and they somehow, it's not like they ever got enough attention or views to get sued. Like you could use other people's stuff back in the old days and it wouldn't matter unless you made money. Nobody's going to waste money suing you unless you make money. But nowadays, even if you're not getting a lot of streams and plays and you're not making any money, just because you're online and the algorithm and all that can detect your music, they got all their albums pulled. All of them, like 23 years later, 24 or 5 years later. And they hit me up and they say, hey, do you have the old, multi-tracks? Because they actually did do the record up in my B room with somebody else. I said, you can record it. I'm not going to produce it. And no, it wasn't Wu-Tang. It was just just a local group. They're pretty well known, but not famous. The problem is I do have all their multi-track masters, but they were backed up on something called AIT tapes, which is this whole technology with a special hard drive and software that I think I might be able to redo, but it's just like the amount of time and effort, and then I'd have to hook that up to an older computer that I'm not even sure is working, because they wanted to take the music off and redo the music, and because all their whole catalog, which they do have a fan base, got pulled. I warned them. That's all I'm going to say. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to go ahead and work a little bit on these drums here, and I'll probably pop back on here and talk some, and yeah, I just want to make a little progress on here. So I'm going to play the instrumental here.
And to reiterate, this is your song, and it's called...
This one, I'm working on Hearts Aligned right
Hearts
now.
Aligned.
Yeah.
And this is Darren Stanley on drums. Some of y'all remember him.
Actually, I had printed the reverb out of Pro Tools. I think what I'm going to do is actually... I like the way the reverb sounds on the end of the song here. But I got to kind of mix the two sections separately. So I'm going to actually get rid of that, and I'm going to put in same reverb. I'm just going to change the setting on it. It's a little too big. I want this to sound more like a Fleetwood Mac type thing. So let me do this. I'm going to go, let's go like this. I have a like weird. When I do my live drums, I like to actually put the snare drum in the set, because all my drums go to like an auxiliary, like their own master, and they're all compressed together. So I usually put the reverb in there.
Hey, Chronic
with
Dream,
it, so everything's.
thank you.
Oh, hey, Chronic Dream, what's going on? Thank you. So I'm gonna use and this is like one of the reverbs I like a lot for drums. Where the hell is it? No, it's God. I always forget the name of it. It's oh God, what's the name? Oh, here it is.
Man, you
No,
rock.
oh, you know why it's an AU? It's an AU plugin. It's Audio Ease. This is gonna do. We're gonna do Altiverb.
And hey, Chad, I'll save your.
And this
your
song's getting a little
questions
bit
if it's not a time.
overblown. There's a lot of tracks in here. Yeah, I was just thinking earlier today. I think what I'm gonna do is my next album, I think I'm just gonna freaking have it kick, drums, bass, 2 guitars, and 2 vocals. it's like, but I wanted to do this big thing here. So, hold on, let's go verb drums. I'll just say drums here. The thing about Ableton I don't like is all my my effects returns have to be down here, but I'm only using this to route back to here. So what I do is I send this. This is, instead of going to the master, it's going to go to this track here. So it's going to this audio track, which I'm just going to leave in input mode here. And then I tell it to look at that. Boom. So now I have them in the drum, and I just leave this one alone. I just leave it at 0. And then I can send my snare drum to that reverb here. Like that. I'm gonna do the under mic, and then although I might, you know what? I just deleted all that other reverb. I'm gonna bring in part of it, but hold on. I just realized what I'm gonna do. Dummy. Okay, so that is gonna go to actually let's do it like this. It's kind of hard to explain how I mix sometimes because it's just wacky. so there it is. So now I got it. Oh, and the other thing is there's going to be a weird latency thing. I have to disable these sends. It actually changes. It took me like a year to figure this out. You can't find this anywhere. I've never seen anybody talk about this, but the way I'm routing this. So I'm basically, it's like in Pro Tools, I'm creating an auxiliary return outside of this little thing down here in Ableton. Like you're forced to do it down here. Well, what if I want my auxiliary return up here? So this is a way around it, but because of the weird routing, you have to deactivate the sends on this return, which is fine, and then I can do what I want to do. But I just want a little tighter drum. I want the same setting, which is I'm using the 20th Century Fox scoring stage, but I just want to tighten it up a lot. So. Why am I hearing other instruments? Hold on. Oh. It's been a long time since I worked on a song. Why am I hearing... Oh. Oh, am I sending to EOS 2 pre-fader? I kind of don't want to screw with this mix because I did this rough mix on this before I did the drums. And normally I separate the instruments and the vocals into their own masters. But I love what I have on the first. The song's like almost 6 minutes long. So the whole first half of it I really like. So I might just let some of the weird shit go on because I just love my rough mix. It's just cool. And I don't think it's just, rough mix, getting used to it. It's actually a really good mix, so I'm just gonna fucking live with it. Oh, you know what it is? I do have these room mics up kind of high. I wonder. Oh yeah. Now the easy way to do this is instead of getting into a bunch of automation, I think what I'm gonna do is just, because these are kind of pre-mixed to some degree, I'm just going to like bring down the clip volume a little bit. I just want a tighter sound in here. I don't know. 2.13 dB, what the heck? Or that's 3.1. Let's get them the same. But why am I hearing those? Okay, no, it's bugging me. Why the hell am I hearing these damn sounds in here? It's these. They're frozen. Maybe because they're frozen or something. I got like freaking like a stupid amount of Ebo tracks. Ah, screw it. Whatever. I'm just going to leave it there for now. And I'm in Ableton 11. I do have Ableton 12. I might move this over to Ableton 12. There's definitely some weird ass shit going on here. I don't know why. I'm afraid of diving in too deep because I liked what I had, but I just want to place the drums and a couple other things. Whatever, man.
Carl Milo says it seems like they're still sending.
It doesn't make any sense, though, because I got the drums soloed up, and everything else is like on the same. The drums are on their own. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I don't know, man. Yeah, they're still sending, but they're not. Yeah, because here's the return, the EOS return, but they shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something because they're frozen, but I'm soloing the drums, because if I go like this, I still kind of hear them. Dude, I got so many. That's the other thing. It's been a while. I got so much crap on this song. It's like stupid. Oh, hey, Casey, what's up? Yeah, there's a stupid amount of things on this track. I got those Ebos down there, but those are the only ones I'm thinking I'm... Oh, what's this? Whatever. I don't know why that shit's in there. I mean, I literally started this song a long time ago, and it's like, then I did the drums, and then I put it away, and then I came back to it, and then I did a bunch of work in Pro Tools, because I put the drums over there with some stems. Then I spent like off and on over the last several months, just because it's hard to work on my own music, because I'm doing other stuff. I did a bunch of work in Pro Tools, and I only dropped it back into Ableton like 2 days ago, just to kind of do it, and then earlier today I was like kind of making sure it was all there, but I have no idea. Anyway, I like the way the drums sound. Yeah, bass is kind of boomy. That's the other thing. Whoops, let me unfreeze that. It should still all work. Oh.
Thank you for the follow over there on Twitch. G-Bon?
It's weird. It's like I'm getting... Oh, I know what it is. I was like, why am I hearing the snare drum bounce? It's because, once again, like even with these drums, I feel like I need to deactivate... Hold on, let me see if this makes a difference. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, like when I had the sends activated on the drum group, it's hard to explain, but it caused the reverb on the snare drum, the way I'm bussing it, you'll see it causes a latency. That's why I was hearing it. Check it out. I'm going to reactivate them. But if I deactivate the sends, on the drum group. Yeah, there we go. Although I still am getting the weird bleed through from the guitar effects. And a lot of it's because I'm just doing weird stuff in Ableton. I love working in Ableton, but I've got these weird things I do in my routing that some of it works, some of it might just be crazy, stupid shit, but I'm just trying to work in a way that's more like Pro Tools. So sometimes some weird shit happens, but I don't really give a shit. As long as I can get what I want to have happen with my drums. Oh, this is much better. Yeah, much better. Any questions or anything, Crystal? I'm just down here
Yes,
working.
indeed.
What's up?
Let's see here. So
I'm sure everybody heard the damn crash cymbal cutting off going into the guitar solo. That was a bad edit, but I've got a way I can fix that.
well, nobody really mentioned it.
Yeah.
Actually, you were talking about weird routing, and Scully Kane wondered what kind of weird routing exactly, saying they have a limited knowledge of Pro Tools.
So, well, this is Ableton. Did you say Pro Tools?
They said limited knowledge of Pro Tools.
Yeah, this is Ableton. And Ableton, the way it works is you have these so you got your effects returns right here. Hold on, let me do it this way. Let me explain it this way. Let me turn these off. So in Ableton, you've got all your tracks, and they're going to your master right here, right? And then if you want to have reverbs, you usually send them, like in Pro Tools, you send them to an auxiliary return. In Pro Tools, you can create an auxiliary track, and you just put it anywhere. And you can change the output, you can change the input, or whatever. In Ableton, all your auxiliary returns or your effects returns, or what do they call them? They call it an insert return, which is actually an incorrect way to say it, because technically speaking, an insert would be on a mixer, more like Pro Tools, you have a plugin. A plugin is more of an insert, but they call it insert return, which is whatever. But you kind of only can have them down here, right? And you could, so if I wanted to have like all my instruments in one big group, right? Its own master, I could send that reverb to that group, the return to it, but it's not the same. It's not really nested in the group the same way as if you put an auxiliary return in there. So I got to do this thing where I'll send, like for instance, with these drums, I'm sending the snare drum to a reverb here, which is, was actually not even on the return track. This is just a way to route it. So the snare drum comes down to there. And then that, you see my output, instead of going to the master or whatever else, is being sent back up to this track, which is where I actually have the reverb on it. And then that track is set, the input of that, instead of like coming from a microphone or line input, is coming from this effects return here, like you're in what they call an insert return. It's an actual audio track, but in order to hear it, if you have it in the normal mode in auto, you wouldn't hear it. So I just constantly leave it in input mode. So it actually works like an auxiliary return. And this, I've spent a long time experimenting with a million different ways, and this is the best way I can replicate being able to put an auxiliary return with a snare drum reverb inside a snare drum group like you would in Pro Tools. Because if I'm mixing live drums, I'm going to take all the drums, they're going to be individually EQ'd, but then all of those drums are going to go to an auxiliary return that I can then compress and treat as a whole. And I want the reverb of the drums to be within that group because it's one big sound. And then for parallel compression in Pro Tools, I would normally make two auxiliary returns, and one would have, they just sit next to each other, and one would have light compression, one would have heavy compression. But what I'm doing in Ableton, as you can see here, I just made what they call a group, another thing they call a group, which doesn't act like a group at all, but I made I put an EQ on there, and then if you just right-click on the group and say, or right-click on the EQ, and either go Control-G, Apple-G, or tell it to group, it creates something that looks like this. Oh, my God. And if you hit this little window here, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't even know how to fucking explain. Ableton's weird, but basically you can create a mixer within your group return where all the drums are coming in. So I can like do parallel compression here. So I've got like my main and my compression. So if you see here, it says Manic Compressor. So there it is there. If I come over here, it looks like nothing changed, but it's actually a different Manic Compressor over here. So I've got two different compressors. This is where I do my parallel compression right here within these little groups. It's kind of a pain in the ass compared to Pro Tools. But to me, if I start writing a song in Ableton, or I start writing a song in Pro Tools, and I get a certain point into it, I really like the vibe, I just stay there. I hate like working on something and then exporting the stems and trying to recreate it in another platform. And I've got albums where like part of the songs are done in Ableton and some of them are done in Pro Tools. And I challenge anybody to be able to tell the difference between which ones I did in Ableton and Pro Tools. Once you figure out a couple things about Ableton, you just got to figure out how to work. But also with Ableton, there's a bit more headroom on the master fader. Like if you're master meter here, like you'll see that meter going up there and you think it's going to hit red and you keep pushing it and you keep pushing it. Finally it hits red. It's a little deceptive. There's more headroom there than you realize. You can push the levels in Ableton more. It's because Ableton in a way is like, it was made for DJs and people doing these live performances, which is why it's called live. It's kind of a bit more of a toy compared to Pro Tools, but that's fine. I don't give a shit. I like it the way it works. So there's some weird stuff I have to do to build a mix because I'm more of an old school mixer. I started out mixing on analog mixers and eventually I was mixing on SSLs for many years. And there's things you can do on a real mixer you can't do on a computer, but on the other hand, there's a shitload of stuff you can do on a computer you can't do on an analog mixer. So I'm just trying to recreate certain routing and processes there. So I wish I could find a better way to explain it. It's just one of those things because I taught myself how to mix and I was never actually formally educated. So I just do things and I don't actually always know how to explain them. I can mix the fuck out of something. I just don't know always how to explain it. So I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody. So.
Do you use samples when you're sketching out songs?
Samples? I mean, sure. Like I might be using a synthesizer that's built on samples. And then if I'm doing a beat and it's more like a hip hop, program beat. Yeah, I've got thousands of samples over here. I mean, my sample library is like, where's my folder? Here. It's like, look at this. There's thousands of samples in here. But mostly the samples are for drums. When I'm sketching out a song, I'm typically I'm playing guitar, I'm playing mandolin. I might occasionally write something with a keyboard. So maybe the sounds in the keyboard are built off samples, but I'm not using like sample chord pads and stuff. I'm just playing guitar, I'm playing mandolin,
Where'd it go? Well, are all your tracks WAV files?
Yeah, I'm using Wave, although, let's see, there was a couple of Ableton ones where I started it and it ended up being AIFF, and I just left it there. Although Ableton's weird, man. It'll let you just put anything in there. Like, where is it? I don't even know. Yeah, I'm doing 24-bit Wave in here, 48K. But yeah, I typically work in Wave. Back in the day, Pro Tools was using something called Sound Designer 2. And so I have a shitload of samples that are still Sound Designer 2. And weird thing is, Ableton will let me use them sometimes. And then at a certain point, it suddenly goes, I don't like that sample, so I got to go convert them. I've been slowly in the process of converting like several hundred or 1,000 Sound Designer 2 samples to Wave. But I just kind of do them as I come across them.
Smokespun points out that samples is a very broad definition. I believe the question might be basically about loops.
I sometimes use drum loops, yeah.
Oh, Scully Kane says I meant more in terms of the Ableton samples.
Yeah, actually, in Ableton 12, they've got some like 808 samples that are fucking insane. And then like as far as the instrument sounds, I don't know. It's kind of weird, man. I used to have a bunch of instrument plugins and stuff like that. I had a bunch of plugins, and a lot of it was like just manufacturers would give them to me, and then I got tired of it because sometimes they'd like suddenly they would expire or whatever. But I've been going through this thing lately where I have probably the least amount of software instrument sampler plugins right now than I've ever had. It's kind of hurting me though. Because I need to get some more. Actually, my buddy Steven's got some Arturia libraries, and he just normally shares them, lets me use his thing. But yeah, the Ableton 12 built-in sound, like their sounds in there are not bad. They're not as cool as some, but man, like I'll use them. But once again, I'm just kind of like I typically write with my guitar or my mandolin, and then I start building from there. I as far as like loops, I just have a click track, and then I'll just go ahead and I know what the drum. I just program the beat. I'm not really working that way.
Thank you, Chronic Dream. So, Billy, what do you do differently when producing an artist compared to mixing? And what do you look for in an artist before you decide to produce them?
I mean, it's very different, like mixing an artist versus producing them. Like, somebody sends me a mix, my job is to just, make that mix come to life, make it sound more professional. It's not my job to go in and say, hey, you should double the chorus, or, I don't really, somebody's paying me to mix. They're not paying me to produce. Now, sometimes, if I like the client, I'll throw in a suggestion or something like that. But it's like, I expect when somebody sends me to something to mix, I don't send me anything that needs to be tuned. I ain't doing any of that shit. I'm here to mix. You do that work. If you're the producer, you do your freaking job and you make sure everything's ready to be mixed. So I'm just taking what they send me, and I might make a call like changing out, like sometimes I'll have printed effects and I can do a better job and stuff like that. Depending on the style, if it's a rap song or something like that, I might drop in some what I call drops, although in EDM drop means something else. But where you cut the music and maybe stop the music for a second. I'll do some stuff like that, and I might add some special cool effects. But it's not my job to like direct them stylistically. As far as producing an artist, there's a lot of different ways I can produce. I actually have a video about that called "What Does a Producer Actually Do?"
I'll find it. And
yeah,
drop
pop
a
that
link.
in there. I kind of explain some different roles, what a producer is not, what a producer is. I produce many different ways. Some people think of producers as somebody who makes a beat, and then they bring the person in, and they have them like rap or sing over the beat, and they'll direct them or whatever. I produce bands that they've already written all the music. I ain't writing shit. I'm there to kind of like guide them and say, hey, maybe let's raise the key, or let's speed it up, or let's slow it down, or like to listen to their performances. Because a lot of really great singers and musicians don't always know what their best performance is. It's hard for them to get perspective on it. So like if I'm working with the String Dusters, I can't tell them shit about playing. They're like some of the best musicians on the planet. However, sometimes I'll hear a performance and I'll go, wow, that's it. And one of the best examples is they've got an album called Laws of Gravity. We won a Grammy for that. And there's a song on the album called Gravity. And I had not worked with them for years. And then they hit me again, and they record live. The whole band's playing together. So it was literally the first take of the first song of the first day of recording. And they nailed that take. And I think some of them were like, oh, we're just going to make sure the headphones are all right and all that. And it was so amazing that at the end of it, I forgot I was actually producing. I was just sitting there, and I realized the whole band, they're all in their different rooms, and they're looking at me, and I'm like, oh, I need to sound like a professional. I was like, hey, that's it. And they're like, oh. And they insisted on doing several more takes. It was a little more raw than the other takes, but my God, it was the take. And I had to push back on them. Like, no, I'm telling you, we can do more takes. And then they come in, they're having these discussions like, I'm telling you, that's the take. And we let it sit and then the next day they came in and like, man, you're right. That first take is it. But as a band, had I not been there, there would have been a lot of discussion about, oh, maybe it's a third take. And I was the guy that's like, no, I'm telling y'all, first take. And that was it. So I can produce like that. And I also might say, hey, let's layer the fiddle there. Or like, hey, let me get one more take on your vocals, like second half of the first verse, whatever, that kind of stuff. There's other artists where I'm helping them write the songs, and I'm playing the instruments, and I'm doing all that stuff. And it's a million things in between. Some people come in and they have a very clear, defined idea of what they want to be. I was actually listening to a bunch of demos for a project I think I might be doing. It's kind of a rock R&B thing with this woman here in Atlanta. She's got a lot of really good songs, and they kind of range from like, more traditional R&B to this rock thing, and I think it's all right to have some variation on it. So I'm listening to the songs, and I've got a couple of ideas. Like one could speed up, one could slow down. There was another. I got a couple ideas. I'd have to listen to them. So I'm just starting to take notes on that, and then she's going to send me some stuff to listen to. Like, hey, I kind of like this thing here, and we'll have some discussion. So it's all over the place. There's no one way for me to produce, a single artist. I feel like, artists even change from album to album. Like Sean Spencer, who's now got the group Greenwood Rye, which is a bluegrass group in Nashville, but he did a solo record that was way more pop and way more experimental. And then he does this, and it's way more like they wanted to sound more like the String Dusters type stuff, So
it's a shame you can't find that pop album anywhere.
He might have taken it down,
which is too bad.
It's a great freaking
album.
It's so
cool.
It's like literally, there's a couple songs in there that I think are some of the best compositions. That song, what's it called? It's got this oh my God, I can't remember song names. It's just, to me, the composition, the way it was put together, is like one of the most genius things I've ever heard in my life.
Hold on, I got to go back to my list here. Also from Chronic Dream, have you ever had to replace something in the drums with an electric drum because it just didn't sound good?
All the time.
Did anybody notice the difference?
I once did a project with a very famous drummer, and he, I ain't saying his name, but he had his snare drum tuned up really high, and I've got a kick-ass Black Beauty, like a thick one, and I came in and said, hey, can we use this? And he's like, that's not my sound. And I was like, okay. I mean, there's a certain point with certain people I'm not going to argue with, just because I'm just trying to get shit done. I'm already thinking in the back of my head, I just put a sample in the damn thing. So he did the project, and also they're a great drummer, but the project is more of a rock thing. So I needed more like caveman drum fills, like, boom, go, boom, 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 instead they're like, we don't need no da-da-da in the song. We need ba-ba-ba. So once they were done, I added a Black Beauty snare drum on top of their, it was a great sounding snare drum, but it's not right for the music. It's got to compete with the heaviness of the guitars. I also completely fabricated drum fills, because it's like all the drum fills are like, bop, bop, bop. No, we need ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I put all that shit in there, and I thought, this guy's going to fucking jump on me. And he hit me back, and he's like when he heard the first mix, he's like, see, I'm telling you, man. I was like, yeah, you were right. Yeah. He said, you really did a great job of mixing, and didn't even notice that I edited these drum fills. And it's also because, to be fair, this person's working on sessions. They're literally touring the world famous artists, and in the studio. By the time they heard the mix, it was 2 or 3 months later. They probably forgot what they played, So yeah, and I think even on this thing with Darren here on this song, actually, I'll give you an example. Like here, so Darren's thing is very 70s drums. I wanted something a little more modern, but actually listening back to it, it's it's really cool. So right here, the drums are and that's their original kick drum right there. Very dead. They've always got a pillow in the kick drum, like this thing here, like that's the kick drum. The second half of the song, where it's getting to this whole thing, and I'm still working. I got to crank up the reverb there and stuff. I ended up using a kick sample, which I did this. I needed it to sound like it was in a damn stadium, and I didn't actually use any other samples. The rest of it I just EQ'd the hell out of. But yeah, I don't care. I mean, I'll do whatever I got to do. And then even on the Rehab album that I worked on last year, that I live streamed the whole album, that drummer, Josh Cobb, had a piccolo snare drum, which was the loudest snare drum I've ever heard in my life, but also one of the most amazing snare drums. And I normally wouldn't just keep the same piccolo snare drum for the whole album, but every time we switch out snares, we go, I think maybe we use one other snare drum on one song, but most of them like, we'll use the piccolo. But there was one song that was like, oh man, I really need a thick snare drum. So I blended in actually something from a sample off of my old Alesis D4 sound module that I got in the 80s. And it's just this sound, it's just sample. I mean, samples are great, but it's a very 80s sounding snare drum. I think it's called Aggressive Snare Drum. and I just layered it underneath the piccolo snare drum. Normally that's hard to do, but that piccolo just had a sound, and the way that it just worked. So I just put it underneath it, and it just made it sound like this big ass snare drum. So I ain't afraid to do that. I don't want to completely replace the drums. But oh, hold on, somebody's texting me to make sure there's no emergencies. Oh wait, what the hell? Whatever. And I've used like Superior Drummer and stuff like that. That stuff's cool. But I like to bring in real drummers, because I really enjoy, like, I'll program like this song here, this whole section here, this I actually had some drum loops that I'd made from some drummers I worked with in the past, and they were cool, but I had to stretch it, but it was just the same thing, and it's like, I guess it's good. I'd say I want to bring in a good drummer, so they heard what I did, and I ended up kind of having a couple, but then they did some drum fills, and it was like, I like that interpretation. So it's like, that's why I want to work with good musicians, because they're going to come in with their own interpretation and things, and sometimes it's kind of like, oh, what are they doing? Oh, and then later I'm like, yeah, actually that was a really good call. If I'd been able to think of it, then there's no reason to bring a drummer in. That's the whole point of bringing another musician, to get their perspective on it. So,
Is there a console bleed effect on Ableton?
What now?
Is there a console bleed effect on Ableton?
I don't think so. You mean like crosstalk between the tracks type thing?
I guess so. Wait. Anyway, that's their name.
Yeah, no, I mean, maybe, what is it, that Luna app that, is it Luna that Universal Audio makes? And it's supposed to be like that. That might have something in it. I don't know. I could give a shit about that. Like, I hated that kind of stuff, Now, Smoke Spun sings, I strongly suggest listening to Big Band or Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin to hear excellent arrangements, because they were really limited by the tech and had to make sure the whole thing worked. So Smoke Spun, there's this video of Frank Sinatra singing the song, When I Was 17, da 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 da. And he goes, when I was, 21 or whatever. But it is amazing. And there's two versions of the video. There's a longer one and a shorter one. But what's amazing about it is he's tracking it in a big studio with a whole freaking orchestra. He's there with a microphone, and then there's like flutes and strings and stand-up bass and some percussion in the back, and they're all doing it at the same time in the same fucking room. And he practiced. He'd been practicing the song, so when he came in, it's a freaking performance, and the arrangement is absolutely incredible. It's actually humbling to look at that stuff, because the arrangements are just absolutely like
Is it
dead on.
Frank Sinatra in studio? It was a very good year.
It was a very good year. That's the name of the song.
I think I found the link.
Make sure it's the longer one. There's two versions, and there's one where they show some shots of him listening to playback, and it's kind of funny looking at his face, because he'll make a face like he didn't like that take, and he'll go back and do another one. I think they only did like 2 or 3 takes, but the whole thing's going down live. Talk about commitment. I'm over here like, we re-edit this though. No, they're doing it. Incredible stuff.
Back to questions. Where'd it go? When was
Ugly Zombie says Studio One has console emulation, which does crossover noise, etc. That's cool. I guess that stuff's kind of cool. I think it might be that might be cooler, like for smaller arrangements, like like a band, bass, drums, couple guitars, whatever, keyboard. Yeah, I don't know. Any fights in the studio? Oh yeah, not.
I don't think.
Well, not actually full-fledged fights. I mean, somebody tried to start something with me, and I pulled a gun on them and got them the fuck out of my studio. And then there was that time B from Heavy Mojo punched my studio door and left blood on the door. I don't think he was necessarily mad at anybody. I think he was almost just mad about whatever. There were a couple guys, like early days of rap music, these two guys started feuding, and I said, get the fuck out. I called the police and said, these guys are in my front yard. Haul them off, please. I ain't into that shit. But no actual...
Yeah, no actual,
I'm real
fist
careful
fights.
about, like a lot of studios are professional like, commercial studios, they're just taking a lot of people in. My studios have always been in my home, so nobody can come over that isn't a personal referral, or I go, if I don't know them, I go and meet them first. I'm not having anybody come over that I don't know something about,
And somebody you do know is usually responsible for the behavior of the new people.
Yeah.
You know?
But I always keep a weapon nearby, just in case. I only need it at that one time.
When was the last time you've worked on this song on an updated version of a DAW? I don't know that. Have you?
This is still in a Ableton 11 because I'm scared. I'm scared to bring it over to 12. It should be fine. There's so and y'all have only heard one section of the song. There's all this other stuff like, there's. Oh, hold on, I got it soloed. Wait, do I? Where's the beginning of the song? Oh, here we go. I got a bunch of string arrangements. It's a very complicated song. There's no two parts that sound the same, and it's probably fine dropping it into 12. I work so hard on it. I'm trying to get a little bit further ahead on it, and then I'll bring it over to 12. So yeah, I've worked on it a little bit here and there since I did the drums, which were like at least a year ago. I just got busy with and I've got a bunch of tracks throws in here because like on this one here, actually, I use some sort of guitar amp plugin, but you can see it's missing, so it's frozen, so I can't unfreeze a bunch of this shit. I've literally gone through 2 computers since I started this damn song, so I got to keep a bunch of stuff frozen. And all these, the strings might be, no, the strings won't be fun, because I did the strings on LA scoring strings, like all this stuff here, where are they? And I don't have that anymore, so like all this stuff here, man.
Don't you?
I had to buy the new version. It doesn't sound the same. I mean, it's pretty close, but like... Yeah, it's like the new LA scoring strings sound kind of the same, but it's a whole different interface, and I ain't fucking with this stuff. I worked really hard on these, so these are frozen. I'm not unfreezing shit. Like these are not. These are actually feeding this other one, so they're all kind of like blended together. So it's kind of like, yeah, I'll get it into 12 at some point, or maybe I won't. I don't know. I mean, I got all this weird shit in here, like this. That's actually guitar. I don't even know what the hell I did, but it's frozen because I was using Ozone Imager, and you can see I don't have it anymore, but you can see the automation. There's like shit, like, look at this EQ here. I don't know. It's going to do it again, I think, right here. And I do this stuff, and I don't even remember what I did, so I got to keep that all frozen.
Yeah, I'm going to address. Smokespun said, I feel like we need an official way to submit questions for the stream. You are not wrong. We really do. And
how could we do that?
We need to figure something out. But I will say that, hey, if you tip, it gets bumped up.
Oh, that is true.
But,
that is true.
I do my best to get to everybody. I mostly go chronological. Sometimes I'll group stuff, that seems related.
Abacus, this is LA scoring strings. And I'll pull up, let me just make another track and pull them up and I'll show you something.
And then I do have a question. Somebody's been waiting.
Oh, yeah, go
patiently.
ahead. While I'm setting this up, go ahead.
A mixing engineer once told me that they get most of their hat and snare top sound from the overheads, and that they often turn down the tracks of the latter and only use them to support the overheads. Any thoughts? Oh, we can't hear you. You left your mic.
Yeah, interesting you said that because on this mix here, there's a bit of like high end on the overheads. I'm not digging on the snare drum on the first half, and I don't want to get too far into it. I think I'm probably going to, because I think I was using, I don't know if I was using the Neumann's or the Josephson small diaphragm condensers, and they're just, they're great sounding, but they're a little teeny for me on this song. So I'm probably going to dial down the high end on those in the first half. It's like this song, like every section of this song, like to mix this song, it's like mixing 5 songs. And even from this section here, like where I'm going, with all the guitar solos. And then you get into this stuff. Bass sound changes, different guitars, the drums. I want the drums to be bigger. And then in earlier parts of the song. So I'm going to end up, it's like literally like mixing 2 drum kits because of those 2 half. And then the first half, there's no real like quote unquote drums like you think about it. Bass sound changes because on this part with the guitar solo, there's like, oh no, this part is like, whereas on the second half, my bass is, where is it? I was running it through the big muff. Where is it? The bass on the second half is this. Which therefore is going to affect the way the drums sound. So, but yeah, as far as like the overhead thing, yeah, I've heard of people doing that. The kind of music I'm doing, I really like the snare drum just being punchy as shit. So I'm going for the close mic thing. Like I'm big on like drums, like punchy, punchy, punchy. And if you're getting it off the overheads, it's going to be a little bit more airy. But for certain kinds of music, that's fucking great. But for a lot of this stuff, especially a dense mix, I'm probably going to turn down the overheads and kind of get more on the individual drums because there's just so much shit in this song. So, but you can do it both ways. I mean, there's no right way to do it. There's a bunch of different ways to do this stuff.
How would you handle a song that has, for example, hip-hop style drums or on a verse and an acoustic drum on a chorus or something like that, mixing 2 different types of drums in the same song?
Oh, I do that all the time. I mean, actually, the other song, Poison, which is another one that the same drummer's playing on, and I live stream that stuff, and I'm still figuring it out. And there's hip hop drums, but they're all those hip hop drums that I sampled from that video I made. Like the 808 is literally a plastic water jug thing, like one of those water cooler jugs. That's the 808. But I wanted live drums on the verse. How do I do it? I mean, it's mostly about the low end, to be honest with you. Because in 808, like hip-hop drums and the 808s and all that, the low end is so fucking tremendous. And then live drums are just not going to have that. So typically what I'm going to do is even if there's a section where it's like, quote-unquote, the live drums, I'm going to put like an 808. I'm either going to layer an 808 under that kick drum. I'm going to do a sub kick thing. There's like plugins for that kind of thing now. Or I've got a process of my own where I used actual just, pure sine wave tones with a gate and I pitch it to the song and all that. Otherwise, it's like if you're coming out of that hip hop section and you go to the live drum section, it's going to sound puny as shit. I don't care what you do. So you got to get that low end up there. Another thing that I'll do to make it blend more is in the live drum section, I'll actually take the little hi-hat part, that typical tick, 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 and I'll put it with the live drums. So like even if it's just doing an eighth note, I'll just barely have it in there so that it's not loud enough for somebody hears the drums, the acoustic drums going, oh, there's that's in there. But if you take it out, you notice something going away. But it creates this tone that people are familiar with. So it's usually panned like a slightly opposite of the live drummer's hi-hat. And it's just in there so that there's some continuity in there, even if it's like not necessarily supposed to like be the main thing. I'll put something like that in there. And a couple times I've even layered like the rap snare drum that's in the main rap section under the live snare, but just turn it down a little bit. But most of the work is just dealing with the low end to make sure that it's going to be powerful enough to compete with the rap drums.
What do you think about MQA, Master Quality Audio format?
Oh, hold on a sec. I got to crawl it.
Did the ball come out of your trackball? Is that what happened?
I yanked my MIDI cable, and it goes into an extension MIDI cable, and I unplugged it. So
Also,
show these LA scoring strings. I don't know what the hell that is. What are they talking about? Master, hey sleepyhead.
MQA, Master Quality Audio format.
Hold on, let me look. I've never even heard of that. Once again, I'm not an engineer like most people think. I don't even like being called an engineer because I'm just doing other stuff. Nothing against engineers. And a lot of it's just because MQA, I've got friends that are real damn engineers. And I would hate to try to master quality authenticated. Huh. I'm just looking at it now. It says is a system is a three-part process applied to digital audio music recording comprising modifying and controlling the end-to-end digital filter response, preparing the audio for transfer to a smartphone using a lossy audio compression format with authentication, decompressing the recording for playback. Oh boy. There's controversy. This is the sort of thing like you start talking to real like audio nerds and yeah. Oh, this is interesting. I don't, yeah, I'm just looking at a wiki on it, and it's like, never even heard the damn thing. They've got the official portal of MQA. Well, damn, I'll look into this shit. Like, oh wait, no, this is something completely different. Oh, this is some martial arts. Sorry. I guess there's a martial arts called MQA as well, but no, there's a lot of things called MQA apparently. No, I'll look in. This is cool. I don't know. Yeah, never heard of it till now. Like, thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Like, that's one thing I like about live streaming. People are always coming up with stuff. I'm like, well, I didn't know about that. Thanks.
Like, there was a particular MIDI guitar thing last time.
Yeah, and there was a damn plugin somebody talked about, and now I can't. And it was really cool, and I actually had it up on a tab, and then I freaking got rid of the tab, and I couldn't remember what it was called.
Was that Fishman Triple Play?
No. It was a plugin of some sort. And I can't remember if it was I don't know what it was, and I just remember like, oh man, I got to check that out. I don't know, it might have been something distortion, or maybe it was supposed to sound like. Oh, I think it was actually something that's supposed to sound like old tape. And then I lost it.
So if any of you were with us last week and you remember, tell us.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forget things. Hold on. I'm going to, well, you know what? Hold on, let me go over here. Let me go to my user library. Let me pull up this thing. Yeah, so LA scoring strings. So you were talking about East-West. Most people, they're using, what are considered modern strings, right? LA scoring strings, the reason I like them is because they sound, and I could never really say why I liked them. It's hard to just, you know why? This is not going to work because this is from Ableton 12. Hold on, let me just pull the plugin up. Modern strings have a different sound, and I always felt like they sounded too clean or something. And also the way I do strings, I don't do chords when I'm doing strings. I literally do one part at a time. I do the cello part, then I do a second cello part, and then I do a viola part, and it's painstaking, but I want that separation in there. And Audio Bros, where is it? Oh, no, I need to be in native instruments. I need to be in contact. Why am I not? Oh, there it is. And of course, I can never remember whether I'm supposed to be contact 8. I can't fucking remember. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it in here. Contact drives me freaking nuts, man. I changed the setup. Okay. Oh, I do have it. Okay. So it's this thing here. Why do I have to load it like this? View. What's the... Okay. So... God dang it. I'm going to put a little reverb on it. Oh, I have my reverbs turned off. So... And this is the new version, so I'm still trying to figure it out. It's just set up differently, but the thing that's cool about it is you've got this legato setting where if you're going from one note to another and they overlap a little bit and the second note the velocity is very low, it creates a pitch bend. Let me see if I can't remember if I'm on the setting now or not. No, I'm not in it. Hold on. Wait, I'm on bass. Wait, why am I on bass? Hold on. I grabbed the bass for some reason. Hold on. I'm on bass. See, I'm just not used to this damn version of Contact. It tries classic view. There we go. Okay. Boom. That's what I wanted. So let me go back here. But the thing, and this this particular string library, it's a little bit more work, but it just does weird stuff that just makes it, to me, yeah, way more freaking interesting. So, yeah, you hear that? So if I go from, of course, I'm in a mode, hold on. See, I'm still learning. Oh, hold on. Splits. Oh, no, these are first shares. Oh, they also have individual ones, too, like. There's one mode where it's monophonic, or it's not polyphonic. So when you go to the second note, but I've not had much time to experiment with this. I've only used it on a couple songs. But the main thing is that whole weird pitch bend thing. And where do I set the size? Driving me nuts. They changed the whole damn layout of it, and I can't fucking remember. Oh, here we go. Gliss. Okay, I think I got to bring it down here. No, it's oh. Man, I don't know why it's not doing it now that I'm talking about it. Damn it. But bottom line is like the tone of it. God dang it, man. This is pissing me off. Oh, maybe I got to do this. It comes back to that damn manual thing. I'm going to have to read the freaking manual. The older one, I just kind of figured out. They completely changed it, but it's got some, like the tones to me are just like, sound more real. And sometimes if you're doing like if you're doing like a section here, like we got the cellos here, sometimes you'll hear like mistakes, like somebody like their bow bumped or something like that. It just makes it sound really real. And you can change the amount of the bend by how with the velocity of the second note. So I'll go and change it. But I love that because it just kind of creates, I can't do this on, I've never heard another one that does it. And then it's got some cool stuff, like I got to have a foot pedal in here. But if you hold the foot pedal down, you can hold the strings. It does these patterns. But I love its pizzicato. It's also got the, and then it's got this layer, this thing called slam, where you click that and it just hits harder. Because sometimes I just want my strings to hit really hard. And the old version was really expensive because it was made from doing movie scores and stuff like that. This version's a little cheaper, and I got it on sale. It was still several $100. I think it was like a couple $100 or something like that. The old version way back was like $600 or something like that. And it's got this whole rhythm tool thing. I just need to spend more time actually figuring it out. But this is what I like to use. A little bit more work, but man, it's just, to me, I can just get these, like, I just want it to sound like an old movie, you know, like the way the strings sounded in older films and all that. That's the reason I use that.
Boy, at the rate we're going, this whole stream's going to be a Q&A.
I know. I wouldn't, you know, I guess I was going to work on the drums and stuff, but that's all cool, you know.
Do you parallel compress all elements or mostly just drums?
Nah, just drums. Just the drums. I see people parallel compressing vocals, and it was just like, oh, come on, man. Just turn the compression down. It's just different with drums. It's a whole different kind of vibe. I don't know how to describe it, you know. It's just like, yeah.
Do you sidechain the vocals to the beat?
Nah. I mean, you could. I mean, if I was doing people always sidechain. It's like, I don't do electronic music, you know. I just not really. If I did, I would, you know. But it's like my stuff. No. Now, I do, like on rock projects, I'll sidechain the heavy electric guitars to the drums, and sometimes it's the kick, sometimes it's the snare, sometimes it's both. And it's the craziest thing. Like, it's not obvious like the way people sidechain in electronic music, but it does this weird thing where sidechaining, it's only like maybe like a 4-to-1, 3-to-1, and I'm only doing it like 2 or 3 dB of compression. It makes the electric guitar sound louder, and I can't even tell you why. I even match the output of the compressor so it's the same as uncompressed. It does this weird fucking thing, you know, and it just makes the guitars somehow. You'd think it would make the drum sound louder. It actually makes the guitar sound louder, and I can't tell you why. It just sounds cool. So yeah, I'll do that sometimes.
Do you prefer plugins or pedals for guitar?
I mean, I would say plugins because I don't own that many pedals. If I owned a lot of pedals, I'd probably prefer the damn pedals, you know? I would like to, you know, now that I'm getting up there with the YouTube channel, I think I'm going to start hitting up some companies like, hey, send me, if somebody's going to send me $4,000 headphones for free to just so I show them on my YouTube channel and all that, which I'll use them as like, y'all ain't going to hear it, but I will use them. I figured I could probably hit some companies up about some pedals. I would love to have more pedals. I hardly own anything. I've got like a Marshall distortion box that I use when I play live sometimes. Just because I bought it because this other band had it and it sounded great, and then I used it and I just thought it sounded like crap. But it's a different kind of music, and I made it work. And then I've got like I got a Zoom multi-effects pedal. And it's not great, but I bought it because it was cheap. And I was gigging with the Tokyo Teens, and it's like, I need some effects now. And I was really broke at the time. So I was like, okay, I found that. And Chris was like, you can buy it. It was like $40 or $80 or something like that. It's all right, man. But I would love to have.
Which pedal? You're talking about that little one that you switch stuff?
The blue pedal.
Yeah, that was not 40 or bucks. It was less than 100, but it was more than that for sure.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a Chase Bliss pedal is going to be like $300.
Yeah,
and I fucking broke the Zoom one. I actually broke the little the button that you hit with your foot, and I broke it 2 days before a gig. And I don't know, the button fell off, and I couldn't find it. I knew it was somewhere in the studio because I saw it. So the button fell off. I couldn't find it in the studio. I actually got some dowel. Oh, I should have made a fucking video about this. I got a piece of dowel, and it would stick in the hole, but the problem is it would pop back out. So I had to like put this little ring on the inside, and I was using epoxy glue, and then the spring wouldn't work. So I've got for some strange reason, I have a box of springs. I've got a box of spring. I find shit. Like if I'm walking through a parking lot, Crystal can attest to this. I'm looking down. If I'm walking on the side, I find shit. I haven't bought a zip tie in fucking years because for some reason there's always.
Billy has zip tie magic.
Yeah, there's zip ties. I've got these zip ties that are like this fucking long and little teeny ones. If I'm out walking around anywhere, I look down, I find zip ties. I stick in my pocket, I bring them home. That's where my zip ties come from. But I'm also always finding like nuts and bolts and springs. I find springs. There are springs just laying on the ground everywhere. Anyway,
they spring into existence.
Yes. So I actually fixed. Oh, I got to show. Settle. Hold up.
Hey, chat. I'm probably gonna skip questions where you guys are just looking for opinions on different types of gear. Because Billy does need to get back to the mix, and half the time he doesn't actually know anything about the gear you're asking about. So I sorry, I'm gonna skip those.
Okay, hold on. Here it is. Okay, so this when I was because I was doing gigs with the Tokyo Teens, he is a client of mine and a buddy of mine, and I just needed to get a pedal. So the metal button broke. That's a piece of dowel right there, like wood. And I had to take it apart, and there was this whole contraption inside, and I had to find a spring that worked. But I also make sure that when I hit it, because it the way it works is the button presses down on this little another button that's on a circuit board, but it's just floating on the circuit board. But the original button was set up where there was a brake to keep it from going through and smashing the circuit board. That was missing too, so I had to build a whole other thing. I did this 2 nights before a gig. And so when I press it, but literally I fix it with a piece of wood. I was determined to not buy another pedal. This one's all right. It's kind of shitty, but yet it's kind of cool too. And for an all-in-one pedal. But the problem is, like during a gig, it's like if I just want to turn off the delay, it's cool. Like if I was going to gig, I would like to have a dedicated delay pedal and all that. But hey, for what we're doing, and it's not like we gig much, like, a couple, 3 times a year or something like that. But man, I wish I had more pedals because I like baking in the effects on guitars. I'd rather bake it in there and have it there while I'm fucking recording and stuff like that. And then when I'm mixing, it's just there. I like that.
When you are recording a rock band, how do you track the whole band and the drums? Do you track everything direct going in, or is there some type of processing when recording?
Record them direct. I mean...
Or are they coming through some processing before?
I mean, they're going through a bunch of mic pre's, The drums, there's microphones, and they go into a bunch of mic pre's that I got here. The guitars are typically, there's the amps, and I'm micing them. I mean, when I did the rehab one, their guitar player, Brandon.
But I don't...
I forget his last name. An amazing guitar player. Jesus, that dude is so freaking good. But he had like a pedal board, and his pedal sounded like a really cool amp. I was like, well, I just plugged it in, Bass player had, I usually like just to run the bass direct in, but he actually, sometimes we did that, but he had a pedal. It was in one of those expensive pedals. I forget which one it was, but it emulates, it's got some drive on it. So it sounded almost like running through an old Ampeg bass amp. So a couple times we just used that. And, but if they got an amp, then I'll just put the amp in another room, and I'll just mic it and,
So where'd it go? What is your thought on using a classic 80s guitar effects rather than plugins or pedals? Like the H3000. Well, that's a gear question, I guess.
Well, the H3000, an H3000, that's like, if you're talking about electro, or, what's the name of that? Eventide, that's like a rack effect thing. I don't know. There's just something about having a guitar pedal, and it goes to the effect, and then it goes to the amp, as opposed to the distorted amp sound, then going into a somebody smarter could explain it to me, but I just like the sound of that. And I like committing to something. I just like the idea of committing to something. There it is. And that's what it is. And then every other decision that you make is based upon the guitar sounding that way. But if you got this guitar sounding plugins, and then other people put down parts, and then you go back and start changing that, it's like going to a house that you built and saying, I want to pull out this framing right here. But you already got shit on top of it, I don't know. It's just like, I like the idea of creating this thing, and it is what it is, Plus, basically, even if these pedals are digital, the fact that they're chaining these together and then going to the amp, and there's a lot of little things that people are doing along the way, and even their cabling. Maybe their cabling is better than somebody else's or not as good, and it's going to change the impedance a little bit. You end up with more unique sounds. There's more chance to be fucking unique and different. Whereas you're using plugins, yeah, there's a lot of variations you can do in the computer, no doubt, but it's more likely going to sound like somebody else, right? Funny thing is, I was completely the opposite years ago. I used to tell people like, let me just do this stuff here. But over the years, I've kind of gotten into like, man, well, everybody's got this stuff now. Everybody's got the same plugins. Like, come in with something weird, or like, another trick with guitar pedals, like distortion pedals, is using an almost dead battery. Because typically guitar pedals are using like a 9-volt battery, right? And there's a trick where if you get a very dead one, and it's not really giving enough power, it makes the distortion pedal sound different. It sounds fucked up. And it's such a popular thing to do that somebody actually created a power supply for a pedal that lets you turn down. Because the thing with the dead battery is like, you got to use it right then because it's dying. So sound's going to change over 10 minutes or so. So somebody actually created something with a dial, said, okay, I'm going to turn it down like the battery's only like 20% or 10%. You can leave it there, which is freaking genius. And I love that kind of stuff,
About to come to a couple of questions specifically on this song, but first, there's a discussion kind of going on. Is it worth it to make rock music anymore? Sometimes it feels like an uphill battle.
Is it worth it?
I know you don't really think things.
I don't think about
that way.
That's like somebody saying, is it worth it to be in love with Crystal? I mean, she's such a pain in the ass. I don't know how you put up with that stuff. It's like, well, I love her. I put up with it. No, I'm only kidding. It's like, is it worth it? I mean, technically speaking, look, I've had a lot of success in the music business. There's some times I made a lot of money, but over the course of my life, if you add up all the years, technically speaking, this has not been worth it. I mean, there are some years I made a lot of fucking money, but there's some years I'm like, ooh. So has it been worth it technically on paper? Fuck no. This is the stupidest thing you could possibly do. What kind of idiot would do this for a freaking living, But I don't look at it that way. This is like, I have my life. This is my fucking life. This is what I want to do. And what am I going to do? I could start my remodeling business back up and probably make good money. I'm pretty good with that stuff. But this is what I wanted to do. It's like, is it worth it? That's up to you. Like, and it's not even about rock music. Is it worth it to do rock music? I don't know. Do you like rock music? It's worth it if you like it, if you love it. Do you think about it all the time? Do you walk around thinking like, God, if I get to be an old man and I didn't do this thing and I really regret it, like, well, then you better fucking do it now. It's not, rock isn't as popular as it used to be, but I just feel like rock got really stale in the 90s. And I actually made a video about, music sounds the same. And I got slammed by a bunch of people. And I started getting referrals of other bands, and we made a spreadsheet. We had to finally stop because we got it to like 800 bands and artists. But it was interesting going back. It's like, I started listening to them like, this band's really freaking cool. And I realized like there are people out there doing really cool rock stuff. Some of it isn't necessarily the most innovative stuff, but I feel like they've kind of found a fresh angle to it. And that's really cool. And then there's that one weird band, it's got the French name,
Descartes?
No. Antino Darka. Fuck. It's the band where they're playing microtone and they wear these weird costumes and there's polka dots and all that shit. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Is that rock? I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Math rock? I don't know what the fuck. I'm just jealous that somebody thought of doing those costumes. And then when they do interviews, they don't talk. They got these masks on. So they're going like, and then somebody interprets what they're saying.
There's Patrick Postlethwaite put up there, but I actually don't pronounce French.
Oh, Patrick, what's up, man? Oh, yes. Patrick, I didn't talk to you in a long time. I hope everything's going good. Angine, I'm not saying it right. Hold on. I gotta pull this band up. I'm not going to play the music because I'll get demonetized, but I'll let you see what they look like. Oh, hold on. Let me.
Hey, Thunderbolt guitar.
Hold on. You guys, this band, hold on.
I keep thinking I'm going to get back to the song, but
I know. I'm probably not going to get any mixing done today. I can already tell you. Hold on. Well, I didn't know I was going to, and really I probably just need to be working on this mix alone without being interrupted because I'm realizing it's actually really close, but I hold on, where'd it go? I can't read that. Oh my God, I'm blind. I need to I need to automate the EQs a little bit. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn down the volume on here. Hold on. Oh God, here we go. I got to hit the volume real. Hold on a sec.
100 years ago.
Okay, because if I play it, it's going to demonetize my freaking video. But I'll let you look at them, and you should go check them out. But hold on, I got to get past this ad here.
Do we have to watch the ad? I mean,
I'm about to hit skip. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Another one here. Let me nom 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 nom. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me just pop ahead. But anyway, point being, is it worth it to do rock? Is financially, I don't know. Is it worth it to be a producer? Is it worth it to like go hike the Inca Trail or the Appalachian Trail for 6 months? Might be, might not be, but if you want to do it, then if it's worth it, yeah. You know, you could say like, oh, well, this type of music's popular now, so it would be worth doing it, but you might really suck at it, or it might not just work out. So would it be worth it or not? If that's what you want to do, then by God, it's freaking worth it, you know? And I would like to see some people do some rock stuff that really gets me going, you know, that excites me, you know? So that's, yeah, I don't know. I just don't think that way. There's like so many things I don't think about. People ask me questions, I don't even know how to answer them. You know, was it worth it doing this? And I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's what I wanted to do. I wish I'd made more money, and I wish I would still make more money. And I still want to be a rock star, still want to be the star. I still want to put on the sunglasses and walk out of a limousine and, you know, go like that. I'm still hoping someday I can do that. I'm still shooting for it. I'm not dead yet, so I'm still trying.
Here's a fun one. What is the most objectively bad piece of gear that you actually really like using? Boy, you got to think about this one.
I don't know. I've got a lot of bad pieces of gear. I mean, well, my Rev 7 digital reverb is fucked up. It's actually the left and right.
It's a bad piece of gear.
Well, it is now because the left and the right's
Right.
fucked up, and I actually kind of like that. The left sounds different than the right. Yeah, Patrick's saying I think it's still totally worth it. Rock still fills big club arenas and festivals, even though records don't sell like they did. Yeah, I mean, it was like, I mean, it kind of comes down. I'm gonna get back to the gear. Now, here's the other way of looking at it. I look at the decisions in my life, like whether I'm gonna do something or not. I look at it this way. Someday you're gonna be on your deathbed, right? Hopefully. Well, maybe you want to die in your sleep, but let's just say you're laying on your deathbed and you're like 2 minutes away from dying. You want to be laying there knowing that you at least gave it a fucking shot. You at least tried. You tried to go do that, even if you failed, man. That you did it regardless. I did that thing, you know. I gave it a shot, and that's to me what's important. And even though I have had some success in the music business, most of the things I've done have failed. Like, as far as like financial stuff, or maybe the band broke up or whatever, but I'm still glad I did them. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Yes, I think Thunderbolt Guitar said the Alesis Wedge. Yeah, actually I like that reverb. That's this thing. I don't know if I can get it in the camera or not.
Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one that you were embarrassed about, and so you put that sticker on it.
Yeah, there's a sticker because it's a cheap digital reverb.
Don't you have a gear cam?
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me turn off my mute right here, this mute thing. So it's this thing here, and actually let me turn it on. So back in the day when my home studio was building up and I was starting to get a lot of work, I couldn't afford a damn Lexicon 240 or 280 or whatever the damn they're 480 XL or 224. But this little Alesis thing, it's like a It's a desktop thing, and it's got these little, sliders on it. You can pick it up. But I was kind of embarrassed, so I actually put this sticker on it. It said Alesis Wedge, but I called it the X42Y45 device, so people would think it was something special. I don't think I fooled anybody. But man, that sucker, it actually it's got a room setting on there called Cedar Room, and I used it on a bunch of the early stuff I mixed for Little John and a bunch of rap records. I used it on some rehab stuff. I love that on vocals. It's just this cool fucking room sound, and it's got some crazy big sounds on it. That one's really fucking cool. And what else do I have? I don't know. It's all sorts of stuff. I wish that Effectron worked back there. That sucker's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I know what else is, I guess, technically bad. I've got a lot of cheap mics. I'm not going to go pull them out because I pull them out all the time. But I got these little mics that, I have
those are a good one.
Like an 1/8" jack on it that I find in a thrift store. There's a couple Radio Shack ones I have. I've got some Panasonics. I got some GE mics that were made for cassette decks. Some of these are like 30 or 40 years old. They kind of sound like crap, but God, they sound amazing for certain things. Especially, I love them on percussion or like drum room mics and stuff like that, I am going to go grab something. If you want to talk about something that sucks, that's amazing. Hold on, it's big. I'm going to go get it.
While Billy's gone, I will remind you guys, if you're on YouTube, hit that like button, thumbs up. All of you, if you have not subscribed to Billy's YouTube channel yet, please do so. It's Freaking Out with Billy Hume. Make sure to hit that notification bell. Thank you guys on Twitch for being with us. Make sure to give us a follow.
God.
Oh, that.
All right, so this belongs to Danny Boone from Rehab. This is a big boombox. It was something, he did a video for, he had that hit song, It Don't Matter. It's one of the songs he had a big hit with. And in the video, this was in the car, so after the video was done, he just grabbed it, and it works. And I actually use this as a guitar amp, and we actually used this on the Rehab album record that just got done. He's left it here because he said I could use it, but you can just, there's a place for what does it say? Yeah, there's a microphone input on here. If you plug your guitar into this and just turn everything up, it's this nasty, crazy-ass fucking reverb, and I mic'd it, and I've been using, actually I need to pull it out and use it for something. Probably not any of my songs, but I've got another project coming up I might use it on. This motherfucker sounds freaking great on guitar, It's just, yeah, it's kind of, it's noisy. Oh, and then there was a couple of times while we were using it, the sound would change a little bit because it was rattling so much, so I'd have to come and turn the volume a little bit because it was dirty. It said, okay, there it is, and you go and record. It's like, oh, I think it did it again. You go and you do it. Ain't no plugin. Oh, well, I got a plugin that'll do it. No, you don't. No, you don't. You got a plugin that sounds cool, but nothing sounds like this. And the fact that, it's changing, I just love that. It's like the variation. It's like, you're out climbing through the mountains, on a hiking trail, and you can look off this way and see the mountains, and then you look off this way and see some other mountains, but you've been walking the whole time, so when you look back here, it's not the same as it was 20 feet back. It's a new view. To me, that's kind of what analog recording is like, There's everything is constantly changing. I think people want the security of with plugins, it'll always sound the same, and I totally get that. But on the other hand, the variations and the imperfections of the analog gear is where the beauty is at sometimes.
Two-Headed Monster Jams asks, how many batteries does that take?
Oh, I don't know. Good question. Oh, my God. Hold on.
Can you plug it in? Does it have a cord?
Oh, yeah. You just plug it in. The battery compartment is missing. It looks like it takes 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 8.
D.
D, the big ones? It looks like it takes 8
Michael
of those.
Says 8 D cells.
There's a company I've been seeing online that's actually recreating, not this exact one, but another one that's almost as big. And I made a comment, and the people who are, it's like one of those things where you, what do you call it? Where you go ahead and pledge ahead and crowdsourcing type thing. They actually have the stereo. This has got one microphone on it, but they've got the classic stereo mics that I think hopefully sound like the old boom boxes. It's not quite as big as this. And I had one like that, and I used to like to use it for drums. So what I would do is I'd stick a cassette in there, put on a record pause, so it's hearing those mics, and then there were line outputs, and I'd run that into DI boxes and into the room and use those for drum mics, for room mics, and just freaking sounded amazing. And then I, like an idiot, I lost it. I don't know where it was. I put it, and then one day it was just, I moved and it was gone, and you know, and then you can't buy them anymore, you know.
Hola, yeah, Borica. What about players that have a specific sound like Gilmour? Would they sound the same through plugins? Some people say that the sound's not really in the hands.
I think David Gilmour, I don't know if he's using amps or not. I've seen a couple of those videos with Rick Beato and all that, and he was talking about Pro Tools. He's probably miking an amp, but I mean, probably he would still sound like David Gilmour with plugins. I mean, that's the thing, man. There was this guy that was coming over and playing on some country stuff. It was Justin Williams, Crystal, who lives up in North Carolina. He's a singer-songwriter. Love his guitar playing. He mostly does gigs where he's singing and playing acoustic guitar, but on an electric guitar, he's playing like a Telecaster and do this cool, funky country stuff. And I was like, man, your pickups sound great. Like, what do you got? And he's like, oh, I got these pickups. And I was like, hey, can I try it out? You know, because my Telecaster sucks, right? So he handed it to me, and I start playing, and it sounded like my Telecaster. You know, mostly. Didn't sound anything like when he's got the guitar. And it's just, you know, it's like he just is doing something. It's like he just handed it to me, and when I played it, it didn't sound anything like when he's playing in it. So it's like, you know, who cares? You know? I mean, sometimes a shitty guitar can sound great too, you know?
I have a question about how many tracks you have on this song.
Oh, Jesus.
There's specifically like how many electric guitar tracks. And,
too many.
And how many rhythm, lead, and I'm like,
partially it's because I've been, like I said, it's like a bunch of different, hold on, I was going to put Crystal up here. Oh, there you are. I was going to, it's a bunch of, the song's got a bunch of different parts on it, right? Like there's like, you know, this whole section at the beginning. Oh, shit. I mean, it starts out like this. And then it goes to this. And then it goes to this. Then it goes to this. Then it goes to this. You know, what I call the Fleetwood Mac section. Then it's got this shit. And I kept changing them. I don't know how many. Like, I don't know. The drums are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 mics on the drums. And they're not on all the time. Like I got a ride cymbal mic, and it's only on there for one section because I wanted to capture some stuff in there. And there's 2 kick mics. There's 2 kick tracks because I changed the kick track. What did I say, 14?
I believe you did.
Okay, write that down on a piece of paper.
Oh, okay.
Then I have a bass track for one part of the song. This part, like what I call the Fleetwood Mac section. Right? And so it's got that sound. Then on the heavy epic section, I had a drum. I'd originally programmed it with a loop of a live drummer. Then I had Darren play it, and I realized, oh, there's this one little accent he's not doing. So I just put in a little hit from that loop, which is this. I missed that part. Okay, so that's 16, so bass, and then that. Then I've got stereo tambourine parts, okay? So that's why, okay, 14, 15, 16, 17, that's 18 tracks. Oh, and then on the end, my original drum part, I had a live drum part, but I had programmed in just a loose, it's actually a sample I made, but it's just this, it's a loose hi-hat part. So is this. I'm actually leaving it in there underneath what Darren's playing because I just like that swashiness in there. So there's another track. Then there's this thing I called the clicky thing. And it just does this. I actually forgot it was in there. What the fuck is it doing? It's doing this. Yeah. So there's that. I have no idea what that is. Then there's this thing. This is actually a guitar. And then later on, it does this crazy shit here. So that's a guitar. There's another track. Then, of course, a shitload of EBO tracks. So here's... I've got 1, 2, 4 EBO tracks. So they're doing this in different parts of the song. So here's 4 more. So it's doing this shit. And this is under the strings. Like, right here's where the strings come in normally. So there's 4 of those. If I add the strings in, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tracks of strings. Oh, there's 2 more EBOs down here. So that's 6 string. We'll get to those in a second. So with the strings, it's this. EBOs get quieter there, so it's like... And then later on I said, oh, I need more EBO, of course. So I did 2 more EBO tracks, which are going... Jesus Christ. Here. But later in the song... Oh, wait. No, there's another EBO down here, so that's 3. Oh, add another EBO. That's down.
So am I supposed to be writing all of these
Yes!
down? Oh, shit.
Wait, oh my God, I asked you to write this down. Did you stop at 14 drums? You stopped at 14 drums?
Yeah. Sorry. I didn't realize I was...
Okay, let's go back.
I mean,
Let's go back.
I've been doing other shit, man.
Fuck that shit. Okay. 14 drums.
Yeah.
Bass in the second verse. Or whatever the hell that part is. The song has no... There's no... Like, it goes intro, verse, bridge. So I don't know what the hell. Okay. Then we've got the drum loop snippet. That's another track. Then we've got the stereo tambourine. So that's 2 tambourine tracks. Then we've got the loose hi-hat track. That's 1 track. Then we've got the clicky thing, which I don't know what this is. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably me hitting my keyboard. Like sometimes I'll do something and I'm punching out and I do it over and over again, but there's a bunch of these, me clicking the space bar and they end up being right there together because I'm punching out and then it goes, and I go, ooh, that's cool. I've done that on so many songs. Then we got this other track called...
stab your keyboard.
Yeah, I've broken keyboards. Then there's the weird shit track, which is this. That's actually guitar. Then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 EBO tracks.
I had 8 written down because it started to dawn on me that...
No, it's 7.
7, okay.
It's 7 EBOs. Actually, I'm going to solo them up with the strings.
How many strings?
Hold on, I'm getting there. So that's 7 EBO tracks, and then strings. We've got cello. There's 2 cello parts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 string parts. Now, sometimes with cello, instead of going to a viola, what I'll do is I'll actually just play the cello part like in this crate, like the highest they can play. Because there's something about it. Normally they would go to another instrument, like I guess a viola would be the next thing up. But there's something about a cello up in that range that just sounds really fucking cool. So anyway, 6 string parts. So that's all this. And then later on I've got this. Oh, wait.
Yeah, what's that one? That's guitar, right?
Well, I mean, EBO is guitar, but I think I might have... It's the same track, though. Yeah, I've got that shit. Yeah, and that shit comes in early. Comes in here. And if you look here, I've got this automation on it. Check out the automation, it moves. I've been working on this song for like about 80 years. It feels like it. See, the automation just moves around a little bit. And then this one here, it's got its own automation, you know. But mostly it's this one. And then it says there's other EBOs here. What the fuck are these ones doing? I guess it's good to catch up on what the hell's in my song. Okay, and then I've got, it says solo, but it's not. It's actually just chunking guitars. So I've got
down 6 string tracks and then
7 EBOs.
And yeah, I already have that.
Now we're moving on to what I'm calling the chunking guitars, even though they're not labeled that. And it's just these. Oh, hold on, let me solo them up. It's just these. So there's 3 of these. And I did those because I did a third one because the first 2 were done in Guitar Rig. And then when I was tracking the drums, I was actually going into like my orange amp. And I wanted to get something that I was playing along with Darren playing the drums. So that's this, which is a Sennheiser 421 on my orange amp. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The other ones are doing 1/8 notes. And I keep on quarter notes until I get to the second half. So I'm matching those. I just want something with the drums. Then I've got, next I've got 4 tracks of guitar solo. And the only reason it's actually a harmonized guitar solo, but I put it on 2 tracks because there's one section where they kind of bleed into each other. So the guitar solo, so it's 4 guitar solo tracks, and they're doing this. It's part unison, part harmonized, I think. Hold on. I can't remember. Hold on. Yeah, and now, I think it's on the second half where, oh yeah, second half it goes to the harmony, but they kind of held over each other a little bit. Well, that sounds unison.
So how many of these electrics then?
Yeah, that's 4 solo tracks. I'm thinking another song that I had harmonies on. I think in part of it, I might do a different... Oh, it's right here. Right here. So I got 4 of those. Jesus. Then I've got... Okay. And these are things I added when I was doing on a live stream. So these are what I call trill tracks. And they're on this big end section. I got 2 trill tracks, and that's these. Well, actually, part of it I'm doubling the bass solo, but mostly it's doing this. Oh, Chris, what's up?
Hey, I brought toys.
Those need some delay. I brought those in from Pro Tools. So I've got 2 trill tracks. Are you writing this shit down?
Yes.
Okay.
Trill track.
Then there's a bass solo, because the bass part on the end, it kind of does a bass solo, but I doubled it with another bass. No, actually, it's a guitar, but I played it an octave up. So there's double bass track / guitar. So that's another track. Then there's the actual end bass track. That's a whole other bass track that I did on the Big Muff. Then I've got some of these are technically 2 tracks because they're stereo, but we're just going to call them 1 track. I've got these cymbal swells, which are actually cymbal swells that either I or somebody in the studio played. Might have been me. So I got, like... Right? Then I've got... The hell is this? It says Rasputin What is that? Oh, that's just like a weird kick drum.
So, weird kick.
Just call it Rasputin kick. And then I've got this one. That's that sounds like Shetland drums. Like I've got these Scottish drum sounds, like they're out in the field. That's what that sounds like. So then I've got that. So we had swell track, swell cymbals, Rasputin kick drum, bangy something. I got that. That's another track. Those happen here. And they're very subtle, like in the mix. If you think about an orchestra, they'll hit the bass drum, like the big orchestra bass drum, and it's like this boom. So it's that. And then I've got this keyboard part here, and this is actually, oh, this is an Arturia keyboard plugin. I don't have anymore. Thank God I froze it. It's a Prophet plugin, and that's this part. So there's another track. And then I've got this. This is, what is this? Oh, I doubled it on the bass guitar. So I've got a bass guitar with a flanger on it. So together. There's another track. Then I've got, Jesus Christ. Then I've got this thing that says slide, and that's this. That's actually probably my lap steel. So that's like this, you know. Then I've got a bunch of acoustic guitar tracks. I've got... No, I only have 2 acoustic guitar tracks. Oh, shit, I got a lot of tracks. I'm not even halfway through. Then I've got this acoustic guitar here. What is it doing?
So 2 acoustic guitars?
I think. Hold on. Yeah. And then I've got another one here. That sucker's kind of loud in the mix. I didn't, yeah. Well, I like that. And then,
So many tracks that it's like a voyage of discovery going back through them.
well, yeah, I mean, I remembered them all when I did it, but I literally, was like a year where I didn't work on this track because I was, you know, the YouTube channel and life, and the Martians invaded our property and all that. We don't really talk about that. That was a whole other thing. I can't get into it now. Then there's another bass guitar part that is here.
Okay, so I have 2 acoustic guitars. Now
Yes.
we're on to another bass.
We're on to another bass part. So that's under, I probably just wanted to give a little something extra to the string section. The bass here in the, like what I call the Fleetwood Mac section. But it's the same track, so bass track. Sorry, don't need to confuse you.
Okay, so,
Now,
all right, 2 acoustic guitars. I'll
bass.
just call it another bass.
Come on, keep up, keep up. You having a problem keeping up?
Too.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. You're so nice. Okay, next, this says good amp. There was a guitar rig setting I really liked, and then everything changed, and I don't know, it's frozen, but there's this part. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is where I was playing along with that keyboard part. So this is, just say, guitar melody track. So there's this, which goes. So that's going along with the keyboard. Right? Then I've got an Omnisphere track. And just so you know, you can have the tracks be numbered. I turn that off. For some reason, the Omnisphere track is saying 60, so I think we're up to the 60th track now. Anyway, that part is here. It only happens in one spot. It's just this transition going from the bridge to the second verse. Then, okay, I have another track. It says with the Schultz unit, which is this. So that's done with this. There's probably more, but I know for sure I did this next track using this thing right here, the sustainer box. That's just like a old school emulator I bought in a pawn shop in the 90s. And then it sat on my studio, the Zone, for like 15 years because I thought it sucked. And then I brought it up here and realized it's like one of the most amazing freaking things ever. But anyway, that's what this track is done with. Right here. Oh, hold on. It's this part right here.
Yeah, I think I'm up to 58, but I probably missed a couple.
And then I got another one doubling it, but in a different inversion here. So, okay, you got to Omnisphere. So after Omnisphere, there's the Schultz guitar track. And then we've got the Good Amp track. I don't know why I called it Good Amp. It's a plugin, actually. Then there's something here that says Picking Verse 2. And that's this. What the hell is this? So that's this. Right? Then, so I got that in there. Now, I felt like the dun, 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 dun. I wanted really big. So I doubled that. So I've got 2 more tracks doing those. I don't have a tenor guitar. I wish I had a tenor electric guitar. Hey, don't start pulling that shit out now.
Oh, no.
I'm not ready for you.
It's in the box.
Chris is here.
I haven't even broke the seal
Hold
on
on.
this thing yet.
Yeah, Chris is here. No, you got. We're about to get to that.
This is
Hold your
awesome.
horses. Hold
So
your
we have
horses
a
there,
whole
son.
Other chapter of this live stream.
Oh yeah,
coming.
this live stream's heading in a whole other direction in a minute. Okay, hold on. We're getting there, Chris. Okay, so then I doubled that. So I got. I was trying to imitate like a tenor guitar, so that happens here.
Okay,
It just goes.
so I had dun duns down.
Dun
Now-
dun's fine, but there's 2 of them.
okay,
2
two
dun dun tracks.
dun-duns.
Actually, I'm going to turn those suckers up a little bit. I want those to really stand out. Okay, so we got 2 more. Then, at some point, I thought I needed more chunking guitar tracks, so I added more of these damn things on there. I might take some of these out. I don't know, there's a lot of them, but I added these in. Oh, these are actually probably a real amp. So I got 2 more chunk of tracks. Then I did this during a live stream. I think I'm going to leave it in the mix. I was wondering, this is a newer track. So I've got this Picking, it says Picking Heritage. Here's another track. It's this. I did this on a live stream just a few months ago. So that's this. And that goes underneath the vocals. And now there's a track here.
So picking electric.
Yeah, I call it Picking Electric. There's a 12-string.
I'm gonna run out of space here.
Now, get another fucking piece of paper. Come on. Hey, like if you're going to ask me, this may be the most tracks I've ever put in a song. And wait till we get to the vocals. There's some stupid shit in there.
Because right. We haven't even gotten to the vocals yet.
Oh, yeah. Just wait.
Okay.
So, underneath the guitar solo, and I did this, and I don't know if I don't even know if I need it. I dropped it in here the other day. This was in the Pro Tools session. I dropped it over here. Like, oh my God, this song has a lot of tracks. It's just this, it's just like. It's under the guitar solo. It might be too much. I'm still not sure, but it's there now. So it's like. And how many electric guitars are you legally allowed to put in one song? I might have broken that limit.
Okay, so I have the 2 more guitar chunks, and then this is 2.
No, hold on. We had chunks.
Right.
Then we had picking guitar.
Yeah.
Then we have the 12-string.
12-string.
Now, I have a glockenspiel. It's not a real one, but it's a sample. It's the best I could get, and I got that. It goes, it's on the second half of the song, so it's doing this. So we got a glockenspiel track. Then I've got another track called Bell, and that is this. And so that's in here. So it goes. And then glockenspiel. Anyway, this is where you get into the Gloria section.
So
then I've got a whole
bell,
horn
and
arrangement.
Okay, bell was the one we just did.
Yeah. Now we're moving on to horns. And this is like, I'm just doing this. The session's like, the way I've got this organized is stupidly ridiculous. So it's not in, and some of this is going to go back to the beginning of the song. And I've got a horn section. These are, I don't know what this is. I don't know if these are trombones or what. Anyway, I got 2 horn tracks. One is this. Oh, French horn. And then I've got trombones, which are doing this. I love the horn section.
So is that 2 French horns, 2 trombones?
No, just I mean, there's more. There's more.
Okay, just group all the horns together.
Yeah, that's on one track. So French horns and tubas together are this.
Gotcha.
It's like this in the mix. Of course, there's vocals in here I have turned off. Which will be turned up in the mix. They're supposed to be featured. I still got to work on the mix.
Okay, so 2 horn tracks.
Yes.
Okay.
Then I've got a sub-synth part. It's like this subby part because the bass goes to this little bass solo that I was playing earlier, so it pulls out of the low end. Like, I lose my low end there, so I put in a synth part to kind of cover the low end on the bass, which is this. So when the bass solo happens right here... So I did this because, like, on big speakers, it loses low, so I put that in. That's this. So that's in there. So we've got the sub part. Somebody was asking horn samples. One of them, the French horns are, it's frozen. So I can't see what the whole fucking thing says, but it's like BBC Symphony. I think it's actually a, what's the name of this company? They give away free plugins. It was one of the free ones. It's, it's Spitfire Audio. It's the BBC Symphony Orchestra, which is not bad. It's just a free version of a bigger plugin. I thought the French horn sounded great. The trombones are literally just, oh no, it's a contact setting. I don't know what that is. It's frozen. Oh, you know what the contact is? It was the original contact factory library. The trombones in there, if you take the modulation thing here on your keyboard and turn it up, it gets brighter and they sound amazing. And I got the samples. I can't load them into the new contact, and I've been trying to figure out how to do that because these trombones, like, listen to these things. These suckers, this is just the factory library trombones. You kidding me? Yeah, so I've been trying to figure that out. Okay, so we got to the
Thank you for following, Erica.
Now we've got big chord guitars. There's 4 tracks of these. And these are, oh, they're actually all plugins. So these, I got 4 of these. Which I think there might be different inversions of some of these. I'm not sure. We got, that's one, let's see. Yeah, so I'm doing different inversions. Yeah. So I think it's 3 different inversions, and so I'm doing that high one twice, and that one's a little out of tune, but I left it. So we got 4 big chord tracks. Mm-hmm. Then I've got, Jesus, I got to speed this sucker up. We'll be here all fucking day.
I was wondering.
I have something here called fills. I'm not sure what this is. Let me bring it up. It's this. Oh, yeah.
So what's this?
So we got 2 fill tracks. Then I have these parts that are at the end of the song that are technically those tracks, but I had to fake it because I wanted it to slow down. These were done with a guitar rig plugin, and I don't have it anymore, and it was frozen, and I didn't want to lose the sound, so I had to like freeze it, copy another track, and I time stretched it, so at the end of the song it slows down. So that's this. That's how the song ends.
So that's 2 tracks.
They're kind of technically part of the fill tracks, but I had to put them on 2 more tracks because I needed to freeze them and stretch them and do all this shit because I didn't play it that way and I wanted it to slow down. So I guess you could add 2 more tracks. Technically, there's 2 more tracks. So we got that. Okay, now where I think we're getting to vocals. Yes. So here's the thing on the vocals. I'll play a little bit of the beginning so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm singing in a style. I mean, I tend to sing in falsetto a lot. But on this one, I wanted to sound a little bit more like a chick than I usually do. People often think when I'm talking or singing, I'm a chick. So I thought, well, I'm going to take that really far. So I'm singing like this. So the song starts like this.
I was bound and really knocked down. I'm feeling kind of funny. I thought I'd never be found. The world let me go. A touch of grace, a beautiful sound. You're everything that's lovely. I see your face and think I might drown. I think that you know.
So, I mean, I sing kind of like, I mean, I see your faces. I mean, I can sing like that, but
Is it come across on the internet like I get to hear it? Because I hope they heard all that the way I got to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
But
Just-
I have to sing. To sing, it's a very specific way of singing. I can get 90% there just about any time, but I really wanted to get that sound. I have to be really relaxed. So I punched in a lot, and I was really particular about the way I did it. So it's split up on, this is stupid. I got my lead vocals on multiple tracks. I don't normally do this, so you can see it's like, right here, you can see it's in all these damn different parts here going from track to track. So it's like, you know. Oh.
I was bound and really knocked down. I'm feeling kind of funny. I thought I'd never be found. The world let me go. A touch of grace, a beautiful sound.
And it's not just the way I was singing it. There's certain consonants. I mean, sometimes I get really there's like, be your face. Like certain S's and T's. I just wanted a certain way because this is literally. I think this is one of the best songs I've ever done, and I think this motherfucker is really fucking good, and I wanted it to be exact. So I split up the vocals. So lead vocal tracks. Here we go. I've got them on. Oh Jesus. Okay, just the verses. Okay, let's go. Verse vocals are on. Oh my God, no, I got more over here. Shit, on the second verse. Oh no. I got these too.
We live our lives a couple of spies, driven by devotion. My love, but don't have to hide, 'cause nobody knows. In our ears are uttering wise and fixing all that's broken. I feel that I would just die if you were to go.
Oh, I actually had one track turned off. Damn it. Anyway, oh, that's a new one, and it's got to be turned down. So, lead vocal tracks for the verses are... Oh, my God, there's other ones over here. I don't even know how to count these. Hold on. Wait, no. Oh, no, this one's turned off. Oh, this is just an extra track, so we're not going to count that one. Hold on. I don't even... This, I'm going to... Like, I'm just getting into the mix. I mean, this is actually... The mix is pretty good. I don't want to fuck with it. Because, like, if you put it all together, I fucking love a lot of this shit. Like, even the second verse is like...
We live our lives, a couple of stars, driven by devotion. My love, we don't have to hide, 'cause nobody knows. In our ears, our entering wise, fixing all that's broken. I feel that I would.
And I do think I'm going to keep that picking guitar part in there that I did. That's one of them, because actually that sucker works really good in the verse. Like, because it's going like, it's going...
In our ears, our entering wise, and fixing all that's broken. I feel that I would just die if you were to go.
Yeah, I think I'll keep that. I'll probably roll off a little high end on it. But, God, how do I count these? Okay. And the tracks are kind of mixed up on other tracks, because in another part of the song, I'm going, on some of those same tracks, I'm doing this shit. I'm going like, you know, this crazy high shit at the end. I'm going like, I go,
Hearts alive. Hearts alive.
so that's like... Of course, they got to be turned up there. The guy added all these guitars. I'm trying to figure out how to... I'm trying, and I also want to document them. Wait, what's this here? I've got this other track. This is background vocal. Oh, I think I'm not using that. So that doesn't matter. I can, like, so let's not count that. I'm trying to give an accurate count here, folks. There's one that said alt, and I'm not using that either. So, hold on.
I hope I'm going to have an accurate count. I'm pretty sure I've gotten everything you've said.
Don't even start counting vocal tracks yet. I'm just trying to
No,
figure out
I
how to
haven't-
count
I don't
them.
have anything down for vocal
Yeah,
tracks
hold on.
yet.
And then I've got this whole... Oh, my God. And then there's this section here. And I just added some new vocals to this section. Okay, I'm going to play you this section here. I'll add it all in. Hold on. This was hard, and also I was trying to figure out even how to do this. I think that track's not actually playing. So I do this section here. So I go... So there's this section. I call this the bridge. So it does this. Oh, no, it's here. Oh, yeah, it goes here. Where is it? Oh, my God. Okay, it does this.
I sure damn thought that I knew, but I still haven't got a clue. I found something that's true when I started believing in you. I damn sure thought that I knew, but I still haven't got a clue. I just don't care what they do, 'cause it's only about me and you. I sure damn thought that I knew, but I still haven't got a clue. I found something that's true when I started believing in you. Damn sure thought that I knew, but I still haven't got a clue. I just don't care what they do, 'cause it's only about me.
So that's like the whole round section. So the first section I've got... I had to redo some vocals because I changed the lyrics. So that goes on more tracks. So this section here...
I sure damn thought that I knew, but I still haven't got a clue.
goes to another track.
I found something that's true when I started.
And then I got doubles, so... got
So
all-
do we count those as separate tracks then?
Yeah, and then I got this section here. There's that round, and then it goes to this section here.
Walking and never knew We were crossing into the blue. We were longing for.
And then I added the third section literally just 2 nights ago, and that's this.
Time to grow, we let it flow. We held our eyes up to the sky. Love aglow from long ago. And by we learned to fly, to fly, to fly, to fly, to fly, to fly.
I've had that in my head for like over a year, and I just could never get around to doing the song. And then I was practicing with Wiz Alpho, that fiddle part on the other song, and I was like, oh, I know exactly how to do it. I did it on the phone. I did this 2 nights ago. And then I'm going to show the individual parts, and then I'll give you the final count.
I was going
might
to say,
as well.
I have nothing written down.
Yeah,
for
it's all
vocals
right.
Yet.
Now, the whole end of the song is this big section, and that's this. I got a bunch of parts of me, and then Ansley Stewart was singing some parts. I'm still got to blend her in, but there's this whole section at the end where it goes like...
All our lives trying to find something true that makes us feel like we're alive. In your eyes, so divine. Every clue is now revealed and hearts alive.
and by themselves, and that took a while to build up. And there's like a bunch of stuff. There's harmonies, but some parts I wanted to be kind of screaming more. So that all sounds like this. So that's a bunch of vocals there. So we got...
All our lives trying to find something true that makes us feel like we're alive. In your eyes, so defined. Every clue is now revealed and hearts aligned. All our lives
some harmonies somewhere. I'm not hearing them now. Fuck, I don't know where they're at. Oh, it's over here.
that makes us feel like we're.
I don't know. There's a harmony missing. I heard it a second ago. It's on another track somewhere. And then we've got all the Ansley Stewart tracks. So Ansley Stewart is in a band called Ansley Stewart and the Hold. And Crystal, we were talking to her. And Darren played drums on this song. And they're living at my old studio. She's layered on with me in there. She's doing this. She wasn't on just then. She's doing this stuff.
All our lives trying to find something true that makes us feel like we're.
So he put that together with mine. Oh my God, there's a lot of freaking tracks on here. But hey, why not?
All our lives trying to find something true that makes us feel like we're alive.
Oh, here it is.
In your eyes, so defined. Every clue is now revealed and hearts aligned. Hearts aligned. Hearts. Oh, we're alive.
Oh, we can't hear
And
you.
where I'm really singing my ass off. Actually, the high parts at the end, I wanted Ansley to sing, but she couldn't sing that high, so she sang the lower harmony. So that's this.
Hearts alive. Hearts alive. Hearts alive. Hearts alive.
I got to be warmed up to hit that high note because it's like slightly beyond my range, but I am singing the high notes on there. So final count on vocals are 1, 2. So we got, let's say 4 Ansley tracks. And then I'm just gonna give you a count of mine. I swear, there's just 2. We can't categorize them. So 4 Ansley tracks plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. So I got 37 vocals of tracks. Most of them, like I
Vocals of
said,
tracks.
there wouldn't be as much, but I broke up a lot of them into different sections because I was singing differently. It's just easier to have them in different tracks and trying to automate EQs and shit like that. It's a lot of different styles of singing. But some of them, there's a lot of tracks because I'm just singing a lot of fucking vocal. Oh, I didn't even play this part here. I counted them, though. But it's this section here where it goes. That's this part. That was supposed to be lyrics, and I couldn't figure out what to sing there, and then I guess I sounded cool. I'll leave it down in the mix and just leave it like that. Plus I'm already saying a lot of really heavy shit in this song, right? You know, it's like a really intense love song. I don't know who it's about. Have no clue. What do you think?
She's a lucky lady.
I'm a lucky guy. But basically, this is our love song in a way. You know, it's our story. It's kind of hard. If you read the lyrics, you'd be like, what the hell is he talking about? But it all makes sense. So this is
I know
my
what it means.
story, my Crystal and Billy story right here. So yeah, so Crystal, what's the final total on tracks?
Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Let me do something else. Let me get the calculator out.
Yes, there is some tuning on the vocal tracks. Not as much as you would think. Although on that heart hurts a lot, that last note, I had to tune that motherfucker up. It's slightly out of my range. So that very last note, I definitely pitched that motherfucker. It was like, whoa, like right here. I know. Where the hell is it? It's oh wait, where is it? Oh wait, well maybe it's these tracks. I think I had to pitch these up a little. I could not quite. Oh, it's this one. I was almost there. And it's hard for me when I'm doing these live streams and I'm talking, it starts rasping out my voice. I wear out my voice talking on these live streams.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to do that on today's live
I
stream.
know. Whenever I talk, I don't know why. I wear out my throat. When I not so much as when I'm singing. So yeah, there's a little tuning on it. Some more than others. And it just, it really changes. And then some, like this section here, I hardly tuned at all because the thing about doing background vocals and stacking these vocals, you actually don't want to tune them too much. People tune them all, like this section here that I did the other day.
Time to grow, we let it flow. We held our eyes up to the sky.
That's 4 vocals. If I solo them up, you'd be like, oh, damn, you know, but that's what makes them sound big. Or like here, this section, I don't know how much I tuned these.
Walking and never knew.
Yeah, oh yeah, check it out. I can hear it already. Some of these are pretty out of tune. Well, actually, I sing better in pitch when I'm singing softly. The louder ones are probably more out of pitch. Oh yeah, we're walk. I'm like almost a quarter step sharp on that, or flat. Yeah, those are not tuned, but oh yeah. But I like the vibe of it. And then let's see, these are none of these are tuned. Oh yeah, that's out of tune as shit. Listen to it. I was just having fun. Oh yeah, that shit's so out of tune, but you put it together and it's a big chorus effect. You don't have to put effects on it. It already sounds big because I'm singing, because I suck. Listen to that.
We were walking and never knew we were crossing into the clue. We
And none of the Ansley Stewart vocals are tuned at all. But she's a freaking great singer. I didn't need to tune her at all. So, you know, that's the thing. Like, when you're stacking vocals, sometimes if I'm stacking and I'm going to do like 4 unison vocals, all sing the same notes, I'll do a little bit of extra tuning maybe on the first 2, and then I'll leave the 3 and 4 and I don't do shit to them. That's how you make it sound big, you know? Same with guitars. Like, yeah, you got to be in tune, but like these big guitars at the end, man, there's some I just noticed it now. Like here, this one here, it's like, listen to this. Hold on. And I remember doing it, but I was like in the mix, it's like, oh man, that actually sounds kind of cool. So it's like, if they're all in tune, then everybody's fucking in tune. What the hell's good? You know, what's the point of that? You know? I don't use auto tune. That's the other thing. Because auto tune means that there's a plugin deciding what's going to be in tune. I don't need anybody to decide a tuning for me. I use Melodyne, which is slower, but then I can just like nudge things or change the speed, or let's say a note's out of tune, instead of it just rushing to tune. And you can adjust the speed on auto tune. Yeah, but I want to decide. So with Melodyne, I can move up. I can make sure it slides into that pitch. I want to make the decisions. I don't want a fucking plugin making the decision for that. I use it on other people's stuff because that's cool. But for my stuff, I use Melodyne.
119 is what I have down.
Okay, we might want to delete this part of the live stream. I think that legally is illegal. I think that there's like the jazz police are going to come get me, and there's going to be a knock on my door. We heard where you were using 119 tracks. You're only allowed 102. Sir, we're going to have to take you in. I mean, I probably got a song with more tracks.
You probably do.
I mean, I
may have missed a couple. I think I got them.
I've mixed stuff with way more tracks than that, but usually it's like a big R&B thing, and they're just stacking vocals, and you know that's a little different. You put them all, you pan them, you stick them in, you group them into auxiliary return, and it's like a stereo vocal part, you know. So this is a little bonkers, and you know, it seems like indulgence, and yes, it is. It kind of comes back to something like somebody said, "Is it worth it?" It's like, damn right, it's worth it because this is what I wanted to do. But so it's a combination of indulgence on my part as an artist. Okay, fuck you. It's like, I noticed somebody said up here "sheesh" in the comments, and I don't know if they're just kind of being funny about it, but some people.
No, actually, that was sheesh about you hitting those high notes.
Oh, okay. But you know, if this is what I want to do, like, so, you shouldn't do that. It's like, why? That's what I want to do. I've got other songs that are like super raw and broken down. Not on this album. This is a big album, but it's also a lot of tracks because it's a lot of different sections of songs. And like I said, some of this there's probably 2 or 3 tracks that'll go away, but we're definitely going to be over 100 tracks, you know?
Yeah, somebody asked about how strong your computer is.
I'm using well, let's see. My buffer is pretty high right now. I'm on the highest buffer rate for this thing, but I could literally cut it way down. I had it higher actually for another song because there's a bunch of processing, but I could actually probably play this thing right now. Let's find out. We're coming over to you, Chris, in a second. Hold on. So I'm not going to go lowest. Okay, let's go to the lowest buffer rate here. Let's see if it plays it. It might not.
'Cause nobody knows. So divine. Every clue is there.
Oh, I had it on a higher because that other song, Dreamer, which I've actually worked on the stream a little bit. We're going to end up putting drums and bass on it live on a live stream. I had to run that one up because there's a lot of unfrozen tracks. I got a lot of process. It's stupid. And there's a lot of stuff in there that's going to go away, but it's there to guide, and then we're going to replace things. So yeah, I'm literally running 113 tracks at my lowest buffer rate. But it's probably going to crackle at some point. But yeah, so I can run the sucker at the lowest buffer. This computer is stupidly ridiculous.
Skirman I'm gonna pass on the name. Can you explain to me why sometimes compressing GTRs through bus with a 20-to-1 ratio just sounds better and more glued to the mix than like a casual 3-to-1? Not overpowering, masking that much when the volume's up.
I don't really compress. I mean, I went through a period of time I was compressing, electric guitars, like distorted guitars a little bit, but I don't really do that. I never really did that, like compressing them at a 20. What was that, 20-to-1? I don't know.
Sup Mello says on Pro Tools you've had a DAE error already.
Oh, yeah. Although, well, Ableton does this weird thing where it doesn't want to stop playing, so it's actually degrading some of the audio in order to play. So the sound does get crunchier. So it definitely is going to sound different at a lower buffer, but it's going to keep fucking playing, which is part of what's cool about it. But actually, we're going to move on here because Chris is showing up with a new toy, and I wasn't sure if he's going to make it today, but he just walked in the door. I don't know.
The last question was, what kind of song are you mixing today? I don't even know what to cinematic. What do you guys think? What's a genre?
Yeah, what is this style called?
Yeah, help us out, chat.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of movie sound. I don't. It's a big. Yeah, you gotta up your computer if you want to get like. I spent the extra money, and I when I got this Mac, I got the biggest amount of RAM I could get and the extended graphics thing because I know I need everything I can get. It's got like 120 gigs of RAM or some stupid, I don't know. I spent a lot of fucking money on the damn thing, but it's better than buying it was thousands of dollars, but if you think about in the old days, you'd need to spend like 80 grand to get a 2-inch 24-track machine. I think this is a much better deal. So I'm fine with that. So anyway, let me, oh wait, what the hell are you doing over there?
I don't know.
All right, hold on.
Playing. I got stuff I didn't have to play with.
There's something going on. Can we get, Chris is, okay. We're going to have to back up here a minute and explain what's going on here because I don't even know what the hell's going on. Hold on. What are you doing?
Okay, well, hey, we can't actually hear Chris.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Chris, there's a microphone here if you want to talk. You just got to remember to turn it on.
Oh, that thing. All right. Am I live? Or am I
A little louder, please.
Okay, I'm here now.
Oh, you'll
Well,
have
no,
to be
let Billy
right on the
turn you
mic.
up.
Oh, this was
Oh,
one
that's
of those.
yeah. That's why I did this. Hey, let's move this box a little bit here, and then let's do this.
And hey, y'all, if
Closer.
any of you guys
That's very
want
better.
to watch this stream later,
Turn it off.
you can always catch
That way you don't
all
just
of
hear me
Billy's live
breathing.
streams later on his YouTube channel, Freaking Out with Billy Hume. If you go and look at the live tab, click there. You can find all of Billy's live streams there. You can check it out later if you missed something.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen, folks. So y'all have met Chris before, and do I have enough lighting on you? Oh, hold on. I need to turn this on up a little bit
Oh, yeah,
more.
that's all I need is more light.
Okay, so
Okay, Gilbert.
Chris
we'll take it.
Vermillion is an old friend of mine. He's actually the guy that, like, completely ruined my life and got me into doing, like, he completely altered my life by coming over and saying, hey, you should work on rap music. No, I'm only kidding. Yeah, but Chris is the guy who got me into working on rap music. And, oh, hold on. I want to change a color thing on your camera there, right there. But, and he was here, like, I guess, was it, no, not, right. Yeah, you did come last week. And then he was here during the Bone Crusher live stream. And so Chris, he makes beats and all that. And he's been talking about, we've been talking about working on some stuff together. We're not going to really work on a song today, but he did buy something new. We're going to show it in a minute. We're going to do an unboxing here, actually. There's going to be an unboxing. And, oh, somebody want to ask a question on those earlier. Hold on, Eric. Crystal, I'm going to go get some coffee. I want you to take a couple last-minute questions before we move on.
You got to hit the technical stuff first.
Yeah, and so we're gonna get to all this. And hold on, how's this left camera? Now you can't really see what's going on over there. I knew that he was bringing over this drum machine thing, but now there's other shit over there. I don't know what the hell's going on. So I'm going to go get some coffee. And Crystal, if you want to talk a little bit, and Chris, if you want to say a couple things while I get some coffee. I'm actually, let me turn this light on. It is a little dark. I got to get a light.
Hey, Chris, speak again. Let's check level.
Hey, how's everybody doing
It's
today?
Billy. Chris is still a little quiet, Billy.
Okay, here we go.
Check, 1.
That's much better.
Oh yeah, now I'm live in the place to be. This is Chris V.
All right, I'm going to go get a little coffee. I'm going to be right back. If there's any last minute questions concerning what I was doing before we go into this alternate reality, get them together real quick, and then we're going to move on to a new thing here. I'll be right back.
And I will remind everybody, I said this a little earlier, I'm going to say it again. If you're watching us on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button. And
And the subscribe button too.
the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to Billy's
and the
YouTube
bell
channel
notification, because they
Yep.
always say that the bell notification, you want to turn that to on,
yet. That's right.
so you know every
That
time
way
he
you'll
puts out the
know
new one.
whenever Billy releases a video or short or goes live, you'll get a notification. Over on Twitch, we love y'all. Thank you for following. Well, thank you for being here with us. And if you can, give us a follow, pretty please. And again, so that you know when Billy goes live over there on Twitch. And I just told y'all about finding the live streams on Billy's YouTube channel. Hold on. I know I'm forgetting something, y'all. You can probably remind me because I've known all of this stuff. Chris knows ball.
Yes. Do I know what?
No, they just said that you know ball.
Oh yeah, just a little. It depends on what kind of ball we're talking about.
I know, right?
That depends on the kind of ball.
Yeah, you missed the first couple hours, Paul Morgan. Well, you basically have just tuned in to the very beginning of a whole new stream, one could say.
Yes.
So, looks like we can raise you up even a little bit more, Chris. I'll have Billy do it when he goes down there.
That's probably because I keep backing up. Sorry.
Oh, that's probably it.
I keep reading this box. I'm trying to figure out as much as I can before I open it.
Yeah.
It was hard. I had to wait. I've never got music equipment in the mail and just let it set closed up and still sealed for 24 hours. That has never happened before.
Been calling your name.
Oh my gosh. I've been watching all the videos. I got my card ready to set up the SD card, but I can't because I got to format it. So I'm just sitting here like, I can't even upload my drums yet. Ugh.
It's like, when you're sneaking around looking for Christmas gifts and you find it and you shake it, but you can't open it.
Yeah. Yeah, and this looks like a toy too. That's the funny part. Like my wife saw it. She goes, "What in the world did you buy?" I said, "This is a sophisticated piece of equipment here. This is something some scientists work very hard to develop, and I've got to do them proud."
Yeah. Billy's up there adjusting the lighting. Hey.
That is
from
one
Ireland.
thing
Isn't that cool?
that's going to be totally different than working in the studio last time. We never had to adjust lighting.
Well, yeah, that's right.
We never worried about and thank God we didn't have cameras back then. because
Think about it, though.
Some of us would be in a lot of trouble still.
It's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, like, I remember back in the day, like, the kind of cameras that somebody would have brought in the studio would be like, oh, that's really, really good by today's standard.
Yeah.
Jesus. Hey, I'm going to put this other camera back over here. This will probably work. Oh, wait. So are you going to put a camera on that?
I was going to try. I've never set it up before. I just wanted to play. I just wanted to see what it
Chris
looked
was
like.
just telling us about how hard it was to just not open that.
Yeah, I've been sitting here. It's music equipment. It was sitting in my room just staring at me all night.
Okay.
Like,
Well, here's what's
speaking
going to
to
drive
me.
you more crazy, Chris, is I'm not going to let you open that box till you put that camera on that fucking stand.
oh, well, yeah, but I'm scared.
I'm worried that it's going to be
Yeah,
like...
it's going to just tip.
Yeah,
I
hold
have
on.
to get a weight for the back eventually.
Oh, I
Where's your
got to wait.
sandbags,
I got to
buddy?
wait.
Yeah, I think that's what...
Are you
Okay, it's nothing of mine that he tripped over. He tripped over his own footstool.
No, I tripped over my... Damn it.
Because you don't ever want to be the person to come to the studio and
I don't
set
think-
your
did
backpack
anybody see
down
that?
right in front
We
of
just
everybody.
saw the aftermath as you hit the floor.
Hold on.
I think I might.
Oh, the camera's still working. Hold on. I'm gonna bring this camera here. Hold on. Yeah, if you put that camera on there, it's gonna.
It's gonna tilt, and plus I can't get it that far. I don't
Oh,
know
you
how-
trying to get it over?
I was trying to get it over top
Well,
of it.
here. Okay, let me show you a couple.
I'm
Here,
trying to
first
do
off,
one of them tech videos.
You
know.
should put your computer there and put
I
that
know.
there.
It would make more sense, but
And I would have told you that when you came in, but oh wait, you got one of these?
oh yeah, I got the
Oh,
nice
shit.
one with the little magnet. Oh,
Crystal.
it's beautiful.
Remember I was talking to you about the DJI, like, cause my lav mic sucks. This is so weird, Chris, because I was like online and I see this thing and they're talking about. So this is the DJI mic mini.
Yeah,
Look what he's got.
those things are so beautiful.
It's so cute.
You can walk like 1,000 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
It's like it's like a lab, and you can plug it into a camera or a phone or anything like that. And it comes in a box. It's got a lot of cool lights on it. Is this like the the $80 version?
There's more than that.
Oh, okay. So this has got this is like 120 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's an $80 version and all that. And, it's like, and then I look down, it's like, he's got it, man.
Oh, that thing is, it makes you look like a genius, too. It made me look so, the first time I did an interview with it, I was like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. This is great. I've never done it in my life. Yeah, it was pretty much plug and play. As soon as you connected it to the camera, it just started recording. I didn't have to adjust the levels on it or anything.
Yeah, I'm wondering if first off, I can put a weight on here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I
And
can
then,
rig something up.
And then that'll help. Although that camera, see how heavy that camera is.
I'm still confused how this works.
Oh, so you got
Oh,
to
the
go.
ball must go up. Yeah, I see.
Well, this is one of those. Okay, you got to do this.
See, that's
take
why I
this off.
had to bring it over to somebody who
You
knows
take
what they're
this
doing.
off, and then you go. You put this on here.
Still confused.
Now you leave that
I'm
there.
gonna find a link
Oh, there
for
it is.
y'all
There
in
it
the
is.
chat.
This
It slides up
It's
like that.
there's
yeah.
a video.
this goes here
I knew I
that
was smart enough to
Billy
figure
like
it
this,
out.
and
did where
okay,
he
so
talks
this-
about meeting Chris
Well, now
and
it's like-
some
Hold on
other
a sec.
people.
Where's the ball? Is there a ball joint on here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that.
Is it?
Yeah, and then it moves around.
It's actually
Okay,
one
so
of my
then I can
favorite videos
do-
that Billy's done.
Oh, you want to go like
He's been
this?
trying to
Okay, so
figure
then
out
you
a
go like
better
this. Okay,
thumbnail
let me
and title
tighten
for
this. So it's got like one thing about this is like you can turn it with this.
But currently, it's
But
called.
I
Four
always keep
Random
a
People I
flathead
Met Who
screwdriver
Completely
around.
Changed
I
My
actually
Life.
have a special.
To do or I got this just to barely give it that little
I just want
extra.
to feel like a nerd. Look, I got the little.
Oh, nice.
It's
Oh,
got all the
shit.
Allen keys on it.
Damn. Okay, so then we do this,
I watched all the camera videos.
and then you do this. Let's tighten that. Make sure we're really tight on there so the camera doesn't fall. Okay,
I'm
now
sure
hold
you
the
don't.
stand because I'm about to I got to go get a weight for. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Let go a sec. Oh yeah, it'll hold. You just got to tighten the fuck out of that. So now I think you can actually bring this back a little bit. If you're gonna be like here.
Oh yeah.
You want to just film for extra content, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm just.
let's get that. So
I just want to do that whole Marquise.
Yeah, you gotta
Brownlee
get.
thing.
You gotta get your damn footage, man. Okay, so hold on to this.
Content.
Let me go get a weight so this doesn't fall. So just hold on to that.
Hey, Billy, we've got now clipped out of the live stream Billy versus Stool. Nice.
It's been a
time.
while since I freaking fell during a live stream. I mean, I've done this sort of thing before. I hadn't spilled coffee in a while. That's still possible.
Hey, I haven't had to come put first aid on your bleeding forehead while you were still tracking live.
Oh yeah. When I cut my head when I was playing guitar.
Mm-hmm. You didn't want to stop, so you're live streaming, and I'm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've got footage of her bandaging and hydrogen peroxiding my forehead while I'm playing guitar.
Oh my gosh, you have a studio first aid kit.
No, I had to find stuff up here.
Oh, that's pretty.
What do you think?
That's already pretty good.
Is that gonna work?
Yeah, that's pretty good already.
And in case anybody's wondering, you know, like you use weights to keep stands from falling over, and you can go buy these expensive weights. This is one of my little tips. I just go to like thrift stores and Goodwill. These are like these weights that you put on your ankles, and you can pick these up in like Goodwill or thrift stores for a few bucks. I've got these all over the place. And what's cool about them is because, you know, they have these Velcro things, and you can wrap them around stands and stuff like that. Saves a lot of money. And they're heavy, and they you know, you can go get the professional lighting sandbag. I've got one that somebody gave me, but this is way cheaper because like a professional lighting stand sandbag is going to cost a lot of money as opposed to $5 at a Goodwill.
I'm telling you, you're like the Bob Vila of.
You could also just
Recording
take this
studios.
and just flip it over there. if you
I
want.
want to get rid of it. It's on my.
Yeah, I always take my straps off. I hate having a strap on.
I put it on there. I was like, oh, it looks great, and it's gotten on my nerves ever since.
Yeah, I need one more light, like right freaking here, man. I never have, you know, lighting is just. Actually, shit, if you're going to do that, I'm going to bring this sucker over here to give you really, like, what you need.
Marquise.
I love having this thing up here, this damn.
I wonder what it looks like.
I think that'll work.
That's hilarious. I love it. I can see this camera. I love it.
Okay, I'm going to set up another camera. I'm going to put this camera on a stand because if you're going to do your unboxing, you film it there, but I'm going to put this camera here on something else. Hold on a sec.
What are you jerry-rigging? Just the tripod? No, he was doing something with the lights and stuff.
This is such like I feel like I'm doing a real YouTube video now.
You are.
Like
I mean, you know, if what we're planning on doing. So I guess we should explain to everybody what the fuck we're actually doing here.
I'll turn my mic back on now.
So Chris, he's like, hey, you know, and Chris is a paying client now. Although today's technically not part of that. We're just having fun right now, although we'll be having fun when we're actually doing it. But Chris came to me and said, I'll pay you some money to do 3 songs. And he's always a paying client. And then we decided, well, let's live stream some of it. There's gonna be some sort of YouTube video about it. I don't quite know what the storyline is yet, because it could be multiple stories because of our history and all that. But the thing I said to him, because when I was working with Chris was using, like, we started working together in the 90s, and Chris was using a SP12. God, who made the
SP1200.
Who made that again?
Emu or whatever.
Yeah. So Chris was programming. Chris is the guy who got me into doing hip hop and all that kind of shit. And he got rid of the 1200s. Like, man, I wish you had a real drum machine. Like, just because I like the idea of Chris would sample sounds, put them in there and play them. And then he hit me up the other day. I'm buying this thing, right? I was like, well, that's dedication. Because, you know, he could program it on a computer. It's like, I just like the idea of doing it on a drum machine. So he bought it. He just got it. Did it show up today or yesterday?
No, it came yesterday, so I had to just sit there.
Oh,
and
you've
look
been
at
looking
it.
at that box all night? Oh, my God.
Yep, not opening. It's still got the tape on it. It's killing me. You just want to slice that right on open and just get into it.
Okay, we're going to do it. We're going to get to it. We're getting to it. Hold on. So, we're going to unbox it. We're going to see if he can figure out how the damn thing works. He's got another piece of gear here we're going to talk about. And then at some point in future streams, and there will be a YouTube video, we're going to be working on some songs. And then Chris has got some wacky ideas I don't completely understand, but we're going to see where it's all going to go. And y'all will be along for the damn ride.
Oh, yeah.
Let me do this. Hold on a sec. Put a little ball joint on here. Yeah. Because if you're going to do that, I might as well capture it for the live stream. Oh, by the way, Kit, while we're doing this, were there any questions I need to answer?
Oh, I don't think we've had any more right now.
Oh, somebody's asking about what kind of
Oh, there it is. Yep.
microphone. Yeah, I'm using a Lewitt Ray microphone.
And that, yeah, they say it has a big range. That's part of the point. Yeah.
Yeah, it actually, as I walk away from it, the mic turns up, which is cool as shit because it's got an infrared sensor on it. Pretty damn cool. Okay, hold on, Chris. Chris is over there like, I want to open it.
Let me, I have a thing here. I even got.
Do you want to go ahead and make sure your camera's got the shot?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna be cooking some beats on an MK2?
I guess so.
You're cooking something on this thing. I have no idea what is going to come out right.
They're like,
We're gonna be cooking some beets, man.
I just like doing this. Oh, that's so fly.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this one here. This camera's not as good, but at least you get damn footage of it.
I'll duh.
Here, I gotta share this. So, y'all, I have these cool beads, and I've been holding on to them because I want to make something out of them, right? And I went to grab the bag today, and let's see. No, I'm gonna have to do this trick. Hold on.
Yeah, dude. Like, it's so funny you showed up with that. I'm like, oh man. I was literally just looking at it online, and this guy had a
Yeah,
whole video
you can't
about
see
it.
it. But anyway, there's a honeybee
Just
there.
does all this cool
But
stuff.
there it is, and it's
I
like
just like it 'cause
brown,
I like
right?
things
And it
when
was
they
actually
just
even
work.
more brown than that. And I'm like,
Working is
oh
a
damn, it
great
used to be
function.
kind of green. What happened? I don't think I realized this.
I mean, it's amazing.
They're
the technology
thermal.
and, like,
These beads.
you know, like
It's like a mood ring.
You know, I mixed that song through some
It changes
keys,
color with heat.
And when I made the video, I went back and looked at the video.
I was
they
like,
had.
what the
God
fuck?
knows
That's
how
so
much,
cool.
They probably spent over $100,000 making that video, and it's cool. But you look at it, it's like, goddamn grainy as shit. You know, it's just
Yeah,
like,
it's trying to focus it on
and that
one
wasn't
piece.
like 30 years ago. That was like early 2000s or something like that. But it's like it's crazy.
But yeah, it's really neat.
Fucking iPhone would do a better job than that shit now.
It's
you know?
amazing what iPhones can do now.
Yeah.
God, crazy.
It's hard to show things on that camera. But yeah, I was like, oh. So this was, I'm just excited to figure out that these are actually like mood ring beads. Thought I'd share.
Nice. All right, hey, let me see if I got a good shot with this camera here. Man, I
Money
need to get
or
more
the
lighting. Here, hold on. I'm
box?
gonna move this
I don't
light
know what
to
you
this
mean, Tim.
corner because I know I want to start using this corner more.
Sorry.
And I'm just
Oh,
really
are you-
realizing I need to get a whole other. I need like light. Oh fuck me, this light's fucking falling down. Shit. God damn it.
A mood bee. Yes.
I'm gonna just screw this light up. This shitty fucking stand.
SB404.
I need a light like literally right overhead.
Mr. SJK,
And,
were you here when Billy pulled out the Ghetto Blaster
Just-
earlier?
The corner's just
I
dark,
forget what it's
man.
called.
I mean, it's a dark studio too because of all the dark fabric. That's the other thing.
Y'all want to see? I've been actually working on sun catchers lately. Hold on, where did I put them?
Here. Oh, I gotta do
Here's some of my
this.
more recent ones. We'll see if I can get the thing to show them. There was actually a stream not long ago where Billy was working with Stephen Perez. It was about scoring, and they were working on
Something.
a
I don't know.
horror, a little horror film thing. So, oh, I'm not on the screen. Hey, Billy, put me on the screen. Thank you. So, yeah, so I did this sun catcher kind of on that.
See if you can
theme.
hold it more still.
I'm trying.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, so that was, kind of inspired. Billy wants me to do things while I'm here that are kind of inspired by what's being worked on. That didn't work out today, but actually because there's been so many Q&A, I haven't really had time to work on stuff today. And then there's this one, which is a cool sun catcher. Let's see. Yeah,
I'm checking now.
there it goes.
Checking.
So yeah, that one's pretty fun, and of course they've got the crystals on the end, so they'll make pretty rainbows. You hang them in your window, or
It's recording.
if you're adventurous and not too worried about your windshield, you can hang them from your car's rearview mirror. That's what I do. And then this one. So these are all ones that I've made recently.
It still doesn't seem like it's focusing. I think the camera.
It has a hard time.
Well, I think it's like if your face is in the shot, I swear it goes, oh, where's the face at?
It's doing better.
Yeah, it's weird to get it to focus. I feel like we need, like if we're going to get serious about this, another camera that just points down for the detail. Because I
mean,
want you to be able to sell this stuff, and it's like good work. You do really good work.
it's really fun. I like making sun catchers in particular, but I mean, I've been doing all kinds of stuff. I've got like all these beaded necklaces that I've got to put some of this stuff up, and then here I've got earrings.
Check.
Oh, we need to go to, let's move this. Where is that? Oh, that's wide 2. Oh, yeah, let's go to this. Oh, yeah, this is much better here.
All don't know. That might work.
Yeah, Chris is still setting up here.
So yeah, some earrings that I've done recently. So that's pretty fun.
Got to get the Etsy store going, and we got to get my store going for
Yeah,
on my
I got
website.
to talk to our web
Got to get the
person.
whole merch thing going.
about
And
getting-
oh, I was going to show the freaking dragon too.
Oh, show us the dragon.
Yeah, while
what's
he's
the
setting it
dragon?
up. Let me go get that. I'm going to be right back. Crystal, you
I
want to
just wanna see
explain
the
what is it?
dragon
What
first.
Wizolfo did?
Yeah, so one of our kids was got a 3D printer for Christmas. And of course, did they start with some super basic little, things? No, because they love using Blender and they make a lot of 3D models in Blender, have been doing that for years now. So they designed like this cool little figurine and, took a couple of test, prints to get it right because was just learning about using supports, but made this intricate little figurine. So what did they want to do for their second print? Billy's going to show you what, they decided to do. So they designed in Blender this dragon, and that was it took 3 tries because it's that, but yeah, that's what Billy's gone. Oh, I hear him. He had to go upstairs to get it. But yeah, was Alfo's second project on the 3D printer. Sounds like it's coming.
And the reason this is relevant is because the song I was just working on, the video for it is going to be a 3D animation done by my kid Wizolfo. And this is something that they made, and I'm going to go to this camera. I think it might show better. But this is something that they made in Blender, which is a 3D program. And hold on,
It's
let me get this
focused
light
on.
right here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do the same thing I did and put something behind it.
Whoops.
Man, you need to give me like a green screen.
Put something behind it, Billy.
Oh.
Yeah, give me something to hold up and I can be like,
Oh,
You should have grabbed this black fabric up here.
I'd say my gray shirt, but it's gray, so it'd probably blend in. Oh, yes.
so
Oh, there you go.
Wizolfo designed this in Blender. And here, get a little closer with that. Yeah, I was thinking about these cameras. I don't know how well you can see the detail. And then they got a 3D printer for Christmas. It's not painted. This is just straight off the printing.
All they've done is cut the supports off.
But yeah, they did this in Blender. And it took like 3 or 4 tries because there's so much detail that, you got to put the supports in there. And, most people, they get a 3D printer and they make some little keychain or something. And this is like...
We're like, kid.
This is the first thing they decide to do. Look at the tail and all that. I'm scared to even hold it, but they got to paint it. Anyway, the reason I want to show this is because they're going to be doing a 3D animation of the song I was just working on.
They're very intimidated, so we're trying to be very encouraging.
Yeah, well, and I'm trying to go easy on them. I'm like, well, it can just be this and this. It's like, no, there has to be this storyline. I'm like, all right. But anyway, this is something that Wizolfo made, so yeah.
Yeah, Wizolfo's been doing Blender for a while.
Okay, so Chris, you about ready to do this dang unboxing here?
Yeah.
Oh, let me go to this.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, is your mic on?
Yes, my mic is now turned on officially.
Oh, my camera's not in your shot, is it?
No.
Okay.
No, I've already done a thing where I looked at it and it's all good. Perfect.
All right, you're recording?
Yes, I gotta hit this button. And now it is officially recording.
All right, so we're going to take a look at this thing here. Yeah, I'll do this shot here. I don't care.
So, yeah. I decided to record a project with you, Billy. And we were talking about the SP1200. I'm not going to buy another SP1200 because I honestly didn't like it.
Yeah.
It was great, and I know people are nostalgic about it, but yeah, having that little bit of sampling time and you have all this stuff in your head, it was very daunting. So I saw this thing, and it has SP in it, so why not?
Oh, I didn't even
SP.
think about that.
And 404. That's Atlanta. That's strange enough. MK2, I think I've heard MK2 used so many times on different products, so I figured this just made sense. I know a lot of people in hip hop use it, a lot of different lo-fi producers, and they all seem to love it and rave about it. The thing that I liked about it was that I've never used it, and I don't know how to use it. And I like putting myself in awkward situations and see what we can come out with.
Yeah.
This gets me away from a computer. This will be pretty much everything we do either here or with guitars or regular instruments. So I've never done an unboxing video, but I watch tech videos all the time, and it's super cool. I like watching them.
Oh, you can see the screen.
Yeah, I get to
Okay,
see the
cool.
screen. This
Oh,
is
good,
awesome.
good, good.
So I get to, hey, pretend I'm playing this button here is the delay. This is going to be a different unboxing because I'm unboxing something I don't really know what it is. So the fun part is cutting this little piece of tape right here, which of all the things I have.
Oh, hold on. I got a knife.
Oh, actual knife. I was going to use something that was not appropriate.
My dad's pocket knife.
Oh, wow. Let's see what happens. I did not cut myself, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Now let's see what happens when we... I think most people do this much gentler than I do, but I don't even know if gentler is a word.
It is.
Oh, SP404. I like that little flappity flap thing. Good old fashioned instructions of nothing. These are not instructions. They're, even if these were instructions, I don't know what eyeball
Dude,
can read that.
This thing might come with that manual thing.
Oh my
The manual.
God.
I think it tells you how it works and shit. I heard about that.
Oh, look what I did. I made it cheap. I want to see if Gemini has any sense. So I said, make me a sheet on how to use this thing.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to see if it's right on anything. It's probably wrong on every thing in there.
It says
All right,
here,
well, it's wrapped up
take
in
an old
Hey.
beer and pour it on top of the unit.
That is pretty cool looking, actually. It's very light. It's much lighter than the SP1200. I can tell you that.
Let me see. Oh, yeah. Wow, it's got a lot of dang buttons on it.
Yeah, that's scary.
Look at that. Hold on a sec.
It's all the text under the buttons that you got to hold the shift key for and all that good stuff. So it comes with a lot of stuff. I see it comes with this here cardboard. I love this cardboard. Like the engineering that goes into these cardboard pieces. I don't
Hey,
think we talk
they-
about that enough.
You paint this, makes a good sound diffuser. I actually make sound diffusers from these things.
Oh, we got two of them. We got two
Oh, yeah.
sound diffusers.
Hell yeah.
So we got a brand new Roland SP404 MK2 and two new sound diffusers. So thank you, Roland.
Yeah, I mean, the zone, that's a lot of the sound diffuser, sound treatment in the sound room is actually those corner pieces, that cardboard stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so there it is.
Are you going to do it? Now, you should take it off that box.
Yeah, because the box is kind of...
It's dark, too. It'll show up better on the table.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That's just sweet. We put it right there in the middle. That's the money shot for Roland. Now you could spend the next hour watching me just figure out how to turn it on. Figure out where the memory card goes.
All right, so he's going to hook it up. And while he's doing that, and I got to run a line to him, too. I have no idea. This is the part where I really don't know what's going to happen. I knew Chris would probably stop by, so I really don't know. And if there's any questions going back to the last song, that's cool. I got a couple minutes. I'll just be hooking stuff up. Let's see. Let's go back to the room shot here.
A manual is just another guy's opinion.
I love MIDI. It is now like just a little 1/8" plug. It says MIDI and it's like a little 1/8" plug.
What?
Yeah.
How are we supposed to do that?
I don't-
Oh, no. You've also got that, too. You could probably do it. Well, I don't know. What the hell? I've never seen... Wait a sec.
I told you it's going to
Okay,
be interesting.
look at this.
You got
Here,
it.
let me hold on. Let me show the camera.
Yeah, that's wild.
Okay, can somebody tell us this? we're looking on the back, and he's like, oh, the MIDI is these little 1/8" jacks. What the hell is that? MIDI, it should be USB, right? What is that? Does anybody know why the MIDI is like these? They look like 1/8" jacks. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know if we're going to do any MIDI today, but we're going to need to at some point. We should probably know.
I would assume, yeah. I know it does MIDI. It does all kinds of. Supposedly, this is a DJ controller. We could literally do a party with this. Me and you could DJ a party. This runs Serato somehow.
Oh, I did notice that it said Serato on the side. So isn't Serato, but it's a rolling unit, but isn't Serato it's like a whole other company, right?
Yeah, I don't know how they do that. There's a bunch of logos on the side of it that it says it has.
Yeah, I was kind of confused.
But the one thing is, I do know some people that have used it, and they make, for drums and for chopping samples, it is pretty amazing.
Megadaw says 1/8 is the new standard.
What?
Wow.
I guess you need to order some. So what's on the other end? So it's MIDI on. So what is it going? Is it 1/8" into what? What am I hooking up to my computer? Ain't no MIDI 1/8" on my computer. Does it go to like
SJK
USB?
says maybe CV,
Yeah, that's different.
TRS,
Definitely different.
MIDI cable, TRS to TRS.
It's gonna be an adventure. Hold on, let me get this little guy here.
Chop.
You'll need a MIDI breakout cable. It's a new thing. Yeah, 1/8", 3.5mm instead of 5-pin.
Sorry, what'd you say?
1/8", 3.5mm instead of 5-pin. You know, the 5-pin being the little.
You know, really doing a live stream during a recording studio session is the cheat code. Because any problem you have, you just say it loud, and then there's a solution within a couple seconds.
Well, it's also if the manufacturer's paying any attention, they might oh shit. Okay, hey, so let's do audio outs on it.
I know this ain't supposed to be important, but I like the way it feels.
Oh no, that does matter.
That's
It
yeah,
just
that's
feels
important.
That's
good.
the reason why
Oh my
I have
God.
not bought a controller. I'll either just use the damn keyboard or I'll bring my old MPC in here. I got it hooked up so I can do it MIDI. I just don't like the feel of the buttons.
Yeah, I like the way,
of any of those buttons.
as goofy as that sounds, it feels really. Because I have my machine at home, and I do like it. I've had a couple different versions of the machine, but yeah, these buttons are smaller, but man, they feel much nicer. Huh.
Sup Mellow says 5-pin uses only 3 contacts, so many compact products these days use TRS for MIDI.
Interesting.
And sorry, what did you say was on the other end? Like what the end that goes into the computer? What is that?
Yeah, I forgot. Y'all tell me.
No, I'm asking you.
I know. I forgot. I told chat to tell me.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant me. I don't know.
I said y'all. Are you plural?
I mean, I'm just down here figuring out a good way to. It's also trying to figure out, like, we're going to have to do this in the future. Might as well figure out the best place to put everything and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I've got audio coming into here. That's going into 3 and 4. Let me go ahead and let me grab my. I gotta go back over to here. I got to grab. Where's. There it is. I got to grab console. Oh, come on. Bring that down here. You're going to come in 3 and 4. I'm going to link those. And actually, I want to. You know what? I want to change. I now realize. Sorry,
We've gone from an unboxing video to a cool.
Yeah, I
setup
also want to
video.
move this camera. I
Trying to
didn't
get
put
the
it where I
electron in
really
there.
wanted it.
Squeeze it. There it goes. Fit. Look at that. All in the shot. Good job.
Damn, I can't see shit. Hold on. This is left. Because if I get this right, I can get us both in the shot. I wish the stand... I'm going to have to, like, adjust the stand. I can't get it out.
Yeah, so it's 3.5mm TRS, which is there, to MIDI 5-pins DIN adapter. The female 5-pin.
Can somebody send me a link to where we can buy one? And then we got the link. And
I
then we'll
don't
have
know
it
if
next
y'all
time.
can post links in chat, but send it to contactbillyhume@gmail, or you can throw a comment on the YouTube community post where
God,
Billy
I
announced
suck
this
at setting
stream,
up
or you can
cameras.
stick it up in Discord.
Okay, there we go. It
Probably
always seems
best to email us, though.
crooked. Is that straight?
Right, that's right.
Everything. Damn it.
This has got to be really exciting. The most exciting unboxing video ever.
So are we,
Let's
Casey.
see. Got my purple cords.
No, you know what? This should go up a little more. This is why it takes so long to make fucking videos. It takes me forever to get the damn camera set the way I want it. What the? There's something wrong with this fucking stand, too.
All right, so we're good. We got you there,
Okay.
and you are there.
USB-C is
Damn,
MIDI.
Chris, we're actually working on a YouTube video
This is funny.
during a live stream. Is basically what this is turning into.
We're making a YouTube video during a live stream. Trying
This will be part of
about
it.
Making the song. That's a lot of layers.
Okay, this one. Oh, I know what shot I got to put here. So I should put the
Hey, I got a knuckle if you need one, Billy.
a what?
A knuckle. So you clamp it on something, and then you could put a.
Oh,
light
that's
or-
like
better
like
than
what
a
I got
knuckle
here. But you
sandwich.
got the articulating arm. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, because that's what I got here. I wish I'd. Oh, that is great. That's very similar. Like if I had
Yeah,
that.
that's why I brought it. I didn't know
That
if you
shit.
need it.
Yeah, dude. It's funny how like a good camera adapter kind of changes your life and
Yes.
suddenly makes you happier because you spend so much freaking time trying to,
Power.
adjust, get the
power.
camera in the right spot and shit, you know?
I'll be back. I'm gonna get some power.
Okay. You go ahead and do that.
Find power. Me need power.
Actually, I'm going to set up another camera shot here. That I don't really need that there. I'm going to put the Logitech down here.
Yeah,
And,
Eric Raymond says for whoever has the link, please put it in Discord as well. If nobody else does, Eric, and somebody sends it to us, I'll pop over there and stick it
Yeah.
up in Discord.
This is crazy. I've never heard of a little quarter. Is it not actually quarter inch? Is it something else? For MIDI, did they say it was a different size?
Well, they're saying 3.5 millimeter.
I think that's about the same
I
as
think
eighth
it's
inch.
roughly the same, isn't it?
Do you have a small extension
I don't
cord?
have a ruler.
Oh yeah, you need power. Oh, there's a power. Okay,
I got those already.
no,
There's
no.
one Closer.
Reach under the couch and you can yank it out this way. There's actually a power. I meant to tell you. I meant to pull it out. Now let me pull this out just a teeny bit here. I have to give you a little more room back there.
Oh, it looks like we've already
Neck
got a
tape.
link in Discord.
I actually
Thanks,
want
y'all.
to measure the distance. I like to know what everything is. I hate thinking about this shit when I'm getting ready. I just want to know. It's exactly 14 inches, right?
Well, the cool thing now is I'm getting everything set up. I kind of know what little things to
It's
bring
going to pop
and
up from several folks. Man,
what
y'all
I don't
rock.
need.
Yep.
So yeah, y'all. If
Yeah.
anybody's wanting
Over the
that
course,
link,
like
it's in
if you
Billy's
want to move the
Discord.
table to exactly
Thanks
where you
to
want it,
our
I'll fucking measure that shit. So dude, I
fantastic
get that shit
community.
like worked out. So I don't want to think. I got most of this stuff set up, so it's just ready to go
thinking
most of the time.
Thingy's for old people. All right, I got you.
Oh, so you're running. Hold on a sec.
Yes. Out of
So
this,
you're running the drum machine into what is that again?
analog heat by electron. This is the cheat code for people that don't know how to mix or have a recording studio. It makes your music sound amazing. I only use one setting too. I'm so horrible when it
Oh,
comes.
this is like a stereo processor.
Yeah, but it's saturation. It does a lot of stuff. You'll have to look at it. I don't want to explain it because I use one setting which is called all the circuits, and when I do that, then I just start taking away stuff. I start turning things down until I get it where I like it. So it's not very technical. I'm sure it does some amazing stuff for other people. I see them use it all the time, but I like one thing on it, and man, I don't have to mix after I use it.
Well, cool. Well, we'll find out when well, I'm not going to say anything. I was going to start saying something, and then I thought I should probably not say anything.
Oh, no, say. Because
No, I was going to start telling you what to fucking do, and it's like it's a little.
I have no idea. I literally don't know what I'm doing.
I don't need to tell him what to do right now.
Like,
Oh, thanks,
I'm
Harry.
like, should I turn it on? Or
I got plenty of time
Let me
to
see
tell
what
him
it
what to
does.
fucking do.
Oh, wow. Light is happening.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I said Serato and everything.
Look, it's
Oh,
pretty.
there's great. There's a language I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Okay. Great. So I should just be able to hit play.
Oh, hold on.
Except
well,
there's
I've
no
got
play button.
I've got
Shit. No, seriously, when I watched them do videos online, I was like, why don't they have play, stop, and record? They literally don't have those buttons. I mean, it still works, but it's they just
Wait a sec.
decided
Is there
not
a
to go
demo
with it.
mode so we can at least get some audio from it?
Yeah.
Oh, you really don't know how this fucking thing works.
Oh no.
Okay.
I know. Hey, there's noises. I'm definitely putting out
There's
some noises. Yeah, because I see my meter jumping.
Where's your okay?
I
where's
hear it.
Let's do this before we go through this.
Or I
Let's
might
just
be
hear that
hearing
by itself.
Yeah, let's see if it can
your
work.
finger.
Yeah, let's do that first because we
Okay.
never know.
Let's turn the volume down just in case.
Okay,
it blows
instead of
something up.
complicating things, so this is. See, I am telling you what to do.
Oh, but I don't know what I'm doing, so I have to have that.
Okay, so where's the output on that? Yeah, give me like. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hold on.
Oh man, we can do the Friday the 13th movies. Or no, is that Halloween? What is that? Friday the 13th, yeah. Yeah, I just can't help it. That's awesome. All right, there's the first song, Billy. Friday the 13th. We're just going to do something with this. Hey. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
That was so out of the blue that I had to take my headphones off to see if I was hearing it up here or if it was actually coming into my headphones.
I like the sound on this thing. The effects on it is what it's supposed to really.
I keep getting off the camera because I want to go over there and like look at it really closely. Hold on, I'm gonna come just sit next to
Yeah,
you.
you just need to come.
Hold on.
Because you'll know, at least you can read and know what these words mean. I just figure out how they work. It's horrible. I've never known. I've just now figured out what truncate means.
All right. Oh, is that you? Hold on. Leave it there. Don't play.
Oh,
Oh, is that built into the? Go to another sound.
oh, it could be because I turned on some effect. Yeah, I turned on the cassette effect.
Oh, no wonder. Okay.
It literally has a cassette effect. I just turned it off. Okay, so I've already learned how to use some of the weird effects. See what I'm saying? This is why you use this thing. All the crazy effects in
What's
here.
this?
Oh, that's the power cord for this thing.
Oh, let's. I tell you what.
Plug it and bring it
Here,
around
let
here.
me mute it. Run it under the table.
Yeah.
Because I'm afraid I'm gonna trip. Hold on, just a sec. Yeah,
tripping.
I'll make sure to put power. Probably this. You know, I need to mount power plugs onto this fucking thing.
Oh, we're good now.
Here, do this.
I'm not going to go out this
Here,
way because
slide it down there.
here we go.
You know what? I need to literally put because I'm gonna have to be using this table. I need to have like a power strip back here.
Mount it on the table.
Yeah, power strip on the fucking table. I could do that right now.
Power strip on the table.
I could literally put a power strip. Dude, I could mount a power strip on that table while you're setting that fucker up. How about that?
That would be awesome. I'm telling you, we need to do home improvement type videos.
Oh, we could.
Hold on, we couldn't hear you.
We can blend a home improvement YouTube channel with music.
You could, but should you?
Yes. 100%.
Oh man,
yes.
I messed up my setting on this mic here. Hold on.
Did you mute the?
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, these effects already. I don't know what it's doing, but it's amazing.
Keep messing around with it. I'm serious about this power strip thing.
It turned that little thing to sound like Friday the 13th into something completely different. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah. Huh. So now I have to learn something new. Great. Learning at 50 is always fun.
Oh wait, I don't have a power drill. Shit.
Keeps you young.
But this could go. But do I really want to screw into this wood? It's nice wood. But I do there. What if I do it on the leg?
Man, YouTube just logged me out of nowhere. What the hell?
Oh, I got an idea.
Hey, Chris, do you ever watch John Makes Beats on
Yes.
YouTube?
Yes, he's awesome. I actually saw him perform when he was just an artist rapping a lot. Yeah, he makes incredible videos. I love his stuff. John Makes Beats. Today I am Pedro. If anybody watches John Makes Beats, they understand. This. Wow, this is crazy. I'm gonna have to figure out so much stuff. Pattern select. I'm gonna pretend like I made this. This is my new beat. Just came up with it in the last 5 seconds. Yeah, you see how fast I am. This'll be fun to figure out. Yeah, all it is patterns, from what I understand.
What's the sub pad?
I don't really know.
Hit it.
Oh, it just.
Oh! I thought it was like I was thinking like
It's,
sound.
I
sub.
think it's kind of like a shift key.
Yeah.
They just can't use the word shift.
Really?
No, I mean, well, they have a shift up there. We have to. There's so many words, so many words under the buttons too. It's really not. No, when you look at it, it's velocity, cue, chromatic. Mix
So
bus.
how many sounds come with it? So you got.
Well, I'm gonna pretty much wipe that out because I'm
Okay.
gonna put in all new drums and stuff.
So just for the hell of it, take that sound now and run it through here. Let me mute your track. So like.
Oh yeah.
You want to mess with that for a second?
Yes.
Just because I want to be able to A/B.
Yeah. Because I would like you to tell me. how
You want me to
use this
tell you
thing.
what to do?
Yeah, with this thing, because it sounds great with me using all the circuits function, and then I just back off of stuff.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm just backing off the EQ and a few things.
I'll
But,
go ahead and switch. So go ahead and switch now. I've got you muted.
But yeah, it's. I'm sure it does much more that I'm missing out on.
So now you're gonna. So this is part of your workflow because we've been talking. Is this the thing that you hit me up about 2 years ago?
Yep.
And I was like, I'll take a look at it, and I fucking never did.
And I'm gonna tell you, I've been using it. The difference.
That's not what I expected. I think I was looking up the wrong thing because I remember you talking about it. It was like this dual racks. And I probably wrote the numbers down wrong.
Oh,
but
I have another thing, but it's
Oh,
only
maybe
really
that's what
used
you were
for
talking
the
about.
Mixing. It's a Warm. It's made by a company called Warm. It's called the Mix Bus something.
Yeah.
It's just it's a compressor with a transformer in it and a few other things. Sounds really good, but this is ready to go.
Okay, so now I am. Whoops. this. Here we go. I am unmuting you now. Okay, so now we got you again.
Okay, this is going out. I'm not
Is it?
here. Yeah.
Oh, you know, we had this problem before. It wouldn't pass in audio. Is there, I'm not getting, oh, hold on. Jesus. Now try it. There we go.
Come on. Yeah,
So is there a master
Saturation.
bypass on it? A way to just bypass the whole unit?
yes. Or no. That's basically this.
Okay, so do it again. Okay, where's the output? Doesn't affect anything. Oh, it's probably just this.
Yeah.
Okay, so where's it? Leave it there a second. I'm gonna just. Where's the volume on that? Let's turn that. I usually want things about. Oh shit!
Yeah, because it's coming in hot.
Oh, it is going in there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you set that then.
Yeah. That's right where it's.
Okay, then I'm gonna do this. So is it in now?
Yeah.
Okay, now bypass it.
Oh no, it was bypassed.
Okay, now
That's
turn it
fine.
on.
Now it's
Oh, I got it close. Perfect. That's what I wanted. So,
See, it does saturation, all these little things. I love just the difference it makes. Like literally, you know.
so you're using like what motor are you using now?
Basically, I call it all my circuits, where I'm using everything,
Okay.
and then I can adjust the different whatever they are, the things that make it sound better or not.
So
It just gives
Is it
extra.
all saturation? Oh, this is what I was wondering. Like, so you're filtering.
Yeah, I don't
Is
even
this
know.
is this a pre or how do I turn this off and on? Oh, it is a whole. Okay, yeah. So it's actually post filter.
I'm learning.
How do you turn it off and on? Oh, maybe.
Didn't know that. Yeah, people use this for live events a lot. Like they'll actually use it to
Okay,
do tricks.
cool. Oh, so you could go like, go. Oh, right. It's like, you got to figure out where the resonance really peaks, and then you can kind of like run them
Yeah.
opposite. But you had it on like, shit, I don't know where you had it. Oh wait, you had
Whenever I mess it up, I just go back up to here and hit all my circuits. It's like the instant reset.
like when you mess with the resonance, you hear the grain a little bit more. Kind of brings out the record, that weird noisy,
Oh, yeah.
scratchy sound there up there. It's pretty cool.
And it allows you to do each individual thing too. Like what I'm doing is everything, but you can just focus on specific parts. I just never do that.
Save that setting.
I like that. There is a button.
No, hold on.
The
There,
settings.
stop in
button.
a second. Stop in a
He
second.
said, save that setting. Oh, exit.
Okay.
I do remember that. Exit means stop. It always,
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just says pattern stop on it.
You know, these newer machines here, I believe you can save a lot of settings in there.
Oh, it's hooked to my computer even.
Well, save that.
I gotta figure out. I've never tried to hook it to
Hold
a
on,
computer.
is there a button that says computer?
Computer save.
Oh, you know what? I'm looking at it. How would you save it?
There's this function. There's a funny looking button right there that looks like settings.
Oh, look at that. It looks like a gear or something.
Yeah.
Like, should I?
We should try to hit that and see what happens. Input
Oh.
sensitivity options control in and audio routing.
Settings should saving a preset should be way easier. Maybe you got to do it on your computer or something.
You would think it would be something.
Okay, here, turn on your freaking computer.
Huh.
So,
How
so
about
have
that?
you ever run this on your
Oh.
computer?
Press and hold to save. Wait a minute. It says press and hold to save. So if you,
Press? Wait, no, wait. Do you? Oh, you press that or you
Yeah.
press those?
I'm gonna go for
Wait,
the top button.
okay, hit it. Do
So-
it. Oh, all my circuits. Oh, don't you already have one like that? So you don't want to go over that.
Oh,
Give it
yeah.
another name.
One of these.
Call it 015.
There we
What?
go. Yeah, now we can actually name it.
Oh, I thought it said. I saw the way it was. I thought it said Billy, all my circuits. For
That
a
would be
second, and I was
funny
like, how
if it
you
did
do
that. That'd be pretty amazing.
Yeah, just change it to something else.
How do you read? Change the name. Settings plus data. Okay. Settings plus data. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. You guys probably can't see it on the camera.
This is crazy.
Let me go like this. That's actually pretty cool. The way it looks. Hold on. Go back to the damn library thing where it shows the whole alphabet. I just love the way that fucking looks.
Yeah, that's silly.
I wish I had a better camera. Oh, I'm probably in the way of yours.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm gonna call it the Billy setting.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
Well, how long have you had this thing? You never save anything?
No.
How long have you had it?
Since I called you, asked you about it.
Damn. And you're just now learning how to save. That's funny.
Well, yeah. I figured you was going to be eventually available.
Well, also you're kind of just. It's funny. What's funny about it, Chris, is like,
circuits. That's what it's going to be saved.
you know, it's interesting, Chris. It's like you don't play an instrument. You got into making beats like, hey, there's this SP sampler, throw some sounds and hit some fucking buttons, and it's kind of like you got a musical sense, but you're not a player.
No, I
But
just
yet
hear
the
it,
way,
yeah.
but normally kids like that today, they've done that, but they've done it on a computer. So there's this more technical side, and you're saving everything and all that. But you actually act more like an older musician, like I never save anything, I just do it again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
Well,
I don't
it's-
need to
it's the
save
reason
anything.
I even made
you know,
music. I made music because I was a rapper first. I couldn't back then. I mean, I had to find you. It was like, and then you're there with long hair, like it's Jesus of music. Thank God. You know how many studios we've been to, and you go through that whole process. And yeah, after a while, you decide that all these $50 an hour places I've been to, I should have just bought my own equipment.
oh yeah,
Back then, there wasn't a lot of good producers, especially for hip hop.
home studios. Yeah, man.
It was
like,
really, really sketchy. So that's why I got into music. I never really fell in love with the production or the songwriting side really until I got older. And the music to me is great, but I enjoy the storytelling. To me, every song, anything is storytelling. So whether it's music or videos or whatever. So yeah, this is more storytelling for me. The music is almost it's almost like when you make a movie and you're finding the perfect background setting for your scene to be shot in. The music to me is that perfect background setting. And that's why I like working with you, because you seem to understand that. You and it's easier for you to translate my crazy. You know, when I come up to you and say,
I've worked with a
"I have
lot
an
of crazy
idea."
people, so you kind of get used to.
Well, this whole thing, besides working on equipment I've never used, which makes it fun, I want to work backwards.
What do you mean?
And the reason for that, well, start with my last song first.
Okay.
Most people always start with the first song, and that makes a lot of sense. But I kind of thought if I start with the last song first, where we're at our musically weakest right now, because right now I don't even know how to use this thing. I'm gonna have to figure it out in the next couple weeks, and then even then I'm just gonna be an amateur at it. But as we make that last song, I kind of feel like by the time you get to your first song, you'll be at your strongest. We'll have mastered this equipment a lot better and workflow with each other. Now your first song is kind of the strongest coming out of the gate. And by the time we get to that first song, we'll probably go back to the last song and tweak a few things. But yeah, I wanted to start that way. Plus the last song is an instrumental. And there's a song called Rainforest by a jazz artist named Paul Hardcastle. This is probably not what you thought I was going to come in the studio with, but there's a jazz artist, Paul Hardcastle, who made a song called Rainforest. And to me,
Oh, hold on a sec. Kit, you're really loud.
Oh, fuck.
she's
Sorry.
eating a Kit Kat. I thought she was unwrapping a Kit Kat.
A granola bar.
Oh, damn.
If it would have been a Kit Kat, that could have been a commercial. But
So, okay, Chris, somebody said what model Electron? Oh, wait, that's the Electron.
yeah, Analog Heat MK2.
Oh,
Another
I was
reason.
thinking Effectron.
Another reason, MK2 is in this. So when I saw the MK2, I was like, this is meant to be.
Yeah.
Like they're meant to go together. But they're both two different companies. Why both use MK2? What is MK2? Does anybody in the chat know what MK2 stands for in the electronic music world?
Okay,
Because everybody's using it.
here's what I want to do. Okay, so you save that sound.
Yep.
Play the beat. So so how did you choose all the, if I just want to go through and try one at a time, how do I do that?
Well, they have these are presets up here, though.
Yeah, but can I just do it here or?
Yeah, literally, if you just start from here, this is dry. So it'll just, whatever
So
you
if I
do,
tune this, whoa,
it'll start
is
changing.
it changing shit?
Mhm. It's changing everything there.
Okay, play the beat. Oh, shit. Oh, that's because I...
Damn, I feel that in the floor.
Yeah, it had some beautiful low end. And it's great for guitars and stuff. Like a lot of people use this for obviously instruments.
How do I say that? I just figured out the thing with this. So the way these knobs are set here, like let's say you had it here and then you went to another sound where you would set this. Now this doesn't represent where it's at. Like you move it and then it's got to reprogram.
Yep.
That's okay. Start it again. I get it now. Oh, wet level, wet dry level. Oh, wait, dry level. Wait, what? Wait, what is it?
Yeah, wet, dry, and then one's wet.
Oh, I see. So I got to do this. Got it.
Because that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, I bumped it. Whoa, what's going on?
You're on fuzz.
Oh, why did this? Oh.
And then up here you can control the drive and all
is
that
that
stuff too.
on rough crunch right now?
Yeah. That's where I'm usually at.
Yeah.
This is more for guitars and stuff, I think.
So that's my favorite there, but I do like, this does something weird on the low mid range. Somehow?
It's definitely doing something up here. I just don't know.
Well, either way, I wanted to just do this. I wanted to go. Now, why? Oh, dry. Okay. Nah, I don't like the high end on I'm hitting it pretty hard too. This enhancement thing is cool. That's and it's not just like the it's not just the low end. It's like or the high end. Ooh. There's something cool on the low end. It's like
Yeah.
it makes it bounces a little bit.
And plus, you still got your EQs. So really,
I like what that does on the fucking low end. So if I go, I want to figure out the filter though. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Now it's doing it.
it's probably like I've never been used before. No one's ever turned that knob.
Boy, the Q on the resonance on this thing is really extreme, which is cool. Oh, I see. I'll use this one. Maybe I'll do this. I like what it does on.
I know.
It's a little. So then if you went, so then, yeah. Some of this stuff is like sort of thing I would literally put on another track and then blend it with the original. Because sometimes the wet, dry mixing thing isn't here, but I love what this thing does on the low end. Of course, I'm being really extreme about it, you know. Kind of ridiculous, actually.
Also, some of this is things we'll be able to do with the drums while we're recording them in live. Some of these little nuances we can add in. That's kind of what I'm
This
doing.
post. I mean, I know it's the enhancement setting, but if you drive it a little hard, it does some weird fucking shit. Okay, oh, drive. I swear I didn't do this. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Wish I could go to the high end a little better. Anyway, so
And see, I'm thinking about it. We're hearing the music on it right now. Well, we're not going to be playing any music.
so
on
let's
it.
fuck around with this a little bit more, so we can sample on this thing, right?
Yeah.
So now,
So-
what about loading sounds in there?
Now I got to format a SD card, put everything on an SD card, and it's got a slot somewhere. Yeah, right there.
Where? What kind of SD card?
Oh, I got one with me.
Well, shit, format that sucker.
So I'm gonna put that. I got a bunch of all them drum breaks I'm gonna put on there, and
Why don't you format it, throw a few sounds on it, and let me, just for the hell of it, while we're here, I'll just pick up my guitar and play some chords or a couple of notes, and I would just want you to drop it in there
see what we can do.
and see if you can make a little quick beat. Let's at least get that far. Does this, the other thing is like, I was kind of wondering about with this, like, so, whoops, shit. So you could put a drum kit here, and I guess like the MP, you can kind of like, there's probably like banks of these things, right?
So each one of the, I know that's like 1, 2. Each one of these is 2 banks. So A, F, A, B, C, D, E, and then it goes back to J.
Does it have the repeater button, or what is that thing where you'd hold down the button on the PC and then you hit the hi hat and it goes?
No, you got to roll. You got to roll.
Maybe
so I would assume that's
maybe
probably
that
it.
does it. Okay.
You got looping, but it does so many other effects that thing doesn't even. It's just a matter of learning how to do it. The whole bus effects thing is what I've got to learn on this. That's really how it does everything. And then some of the chopping that it does. And
Now let me look in the back of this thing. So it's got. All right, I see line in, 2 line ins. One, that's good enough. So I'm gonna hook up my wah wah pedal if it's working, and format your card.
Well, let's see
We'll
how.
load some sounds in. I'm going to give you a couple guitar chords, and you're going to make something out of it. And that's. I think that's a good goal.
Yeah.
Like
see if we
we've
can
established a
format a
few
card.
things here.
Megados says, note repeat, it's called roll on MK2.
Okay, cool. Glad to hear it because I love using that stuff, especially if you know you press down on the pad and then you lighten up and it creates this cool dynamic thing. Oh, let me put this up here. Oh, what happened with YouTube? We're still streaming on YouTube, right? Okay, it was just my browser was fucking up. I think we're still live, right? Looks like it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? All right. Actually, I'm going to save that. I'm not going to get back to that mix. That ain't going to happen.
We have a card.
All right. This is excitement, folks. This is pure entertainment.
Storage.
What was I going to do? Oh, I got to tune my guitar. I was actually thinking about installing this power strip on the table.
I heard that. I know
I
you
feel like
could.
we need a power strip on here, but the problem is I just varnished this table. It's really nice. I don't want to put, so I'm thinking about some metal strips that could cut. Hey, Chris, I saw your work van out there. You got any like metal pieces of metal and shit in there? Like I've got a bunch of L brackets.
Might.
I need a flat piece of metal that's like maybe that long
Yeah, I might
That
have some
wide
drive strips. I might have some
with
drive
some
strips.
screw holes, and then I can find a way to mount that under
Yeah,
the
because
table.
I got to get my other SD card anyway.
Let me grab. I'm going to start tuning my guitar. And all right, any questions while I'm doing this?
I don't think so. I had to run for a sec because I had to take a break.
Okay,
and get a
hold
snack.
on. Let me.
All that and all that. Oh, I'll ask. Hey, Aaron. I'll ask Chris when he gets back.
Okay. All right, I'm going to grab my guitar.
Y'all don't forget to watch Billy's newest video. Actually, let me give you a link to that if I'm going to tell you to watch it. Currently called I Finally Had to Let This Go, but the titles are changing.
Yeah, there's a A/B test running on that right now. So I was trying a couple different titles.
And I put a link earlier. I'll do it again. Cool video that Billy's got, and it touches on how he met Chris.
Oh, that is a good video.
Mm-hmm. It's currently called 4 Chance Encounters That Changed My Life Forever. Tanner McCluskey wants you to play the Pink Telly.
Okay, I'll do that.
I know you well enough that every piece of these different metals you'll probably want for something.
I can't really use. It's almost like I need something like this, but only one side of it. And I've already got stuff like that. Although I could maybe. I'll keep this.
What's
I'll have to cut it though. Thanks.
What's the flexible metal strip that goes around an air duct? What is that? And it's like a metal strip and it's got a bunch of holes in it.
No, actually they call it plumber strapping. They
Now-
use it to hold up pipes and stuff like that in residential homes.
Okay.
So if you go to Home Depot and ask for plumber strap, they'll take you to that stuff.
Okay. Interesting. Electro-harmonics hardware effect interface pedal. That's a mouthful. Using a guitar pedal as a plugin? is the pink telly? Is it on that other wall?
Oh, I already got it.
Oh. Okay then. Y'all on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button. And all of y'all, go subscribe to Billy's YouTube channel. And remember, y'all, you can help us out. Just go to Billy's YouTube channel, play some of the videos, check out some of the older ones. You know, hell, just let them play in the background while you're doing something else, whatever you want to do. But that's all very helpful. Hey, Casey. You back from work? Hey, Chris, Aaron says to ask, when is your next album dropping?
When we get this recorded. I'm gonna do I did over the last couple of years I released like 12 different instrumental, 10 instrumental projects, and then 2 collaboration projects with a couple rappers. Yeah, I just had one come out about a year ago. I'm probably gonna do another one of those in the next couple of months. I already have it done. I just haven't put it out yet. I didn't like the streaming service thing anymore, so I just kind of took a little break from releasing music like that to kind of focus more on YouTube. And honestly, it's been way more fun.
So y'all can't hear me? Casey can't hear me.
What?
I can hear you.
Yeah. I don't know if chat can hear me.
No. Talk.
I'm checking.
I mean, you're going out.
Yeah, maybe it's just Casey.
Well, yeah.
Casey, I don't know, man. What about the rest of chat? Oh, okay. Casey says never mind. Cool.
Format. Shift.
Hey, Sleepyhead.
Sleepyhead.
Format SD card. Are you sure? Yes. I have formatted an SD card. We are doing great.
All right.
Exit. Now let's see. I gotta update firmware.
Okay. Go into.
Your internet is the bunker.
Yep. All right.
What's the? Can we tell the whole chat your password?
No.
Oh, hold on. Turn off your mic.
Should we turn?
Okay, so why don't we refresh everybody on what you guys are doing?
Well, Chris just unboxed the Roland MK. What the hell is it again? MK2?
No, SP404 MK2 by Roland.
And so so the deal. Here's the deal. Like Chris is a buddy of mine. I've known him since I've known him since the '90s. He's the guy who got me into doing rap music. And I met him because he called me from an ad in a newspaper because I was advertising really cheap studio time back in the day because I was just trying to pick up some extra money. And a lot of shit happened. Records were made. Lives lived. Tragedy. All sorts of shit. And now he's coming back here hanging out. And, I mean, and tragedy for both of us. All the shit. Crazy, life shit. But Chris, turns out he only lives like a few minutes from here.
Yeah, literally.
Then he hits me up and says, I'll pay you to work on some songs. I'm like, bet. And then it's like, let's
was that?
bet. And then, but part of it is we're going to work it into a YouTube video of some sort. We don't know yet, but that's part of what we're doing here is some of this will end up in a YouTube video. We're going to make some tracks together. I have no idea what it's going to be, but and here's the thing was, when Chris was talking about it, I was like, well, you still got your SP, his old drum machine. He doesn't. I said, it'd be much cooler if you were actually doing this on an external unit that we're sampling into, because everybody does it in a computer, but I like what Chris did when he was using the drum machine because it was more, to me, that's more of a performance. And I just said it. And then Chris was like, I ordered it. So it's here. And so he's setting it up. We're going to try to figure it out. Just going to see about sampling into it. But also, Ross is just working out camera angles and shit. Like I've only had one other, like I had Steven sit in that corner. I'm trying to figure that out. We're figuring out the best way to like do this. He's actually filming with his camera for content for a YouTube video, just figuring the whole damn thing out. So that's kind of what's going on. Okay, now I got to see if my wah-wah pedal works. Okay, so I have, and I'm going to do this with you. Hold on, I'm going to do this.
I'm downloading firmware. This is what
Oh yeah. So right now Chris is actually updating.
Firmware.
Yeah. No, man, where's the damn thing?
Sleepyhead asks, running the guitar and the EBO through the MK2.
Oh, we'll end up doing that for sure. We'll definitely end up doing that. Okay, let me see if my wah-wah even works. This thing was acting weird last time I used it. Because you said, oh, we're going to use wah-wah. I was like, all right. I don't know what kind of shape this thing is in. It was acting weird last time I used it. Oh, damn. I just punched my microphone.
I was just going to say.
Oh, it's working. Oh, that's kind of loud. Somebody said to use the pink telly. It's all right. I want something a little thicker, but I do like this guitar. All right.
Okay, they already got me messed up. It was telling me to turn control knob number 3, but the fourth knob is labeled number 3. Got to remember that. The fourth knob is 3.
Wait, what now?
Because the first knob is volume, so that's what I was sitting there turning. I'm like, 3's not doing anything. But yeah, it was because it didn't read. So if I have the brand new version, then I don't really got to do anything.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if I, we're not really working on a song now or anything, but if I'm going to play anything into any drum machine of yours or whatever, sampler, should probably be using the guitar I was using back in the day. Just, it's sitting over there again, hanging there like, hey, dude, I'm over here. I'm over here. Wait. I was with you at the beginning, man. What are you using that pink telly for?
Hey, secondhand talent. Hey, Billy, is there a story behind the pink telly? I know one story.
Yeah, so the pink telly, I was previously married in a way, even though the person I was married to doesn't remember any of it. Seriously, but I kid you not. That's a whole other weird story. But I bought her. I got this credit card in the mail. Back when they used to, I don't know if they still do this, where they mail you a credit card and say, go spend it. And I was like, sure. So I went out and bought her an acoustic guitar, an amplifier. I think it was like a PV sort of thing, kind of made for like gigging with an acoustic guitar, and a tuner. And I was like, man, this is like really cool. And I'm buying her all this stuff. I was like, I want something for me. And it was Atlanta. It was the guitar, not Atlanta Discount. It was Atlanta Discount Music. And across the whole music store, way on the wall, I saw that pink telly. And I was like, how much for that? And he said $250. I was like, sold. And it's just a Japanese version. I just bought it just so I could have it. And then I had a gig that night with my band Tin Jaw Joe, so it's like, oh, I'll go play it. I never even plugged it into an amp. I mean, I might have plugged it in the store just to make it short work. I was like, okay, whatever. I didn't realize how low output those things have. So when we started playing, I couldn't hear myself because it's like, it sounds cool, but it just had no fucking output. And so it was like, oh, damn. But yeah, I've used it. It's kind of cool. It plays well. I think I just need better pickups for it, and I need a booster. I need some sort of like guitar booster box of something, something like that. Now, the other story with that is that why there's a crack all the way down the back of the neck. I put that crack there.
I can't believe that.
Oh, trust me.
Not from anger.
No. Oh, yeah, actually it was. It was flying. I made that guitar fly. I can make a guitar fly.
I don't think guitars are meant to fly.
I was determined to make it fly, and I specifically had a target in mind. But luckily she jumps, and
It wasn't me.
no, it wasn't you. She jumps out of the way, and then there was a concrete wall. And I mean, it's not like I was. It was just
somebody
more.
ran in front of the guitar when
Yeah.
you threw it?
God dang! I used to get so mad at band practices, and particular people would really fucking piss me off. That's all I'm gonna say. God damn! You have no idea. Yeah, much better. I like this better. Still loading sounds?
Oh, yeah, this is the fun part where you're taking
Dude,
sounds.
don't load
from
all
that
the sounds.
drive.
Just load a few of them. Let's just
I'm
make.
just taking my special sounds.
Tanner McCluskey asked, "What's the red axe?"
This one. This is a Bill Lawrence. Damn, boy. Whenever we do these streams where I'm talking a lot, I wear my fucking throat out more than when I sing. Hey, kid, could you bring me one of those couple of those cough drops downstairs? Mm-hmm. I need to hire somebody to talk for me.
Just get James Earl Jones to come in and do constant voiceovers. And we have sounds. Bling.
I bought this at a place called Mega Music. Mega Music, yeah. And once again, another one of those stupid times. I was like, they had their own in-store credit card. Boy, a lot of these, people wonder how I got all this gear, and they think I'm rich. One of the reasons I have a lot of this gear because I was stupid enough to get in a lot of fucking debt for it, And this was before the pink telly, and they had their own in-store credit card. And then after I did it, I realized they were scamming me on some shit. And I had just been listening to the radio, and Clark Howard was talking about, you got 48 hours or 2 days to go. And I went back and demanded they make some changes on it. They legally have to. And boy, were they fucking pissed.
You want sparkling water too?
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, just for the record, y'all love this. So far, Gemini is 2 for 2 on instructions.
Okay.
Now, here's the sad thing.
Wait, what does that mean?
ChatGPT
AI.
couldn't even make a set of instructions. It just sat there and the little wheel kept spinning.
Oh, really?
And it stuck. It couldn't. But Gemini put this together in 15 minutes. Because I asked this.
Is it right or wrong?
So far, it's 2 for 2. Got both right.
Oh, cool.
The SD card formatting is correct, and how to turn the power on, both correct. So they know how to turn the power on, and the SD card formatting. So I ain't mad. Let's see. Yeah, because now to get a manual, you have to download it, and I'm not reading a manual on my phone. Plus, I can't without reading glasses. They just don't look cool in a video.
Are you still letting fucking sounds?
Oh, no, now I'm just trying to figure out how to do something.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find that step. Huh. So I did all this.
What was that song?
You care about that? Selecting.
Telling that Telly story made me think of that guitar part.
This is funny. Hold that button, and put your foot.
So what
to
did
the
you
left.
do in there?
Nothing at the moment. I mean, they're on my card though.
Oh,
I'm just now trying to figure out how to do this other part. Chopping them, muting them, padding them.
getting sound in.
Sometimes it just is a matter of.
Oh, I was gonna bust your. Hold on, I'm gonna do something too with your drum
Oh,
machine.
that's right. So I'm gonna go to.
SPMK2.
SP404
Oh,
MK2.
god damn it.
You can't forget it.
Okay, wait. SP404 MK2. Come on. And you're on 3 and 4, so if I go like this. Can you make a quick sound on it? Okay, cool. Thank you. So now I'm going to do you through live. So now, okay, now hit it again. Okay, cool. Perfect. But God, play another beat. I'm sick of that one now.
I am too. I'm already done with that one myself.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's better. Okay, that's that. Okay, so I'm here. Import. Haha. Okay, sample. It just takes forever. Demo.
Little cough drop ASMR.
Oh, sorry.
Cool.
So are those your loops in there now?
Yeah, these are all ones I've already made.
So why don't you do this? Pick a beat. I'll play the guitar. I'm thinking about the workflow of like, if you got a beat on there and I'm going to like sample a guitar part into it, how do we do it? And I got an idea. Ooh, go back. Go back. What's that? Ooh. That was, wait, why'd you stop that?
I'm trying to select it
Oh, what do you mean you're trying to select it?
and tell it where to go.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're going to put that loop on that.
Yeah, it is importing. It said wait. It's telling me to calm down. When you have it hooked to a computer, it's kind of like you have to wait. I have to remember.
Oh, oh man, that's a nice.
That's not even what that was made for. I have my little MP3 player that
Yeah,
goes in
look,
there.
he's got a little case for his like SD cards and shit. Look
I
at
just
that.
didn't want to lose them.
You're smart.
I'll still lose something though. It doesn't matter.
What's it doing?
It says it's importing something else. I might have hit something too fast.
Oh shit!
I think I hit another pad.
It just did something. That's a cool beat. What is that made out of?
This is this actually played. This one is one I played.
But what is it from?
Machine. This is something I programmed. In Machine.
Yeah, samples are cool as shit.
Oh yeah, I have so many. I have 30 gigs of just drum sounds. I've been collecting drum sounds since Master Tracks Pro. That's how long. I have the original Sony library from Acid when they used to make Sony Acid. I have all the original sound libraries.
The reverb on the reverb, like, is there like a side chain or something? The reverb
There
sounds
might
like
be.
it's distorted because it's bouncing. Listen, when the reverb hits on that a clave hit, it goes.
There might be something.
That shit's cool
actually.
as hell. Like it shivers. That's like the reverb shivering.
Oh yeah.
That shit's cool.
That was actually part of that sound.
That's cool as hell. All right, say remember that one. I'm gonna set something up. Oh, I can use. Oh, I'll just do it like this. Shit, I'm already over here. Let's use 3. Oh, save that one. I like that. Just make a bang. Like I have no idea. I just like some of these.
Okay, I'm learning.
How would I do this?
I'm learning to be patient.
Set it out. So I'm going into. What am I going into again? Oh, I'm going into. No, I want to go out of 3 since I'm on 3. All right. 9, 10, 11. So then I need to do. Oh, I could go. Oh, actually.
Soul Machine said, talk a little bit about the sounds you're using. I mean, are they just...
Yeah, Chris, tell him about the beats that you're playing. I think he's just trying to figure out how to save things and all
I'm
that.
just trying to figure out how to load and save. I'm so happy I got that down now.
Yeah.
The most of these drum breaks that I'm playing right now, these are probably anywhere from 5 to 15 years old, some of them. They're just different drum patterns I've programmed on the machine or even some older programs. I used to use Sony Acid Pro really when I first started getting into making music a lot. Sony had a really nice program. But yeah, a lot of it's program. And a lot of times I like to take old drum break beats and I'll take out a bunch of parts. Like I might take out all the kick, might take the snares out and just use little transients or just little noises and make a rhythm out of that, then add all new snares and kicks to it. And then sometimes I'll just make noises with my mouth or anything and record it, sample it in, run it through something, and then kind of come up with these different drum beats. And some sounds aren't drums at all. They're, you know, like car doors or could be anything. Yes, that's definitely.
I'm setting up a way to send you the guitar so that I can play along with what I'm hearing there, but then you could sample my guitar. So I think if I go B, I'll do this. So if I go wait, where's my... Oh, I know why. Hold on. So both of us need... Okay. Whoa. Oh, hold on. I got a delay on there. I don't need anything on there. Get rid of that.
That's so weird.
Put a compressor on the guitar real quick.
That one for sure. That crazy thing. Use. Okay, it's not bad. It's just patience. You have to load things. I forgot about this. It used to be a disk drive. That crazy disk drive you put in there and have to load everything in. Yeah, this is really horrible for somebody with ADD and it's gotten spoiled by just
Was it loading it off the hard drive? What's it loading?
Off the SD card. It's not too bad.
Maybe you can, but
it's probably also because I'm loading full waves and they're.
Is there an internal memory in there?
Yeah, it has 16 gigs. Once it's in, it's in.
Yeah, you need to put that shit in on the drive, man.
This is definitely one of the ones I always think about using.
Oh, keep that going. Keep that going. I want to do something. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. Where is it? What the hell? Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, what's the tempo of that?
154. That's the one smart thing I did back in the day was label all my sounds with the BPMs.
The damn delays aren't right. Hold on. What the fuck is going on down here? It's at 154.
Okay, so now I gotta learn these other things.
What just happened? What the hell? Oh, did you turn your volume down?
The thing it did when I changed. $77 is 154 and a half. How the hell does it know that?
Okay, so now I got that going out of 3. Now I want to plug in.
Raven Isn't Real says the BPMs might be the same, but not aligned to the same grid.
It's just more about setting the delay.
Stop that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to set the delay. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out a workflow here. Also for getting, so 3 and 4. I need to do like a process where he can be playing a beat. I can just pick up a guitar. I could record his stereo 2-track and my guitar into Ableton. But also, if he wants to sample it, it's sending what I'm playing without his drums into his machine if he wants to sample something on the fly. Because a part of the idea here is that he samples guitar parts or whatever sounds we come up with and then plays them on the pad. So I gotta change. Oh, this is going to, wait. No, that's the wrong thing. This needs to be on that. Okay. So now, I'm just setting up a way. So this is not Pro Tools where I can have a bus and the bus goes to an output. This is not really Ableton. As far as I know, it's not set up that way. So I have to go to this, what do they call it? Insert return, which I think is a stupid name, but basically it's where your effects returns come into. I'm just sending my guitar signal out to it. It's got no effects on it, but that's going to an external output, which I'm going to send to his input. So I'm going to see if this works as a good workflow. I mean, I'm just fucking around here, but
And I'll tell y'all in chat that
okay. So now so I've got the left and
This is
right. Now that's got to
basically
go to Chris's machine.
the second half of today's live stream. The first half turned out to be mostly Q&A, but Billy was ostensibly mixing one of his songs. And so there's a lot of Q&A in that one. And then Chris showed up, and so now they're opening this up and playing around with it, figuring out how it works. They're going to make something. Skip72 asked why working with Ableton, because Billy enjoys it. Billy finds Ableton to be a lot of fun to work in. He started out in Pro Tools, still works in Pro Tools, but really finds Ableton to be
Oh no, I did it. I hit the loop button and it looped. Imagine that. You hit the loop button and it loops.
fun for creative. It's just a very creative kind of a DAW to work in. He just enjoys it. Oh, hey, Collie. Wait. Mod for Mr. Collie Park. Okay, cool.
See if we can bang my guitar in there now. Say what you got.
Oh, I don't even know if there's anything to say.
Okay. Okay, so now... Oh, shit.
Yeah, stop, trucker. You gotta hit the pad.
Oh, cool. So now I am sending you a guitar signal on your input. So check that. Let's see if we can make this work.
Okay.
What the hell was that? Was that you?
Yeah, I turned the volume down. I'm
Whoa.
an external source.
Wait, what now? Oh, feedback. Oh,
yeah.
I didn't think about that. Let me think about that. So, wait, but it's still.
Blah 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 blah. Plug your.
Oh, you know what it is? Oh shit! I didn't think about that. I think. See, I was trying to find a way where I could hear myself and go into here, but also send to you. But then that would create feedback. Yeah, duh. So how would I? No, but then that's going to come. It shouldn't. It doesn't seem like it should feedback. Here, turn. Were you turning up the input of my signal? Is that what it was?
No, it was already up. So now I got external source on. What I'm looking at though. Record. Press record. Yeah, I'm getting a signal.
How loud is it?
It's not very loud, but I don't know if it's something I can control or use.
Yeah, there's that whole gain stage thing because I don't know how to send out. Wait, can I see? This is where like Pro Tools is good for this sort of thing, and it's like it'd be nice to be able to do a send to you from my guitar track pre-fader, but I got to keep my fader down so I'm not overpowering your drums when we're just listening here. I like this works. It's easy to do in Pro Tools. I'm trying to fucking figure out how to do it here. It doesn't. It's not really the same. Here, try this. Is this any better?
Let's see. Turn the gain. Here, tiny gain knob next to the front. Oh, it's right here. There's a tiny gain knob on the front of this thing. Hold on.
Oh, for the input?
Yeah, I got a mic. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. You probably need to be plugged into this input, I would assume, then, too.
Nah, line input on the back. You got to line it. Look at that, bro.
Then that might not work.
What do you mean? Is that gain not working? What's on the front?
This gain has its own input. It's like a guitar.
Oh, let me
mic
see.
Line
What does it look like?
It's just.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
So I don't know if that will work
treat
for.
it like you're sampling a stereo signal. You got to treat it like you're sampling like a stereo, like a record or something like that. That's what those
where
line
would I
inputs are
turn
going to
that?
be for.
That's for
Probably that
front.
line input, like, because you're saying people can use this to perform, so they could plug their guitar into that, and there's
Back,
probably a
yeah.
whole process for that. But I actually want to treat it more like you're sampling. I mean, you could sample that way too, but try. Oh, let me pick up my guitar.
I mean, it's definitely getting a signal.
Yeah, you saw it. I like this little guitar part.
Okay, well, it's doing that. So what happens if I just record? Let it read. Tap the pad you want to record. Okay. I wonder if it did anything.
Okay, is that me?
Yeah, I got it. Definitely got something.
Okay, so do this then. Make a quick little beat with that at whatever tempo. It's 154, or maybe that other beat would work. Although that might be too weird for this, but who knows? So I'd give you the phrase, and then you could play it like that, or also cut it up. Of course, he just wants to fucking one sample. Just fuck with one note.
Yeah, then I start playing it.
Save that one, and then let's make a new one. Come on it like that. Come on, bro.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah, Megados says the gain on front is for guitar and mic. And then Raven Isn't Real says you can kind of do the routing you want in Ableton by creating multiple tracks. So say track A is your guitar, then track B's input is track A's pre-fader output.
Why does your vocals suddenly sound echoey?
Then you can route B to wherever you want. I don't know.
Actually, that does work with that beat. Is that the way the beat sounded before, or is there something
No, I
weird?
just probably got it turned down.
No, there's just a feedback. There's some sort of feedback going on, and it might be me. Hold on.
Oh, it might be because I still have external source on too.
Oh, it's here somehow. Yeah.
Fix it.
Hey, hold on a sec. I'm just curious about something.
Yeah, I
Stop.
had external source on. That's
Yeah, but hold on. I just to make sure we're not doing anything really stupid here. Go ahead and go back to so you can hear, like you're hearing this, you're seeing the signal. No, stop. Don't play.
I don't know how it's playing.
Oh, let me turn me back on. Hold on. I want to make sure we're not doing something dumb here. No, I'm only hearing one side now. The fuck is going on? Did I pan something by accident? What is going on here? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Hold on. I see what I'm doing wrong here. Hold on. I'm being a complete moron here. Okay, that needs to be off. This needs to go. Okay, no, 11 and. No, wait. I'm just going into 11. Okay, I see what's going on. And then this goes like this. Okay. Okay, so are you seeing that now?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Oh, it's in stereo.
Okay, now hold on. Now tell me, are you seeing any kind of signal on there?
No, not right now.
Okay, I just want to, for some reason I was like, the routing in this place is so fucking weird, and I got it pretty linear, but I changed some things. Like, I want to make sure we weren't somehow picking up my microphones into that thing, which would seem totally stupid, but you never know. Okay, so play that beat again.
He said play the beat. He's funny. All right, loop. I'm playing, but you're not hearing me.
Oh, you turned down.
No, I'm getting a signal for sure.
Oh, what? I'm not playing here. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't do something weird. I'm getting you there. Hold on. I changed. Wait, no. What?
Soul Machine asked, could you not just turn
Oh.
off monitoring on the Roland device?
No, we could do all sorts of things, but somebody was being a crappy engineer. Okay.
Man, I don't know what most of these buttons mean yet. I got some of them down.
Okay, so I'm gonna start let me know when you're ready to sample me.
Oh yeah. Sample. Okay. Let's stop. First turn them up. Exit. External source. Record. Turn that down. Always turn that down. Hit a button.
Hit a button.
Hit a button. Now wait. Now once you play, it'll start recording, supposedly. There it goes.
Yeah, but I gotta hear the drums.
Oh,
Can I play it in while the drums are playing?
I don't know if that is a
You did it
possibility.
before.
It might have been an accident.
Well, can we recreate that accident?
Let me see. Stop.
Like, start the beat and then see if you can start sampling onto there without like it completely exploding.
Yeah, I don't know. If I play.
I know I'm asking a lot for something you've never used before.
So it's playing.
Come on, hop on it, bro.
If it plays a loop. Yeah, you're getting that feedback because of the.
Yeah. That's probably me. Hold on. Keep doing that. Whoops.
Yeah, I'm sure it plays while you can sample. How would it not? Makes no sense. It has to. You'd think.
Are you monitoring my...
Well, I'm playing.
Are you
but
monitoring what I'm
hitting
doing?
No, let me see. If I do that with it, yeah, it stops. As soon as I hit record to record anything, it stops it literally stops the music.
Okay, then let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Okay, turn off the record. I'm going to try this a slightly different way. Let me get this out of the way. Let me go back to here.
Curious. How the hell did I do it? Oh, there we go. Also, the volume issue is the fact I wasn't hitting the pad as hard.
So how do I set it to a preface? So Raven, you're saying you can make makeable tracks. So track A is your guitar, then track B input is track A's pre-fader output. But how? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do I make a pre-fader output? Like where I don't know how to do that. I do remember seeing somewhere where I could change something to pre-fader, but is that on the insert return? Sends only configure output. Yeah, Chris. The problem. Yeah, he could do that. Soul Machine. The issue now is that when he hits record to record me, the machine stops.
Yeah, it just stops automatically.
I mean, I'm sure there's a way around it or something like that, but he just opened the box.
Yeah, I just opened the box. I'm pretty happy.
No, Mega, I'm going to do something else, another process I've done before. It's fine. And the other thing is like when I had DJ Burnwin in here, he had Ableton as well, so we could link them over the network. There's probably a way we can do that, but we're going to have to get like the MIDI adapters because it's got the 1/4 inch or 3mm or 35mm plug. But yeah, the input selection is where it has external in. You can select other tracks instead. Wait, what are you saying? Yeah, I see external in, but how do I set the output? You're saying do a pre-fader send on a track. I have no idea how to do that. I mean, Pro Tools, that's easy, but how do you fucking do a pre-fader send? I would love to be able to do that. But it doesn't, somewhere in here I've seen a pre-fader setting, but I don't want it to be global. I would just want it on one track. And I don't know how to do that. I'm in Ableton 12 here, and I saw it somewhere, but I have no fucking idea now. When on external in, the selection before it are the input channels to your infos, but when you select another track, the next box lets you pick okay, so let me try that idea real quick. I think I know what you're saying. Hold on. So Dan, where is it? Let me close this. Hold on. Okay, so Telly, and then I'd go, I'm just gonna do this. Telly 2. Whoops, damn it. Okay, so then I'll make that a different color, right? So you're saying I'm going to send this track to Telly 2, and then... oh. Okay, so now, but the problem is then I can't hear it. I need to be able to hear the first track too, I guess, right? Where does it? Okay, hold on. You said selection before it, the input, but when you select another track, the box lets you pick pre. What box? Track in. What box are you talking about? Here? Here? It's not going to be in there. I can't figure this out. The box ain't doing shit. You don't have to change the output routing of Telly 1. Only the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, hold on. Or, fuck. Hold on. Oh, I see. So then, I think I see what you're saying. So you'd go, what the fuck? It's not giving me the number. What the hell? Oh, why is it saying? Oh, I got two of these fucking. Hold on. I see what I made. Got it. Okay, so I'm going Telly. Boom. So now. Okay. And then you're saying, where is the... where... Oh, there. Okay. Pre-effects. What does that mean, though? So now I'm not hearing my effects, though. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. If I turn that on, I come here. Oh, shit. God dang it. Why am I not? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, hold on. I'll keep you in there. Okay, so that. But if I got this here. Oh, that's interesting. So it doesn't actually send my effects. If it's looking at Telly. Oh, because it's pre-effects. Yeah, see. Oh, post-effects. Yeah. Okay. Then we go post-mixer, which I have no fucking idea what that means. Oh, it means I got to have this on. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if this really gets me where I want it. It's still not the same as like a Pro Tools. It's not really the same thing. Because I don't want to hear that. But can I, so if I do this though, is it still sending to there? Okay, so then that needs to go out to, okay, got it. So then this goes to, oh, I think I'm figuring it out here. Hold on. Oh, how do I do this? I want to send this to sends only. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, maybe I just go. I don't even know if I need to do that. Hold on. If I keep it down, I just got to turn this up. Theoretically, and then that should go to, but I'm not getting the signal there though.
Thank you for following Gonkaloo 1406.
Yeah, see, it's not sending to that send now. If the input, if that's not on, but I don't actually, oh, maybe that's why we have sends only. Okay, let me do that then. Okay, I think that does. Okay, that does it, actually. And so now I can actually go, okay, this is a weird way to do it, but this actually worked. Thanks, Raven. I think...
Shout out to
Yeah.
Raven is
Yeah, I
real.
appreciate it. That is a weird way to do it, man. But if it works, it works. I got to save this and use this. But hey, I just want to... I just make a damn... Actually, hold on. Let me rename this track, and I'm going to save this motherfucker. This would be called Pre-Fader Send... Okay. Okay, that's cool. I can do that. That makes sense. Okay, Chris. Okay, I figured out one thing here. But the problem is, so they're saying that you can't sample while
It's playing.
it's playing.
Yeah,
But I
kinda
can
looks
do
like
this. What if I go... But wait Okay, then I'll just do this. I got it. So now let's do this. So I got the workflow. So now do this. Go ahead and hit play on it.
Hold on. It's
Yeah, go back to that other beat.
I'm importing something,
Okay.
and it has to do.
I know this is slow, folks. We're just literally, he's learning the machine and we're
It's
figuring out our
importing.
workflow. And like, dude, it's been
Watching
like
numbers.
over 20 years since we used to do this thing where like I would sample shit, or usually I'd just play in, but you were sampling stuff. You had them like, we've been doing it in the computer for so long.
Okay, so that's starting to work.
Was that the beat?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not hearing the feedback now. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna record you in. Damn, I wish we're just gonna fly it in because we don't have MIDI, right? But this is fine. I'm gonna show you what we're gonna do. So let me take it back to the beginning. Okay, when you're ready, when I say go, hit play.
Oh.
And then how long is the loop on that?
Oh, it loops until I hit the stop.
No, but what is the loop? Is it like one measure, two measures?
Oh, it's 2 measures, I think.
Okay, so hold on, let me do this. Here we go. We're about to record something, Chris. There we go. Okay, and all right, hit it. Oh, you know what? Boy, that's a low level. Here, just give me more output.
Oh, that's yeah.
Okay, hold on, let's do it again. Stop it.
Yeah, it needed definitely.
All right, hit it. Is that how did you make that beat? Did
Yeah,
that? Okay, you can
I have
stop
this
it.
Whole kit of Indian drums.
That
and-
sounds so fucked up because it seems like it goes dun 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 dun,
Yeah, it
dun,
does.
dun. It's like totally dragging
Yep.
and rushing it. This shit's so weird. Okay, so now I'm gonna
Push
do
pull.
this, and then give me just a sec. This is kind of how I've been. Like all the stuff I was doing with Slade, we were doing it more like this process. We'd vibe on something, and then I just, once you figure out how you're gonna do it. So I'm gonna make that right on one there, and then I'm gonna go. Oh, I cut it. God dang it, dude. Fuck, what an idiot. Okay, hold on. What an idiot. I'm going to go 4 measures. Fine. Is that right? Okay, don't play. Wait, what the hell? What is the tempo again?
It was 154, I don't know, 154, I believe. But I've been messing with it, so
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on.
I could change some shit. I don't even know.
Let me get...
Yeah, because I've been squirreling. Yeah, I've been.
Okay, hold on.
Squirreling.
Play it. Let me tap the tempo in. Hold on. Where's my fucking...
There was a time it had a tempo.
You sure this is the beat we were working on?
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I twisted a little.
Okay, stop it again. Here we go. Go ahead and hit it again. I didn't really need to record it again. I don't know why I'm doing that. That shit's fucked up sounding. Okay, now, all right, so now... Oh, you can stop it. Okay, we're going to get it to there. And I'm just going to do this. I hope that's 80. Dude, I think you're... Hold on, it might be I might have tapped it in weird. Let's try like this. Oh, I'm late. Hold on. Okay. Fuck it, dude.
Yeah, I didn't use quantizing on this one, by the way.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do this. I have no idea what you did. I'm just gonna. It doesn't really matter with the way I'm gonna do this. So fuck it. All right, so now I'm going to let that play. I'm just going to record this guitar part, and this is one way to do this. Okay. Oh, hold on, I'm going to need more than that. I'm going to need these. I just want to try a process here. I don't know what the goddamn tempo is, but we're just going to do it this way. Record that into your phone while you're thinking about it. Yeah, I like what that is. It's almost like that shit's pretty cool.
Recording myself, so hey, yeah, it's actually recording too. So I was getting all that. I was getting it on here because I'm mic'd up with my DJI. I can't show it. I have to get it on the screen.
We're living in the future, man. You ever think we'd be doing this shit?
No, this is definitely, but living in the future, but kind of going backwards too at the same time. Because this is dope. But it's definitely going backwards. But whatever it did to the drums, it let me mess with it, so yeah. You
probably have to play just a tab behind it too, because you're hitting right on the beat. She feel like rain.
Well, you're gonna take this shit and move it. First half real quick. I know what I want to do.
Rain, rain. She feel like rain. She feel like rain. Can't complain. But it seems all the same. Living like things from the rain. Imagine if she feel like rain. It's making choice society this thing. I feel this thirst, man. I can't complain. Like it's all the same. It's still sugar free. They don't know my name. She feel like rain.
Shit. What do I forgot what I played there. It's a dun. It's I go
Feel like rain. She wash away all the pain.
What'd I do?
Feel like all the pain and make
Oh, yeah.
feel like
no,
yeah.
is that what I did? The fuck did I play there? Hold on a sec.
I'm really having a bone crusher moment right now. Can't even lie. I'm having one of the moments where the beat just spoke to me.
All right.
Because that was the Feel Like Rain thing was not part of my songwriting journal. I hadn't been working on that. But this thing just sounds like that.
It's kind of getting that vibe.
She feels like rain.
That chord's
wash
not right.
away my pain. She feels like rain. She wash away my pain. She make. Wow. Yeah, that's so funny. It was instant too. Them drums.
Oh yeah. Duh. Just needs to be D. Now. Okay, so now, I wanted to get one little chord, and then I'm going to send something. I just want to do a process here real quick and just see if this is going to work. There's two ways we can do it, but I want to try a different way. Okay, we go. Shit. Okay, so now, instead of, now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play back this guitar part, and let's see if you're getting a signal. Let's just figure that out first. I don't. Oh, I need.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now.
Hold on. Let me try something here.
I was playing.
If I go. Oh shit. So that's going. See, this still doesn't accomplish my goal. Because if that's going. Oh, because it can't look. Yeah, I'm going to try to do it without this trick here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go this and this. Okay, so that does work like that. Okay, so now I'm sending out like this. Okay, are you? Tell me if you're getting the signal from my guitar, and it should be in stereo.
External. Record. Yes.
What's the level like?
Low.
Okay, I can give you more. Oh, where is it? Hold on. I gotta crank these up. Shit, hold on. Okay, how was that? Was that better?
Yeah, that's a lot better than it was. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so there's kind of two sections. I'm just gonna have you record it in. So then you'll have that, and then you can chop these up. I like that progression, but you can also change, you know what I'm saying? You can do some other shit with it.
Yeah.
So let me know when you're ready, and I'll hit play.
Go ahead.
And I'm just hitting on the one.
Yeah.
The second wall, kind of the way it's set up is it's slightly on the upbeat, so it kind of gets this more draggy feel. But I'm sending it to you as a stereo.
Yeah, it's actually coming. I'm seeing it too.
Okay, I was gonna go to this next section.
Hey, Billy, you know, we can barely hear you back there.
I know. I was just giving him instructions. Okay, now and it just repeats. So now, see if you can cut that up. Come on, man, come on! You hadn't figured this shit out yet,
No.
dude. You're way ahead of where I would have been by now. Jesus. Okay, so now you got it in there. Let's see if it plays back all right. Oh, you got to change. Yeah, external output now.
I'm waiting for you. I got sound.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm being a bonehead over here. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, so.
I got this other crazy idea. We're going to do this little experiment, chop that up, do a couple things, and it's kind of a workflow thing. This was one way of doing it, and I'm just trying to make it really fucking fast.
Okay, that's that button. That's that button. I love figuring things out when you don't actually know what the hell you're doing.
I mean, theoretically speaking, I'm going to be doing a MIDI guitar stream because one of the other things, like was on the last stream, somebody brought up the whole MIDI guitar thing, and they mentioned the Fishman. What the hell is it? The twin something or other.
Yeah.
And it's like we were looking at
That's
them online.
next
Oh,
week.
cool. And then Chris calls me next day. He's like, I
That's
ordered the
next week.
guitar MIDI pickup. I'm like, what?
Yep.
So yeah, we were hoping Chris was going to bring the MIDI pickup today, but it got a little delayed. So
Yeah,
we'll
it
do
won't be
that.
here till tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll do that on another stream. But yeah, Chris is crushing it right now. With you want to work with Billy Hume, want some action, pay me some money and buy me some gear. It'll fucking. It's not guaranteed to get you in here because if I don't like you and I don't like your music, you ain't fucking doing it. But if I like you, you're gonna fucking come in here.
And this is gonna be fun because this isn't. The next track we'll do is the one where it's the instrumental track. So remember I was telling you about Paul Hardcastle? He's a jazz artist. He did this song called Rainforest, and everything that I'm about to say has nothing to do with his actual song. I just like it, and it inspired me to listen to it, and I heard his song differently than probably it was intended. But it's a conversation. It's an instrumental that is that I think during that time a lot of jazz artists were trying to figure out how to get attention from hip hop, so they made these sort of electro sort of dance tracks. Herbie Hancock made Rocket back in the day. I'm sure you remember that with the crazy video with the robots. So Paul Hardcastle had this track. You should listen to it. It's got flutes in it, and to me, it was always a conversation. I would listen to it, and it seemed like at the beginning of the song, there were these different synths and flutes and different instruments that seemed to have their own voice. They wanted to say their own thing in the song, but by the time they got to the end of the song, it seemed like they were playing together, and it just sort of made this beautiful melody. So my idea was to kind of recreate that imagination I had in my head, because like I said, I'm sure that's not what his intent was, but I wanted to make a instrumental song where the beginning of it has, the drums will just be the drums. It's kind of carrying the song through its progression, but the music will be these 4 different instruments that at first are fighting to have their own voice. Kind of like where we are politically right now. Everybody wants to hear their point of view be heard. But by the time the instruments start listening to each other as they progress through the song, they realize, hey, if we just play together, we can make something that sounds so much better and so much sweeter. Now, when somebody hears this, they're not going to hear my political undertones and, my feelings. But to me, it's
a canon. What do they call it? Canon of a story, right?
Even on my instrumental records that I've ever released, I never put out an instrumental record of beats. I put out an instrumental record of things that could tell a story. So every instrumental I selected, sometimes I would pick tracks that I made that I might not have liked that beat when I made it. I might have put it to the side. But when I would put together an album like my last one I did called Colors, my inspiration was there's a YouTuber, Sabbatical, and he travels, but he's really prideful about wherever he goes, he wants to learn the language so he can communicate with them in their culture, not try to force them to, talk like us. And he would always learn the different colors, and it was from there he would just take off. So I was like, wouldn't that be cool if I took all the different colors, but instead of saying red, blue, I would find a different language, and then I would find out where they made that from. So my album was trying to find songs that felt like it matched the color, but then I would study on where that color came from, the history of it. So when you go on my website, there's little it's so many little hidden things on my website that I would just throw on there. I don't know if anyone will ever read it or care, but I did, and it was fun to do. So all my instrumental projects have always had these stories to them. So even if it doesn't have words, to me, it definitely sometimes can say more. So that's why I wanted to do that track and almost do it first. It seemed like a good way to it was an easy thing to work together. But also I have a thing when I hear something and words come, they just come.
Yeah, I hope you fucking recorded that thing you did.
Oh, yeah.
So go ahead and you got my guitar part. What was my other idea?
Yeah, I just truncated it. Truncated it.
Thank you for
Damn,
the
I forgot my other routing idea. Shit, I had this
Birthday
brilliant
audio.
routing idea. Now I can't remember what it was.
No, I can read.
I was thinking of a total other way to do it. What the fuck was it? Shit, I fucking forgot. It was so brilliant. Oh, yeah. Okay. I want to try something here. Save that. And stay in the same, can you stay in the same song? Mute that sound. And I want to try it one more time, but I want to try it differently this time.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can.
So it would
sample on
be,
a
how would I
different
do
thing.
this? Hold on. I would need to go. Oh, God. This is
Yeah,
where
'cause
this.
that's on that page.
Hold on. This is where this routing thing comes in again, because this is what I was trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out a workflow, and I'm still not there yet. Hold on. I got to go. So I got to go. So this is going to be listening to. Can I listen to? Okay, I'll tell you. Hold on. A. Telly B. So now can I tell it to look at? But no, it doesn't. It's either. Wait, what the fuck did I do? Hold on. Telly B. So if I could, I wish I could set the input to. both. I can only pick one or the other. I want to make that a stereo track somehow. Right now it's, I guess, seeing itself as mono. Fuck. Just trying to find a way to record straight into that damn thing without getting this feedback. It's like if I could send that, but we're not listening on the DAW, but I'm hearing you. Oh, I know how to do it. Okay, let me take this out of here. I'm going to try a completely different monitoring routing thing. Okay, now play it. Okay, so let me move this up to here. Okay, so now do this. Check it out. Can I do this? I'm gonna go. Fuck, how do I do this? God damn it, I still don't know how to do it. Because I want to be able to, like. Oh no, I don't even need to play. Like this. No, that's what we did before. Fuck. Ah, never mind. I know there's. Well, it's distorted as hell.
Yeah, because I got the velocity turned all the way up.
Follow Synthesis 88.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it does got a play and stop button. It's got two of them. Just recorded on here.
Yeah, but now you gotta go back and listen to it. You should put it on your phone so you can just pull it up real quick.
Yeah, that's true.
where I'm gonna pull this out. I'm just getting it set up so that when you're ready to do your scratch demo, vocals there, we'll just have this ready. I'm just gonna put this over here for now. Don't want it to stand there. That should be working.
Okay, so I learned how to chop by accident. Did all that. There's that. Execute and exit. So that should be something.
Check, check.
Check one, check two.
So I got that ready.
I did that. And then, okay. That's funny. Okay.
Slicing it now?
Yeah, I sliced it all up. Now I gotta know what I'm doing with it now. I did that without any instructions, so I just gotta do the next part, which is tell it where to go. 16 pads temporarily from your slices. Play. Extract to a bank. It has to go to a bank. Okay, so let's select that bank. Let's hit resample again. Oh, assigned to a pad. How about that?
Man, thanks so much, DL1. You rock.
Hey, appreciate it.
Barely hear you back.
Enter.
All right.
What's it do?
Yeah.
See if it did anything.
I need to make a third four-way, like this four-way shot here. I need to make a third one because it's like, oh, I can just turn on and off the camera. But during the stream, I hate fucking having to go up here and get into OBS. And I just need to have, I wish there was a way. I mean, it seems like there should be a way I could hit a button that would turn a camera off and on, but that's something I've not figured out yet in OBS. So that I can see you sometimes, and then it's like this.
Mute group. There we go.
I just
Yeah,
want to
we
look.
miss our Harper.
Well, this would be something Harper. It would.
Wouldn't be able. Oh, 'cause
I
you
mean,
have to
could,
change it
but
in
it's still
OBS.
pain in the ass to have to go over to OBS and scroll
Okay.
and then turn on and off a camera.
Right.
I'm sure there's a way to do it. Hey, thanks for the tip, man. I really appreciate it. I know this is a little slow at some points where you're literally watching us, Chris, not only figure out this machine, but me figure out how we're going to work. Because this is different than,
Wow.
oh, wait a sec. I just had this brain fart. This actually goes back to something that somebody else said earlier about me having pedals. If I had more guitar pedals, I'd just run all this shit through a guitar pedal board, go into the Ghost, the mixer here, and then I would send that to there. And I still have this other experiment I want to try. But anyway, I'm just thinking like how the sound, get it to him so he can sample it, get it back. One thing I think is going to be important is getting us to be able to sync with MIDI. We got to get those cables. Oh, did somebody send a link about where I can buy these things?
It's in Discord.
Oh, Okay, hold on. While he's doing that, I'm going to look that up real quick. God, I'm getting hungry too.
So
Here we go with another long fucking stream. Jesus. But I mean, what else am I going to do? I was hoping Avery and his son was going to show up today, but they didn't make it. It would have been nice.
Yeah, y'all, we do have a Discord. Whoops, that's not the link. And feel free to check that out. There's a cool group of people over there. Billy and I aren't there very much, but we try to pop in.
So where in Discord? Oh my God, I got to find my way around Discord. Where is it?
Yeah, there was a conversation earlier about those of us that suck at Discord.
Is it in general?
Oh man, thank you, Synthesis 88.
Yeah, I can't get
Cheering
Discord.
some bits over there. Appreciate it.
I get lost every time I go.
Okay, where
Not for me.
is it?
Somewhere. I haven't
Welcome
looked.
to the studio. Man, I suck at Discord. Oh, I see something from Chronic Dream. I come over to like the welcome to the studio section in Discord. And hold on.
Oh, Chronic Dream, talking about sucking at Discord.
Yeah, it says, first time ever using Discord and I'm confused already.
Yep.
Yeah, me too, but I'm just looking for this freaking link. Somebody put it up, Discord announcements or...
This is an important tool when I work on beats up here.
Share your live. No, where would? Oh,
Because I
live stream
dropped them.
chats maybe. Oh, is this it? Oh, okay. Thanks, Sup Mellow. I think this is it right here. Oh, okay. So this is what Sup Mellow sent right here. So this is what we need, Chris. You see this? We need a
Oh,
couple of
wow.
these. $9.95. Yeah. So because I want to be able to like sync you up to the machine. I think how
I'll
long
get
is
a
it?
couple of those, yeah.
4.6 foot. That's enough. But wait a sec. But it's to MIDI. I'd have to get a MIDI. Well, I got a little MIDI box I can use. Appreciate it, Sup Mellow. Let me put this over here. Okay, so everything all right up there, kid? I hear laughing and noise.
Yes, well, I'm having chair issues.
Oh, the chair.
The chair.
Man, what's up with this fucking screen, man?
I dropped a bead and I'm crawling around on the floor with a flashlight. And my chair fell apart.
God, I gotta get some fucking food, man. Chris, are you hungry? Oh, you got food over there, don't you?
Yeah, I eat sugar-free cookies.
Oh, that's right. You're very careful about your diet. I just gotta eat something.
I'm just not trying to keep growing sideways.
All right, I'm
I
gonna.
haven't cooked anything and I don't know that we have much by way of leftovers.
So, Chris, hold on. Oh, you're figuring that out?
I've already
Okay, well, hold on just a sec. Stop that just a sec.
you said stop. I gotta
Okay.
get used to the stop.
You've got to go back and on your camera, it was like maybe an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, and I don't know how you're going to do it. You've got to go back right now and find that part.
Well, it's at 155. I memorized it when I was singing.
Go back and find the part, and I want you to sing it the same exact way into the fucking microphone. But while you're doing that, folks, I'm going to run upstairs, grab something to eat. Crystal, say something interesting.
Of course. I'm going to run through the normal stuff. I'm going to tell y'all on YouTube to hit that like button on the live stream video today, please.
And subscribe.
And if you have not subscribed, this goes for all of you. If you have not subscribed to Billy's YouTube channel, please do so. Make sure to hit that notification bell so you know when Billy releases a new video or short, and
Oh, wow.
also when he goes live. Over on Twitch, man, we love y'all. Thank you so much for being here. If you can, give us a follow, and that way you'll know when Billy goes live over there. For those of you that are interested, if maybe you can't catch a whole stream or you miss a day, because Billy currently streams every Thursday We do it at 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And that's, pretty steady thing. And then occasionally pops up other times. So keep an eye out for that. That's why you want to make sure to hit those, either follow on Twitch or hit that notification bell on YouTube. But if you miss a stream and you want to catch it later, just go to Billy's YouTube channel, Freaking Out with Billy Hume, and click under the live tab, and you will find all those live streams there. There's lots, and there's some pretty cool ones in there, so feel free to go check that out.
We're working on a song now, huh?
Yeah. This wasn't even one of the ones I was thinking about.
Synthesis 88, you can totally do
But
that.
it's
Yeah,
like,
in
I
case
guess
y'all
we're gonna
haven't
work
picked
on
up on it,
something
we
here.
are simul-streaming on
It's,
both Twitch and YouTube at the same time right now. And Synthesis
I
88
love
was just asking about
Native
joining both
American
chats. You can totally do that
chanting and all that.
if you want
as
to.
soon
We've had
as I
folks
heard
do
that
that
drum
before.
beat,
Yeah.
But
that was something I heard about a lot.
yeah, the live streams, we've had quite a few. There's been sometimes Billy goes a really long time. I mean, today
Yeah, I've already found it on the camera, the
at-
whole thing. I can hear it perfectly.
we're about quarter of an hour away from 6 hours, still going strong.
That part is
And that's,
going to take a lot of work.
kind of par for the course, really. So this stream today has kind of happened in a couple of halves here. Billy was working on one of his own songs earlier, ostensibly mixing, but really most of the stream was Q&A. And that's
Going through track by track and counting how many tracks were in that song?
I wrote it down.
It was 113 tracks.
113 tracks on Billy's song. And that's why Billy is coughing and sounding dry, because it was a Q&A for most of that stream.
Yeah, I wrote arts. I was kind of thinking like maybe if there was like a USB-C from. He's saying that USB-C from the SP404 to the computer will sync into Ableton. You know what? There is. Let's just try that here in a second too.
And there's videos. They sync this thing with so many different machines and synths and outboard gear, and so yeah.
I heard you can sync that thing with thought.
I'm gonna
Just
find
thinking
a way.
about it.
I'm gonna find a way.
Boy, I hate the
It's,
color on the cameras,
I
man.
will say right now, if anybody was interested in something like this, it's surprisingly way easier than I thought it was going to be. Because I'm not really focused on learning it right now. I think I keep hearing this drum beat, and I'm kind of focused on wanting this song more. I'm almost like,
That's
just
fine.
record a damn beat. We'll just make it. I'm not even really like wanting to learn shit right now. I'm so into this, the drums, but just for the little bit, every time I had a thought, like, I want to chop this, you can look and say shift. Oh, there's the word chop. Like, and it just took you to the screen and truncate. Everything was pretty simple. And that's coming from somebody that literally doesn't know what half of these knobs mean on this other thing. So if I can figure it out, I promise you, you guys could figure it out. And it's also kind of fun. Oh, and I just noticed, Billy,
What?
this thing can take batteries. I don't even need to, like, I literally got
What?
We could,
How many batteries?
I don't know. I just saw
Probably
that.
less than the boombox.
Yeah, just about 1, 2, 3, 6 double A's.
What?
Heck yeah. This thing is literally a ColecoVision. This is like a toy. But I don't care. It's a pretty awesome toy. Although battery.
All right, so let's real quickly, just before we get away from it, let's
Rain. Oh, thank you for the reverb. I don't sound as shitty.
Are you sure this is exactly what you did before?
Yeah, I can listen to it.
I'm not even gonna bother with headphones. We're just doing a demo, right? Or like a quick scratch vocal. We'll come back to that.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna
Listen to it one more time.
before you record anything, just play the drum, play whatever you got recorded.
But let me hear what you got on the camera. I want to hear it too.
Well,
Not
it's
that I
kinda-
don't trust you, but
It's kind of hard to hear. I had to put it up to my ear. Let me see here.
we should be able to turn up the output on that.
You should, but you have to know what to do on here.
Oh yeah.
That's like many of the things I have. Was it one right around here? Oops. Somewhere in here.
I had something else I was going to tell y'all, and I forgot it. Y'all are running audio from the 404 to the Electron? Wait, that was what Niles was asking.
Yeah, once I got that part, I'm good.
They're not listening to me.
We're listening to my Indian chanting on the
Oh, cool.
through the
Okay.
camera.
That's cool, but you were doing something before it too. Let's get that real quick. But there's some weird,
Oh yeah, all the rapping and
more
stuff I was
fucked
doing
up
around.
chanting and weird shit earlier. You just
I'm
gotta
going to
go
switch
through
to
and pick
chat
it up. Let's
only
get that
so I
real
don't
quick.
interrupt them. Wilmer says, you bees? Yes, yes, I have
Yeah,
many
because I
bees.
was doing it in and out. That's why.
And they're still hanging in there, although we've had a couple of
Hold on. I need to turn.
days of
Wait, what the
surprise
fuck?
cold
Oh yeah.
weather.
Weird.
What?
I must have hit a button. The external source came on, but I think I accidentally hit
Oh,
a
okay.
button.
You wanna put that down real quick?
Yeah, let me walk around for a second. I'm sitting down. I'm not that dude. Oh.
That couch is the worst.
Oh, that couch sucks. I
Not
want to
only
get
that,
another
but-
chair in that corner. I want to get like a love more like a love seat type thing, like that one that's down in the little house, that black leather one. It'll
Yeah, like an extra wide love seat. I mean, not love seat. The love seat's the couch.
I just think it means more for a singular person. Like they have their own little work area over there.
Like an extra wide armchair.
Yeah, that's what we need there. We'll get one.
I'm doing this too complicated. Computer, dude. Technology.
Either I'm getting too close to getting drunk, or it's my keyboard. I'm sure it's your keyboard, Wilmer.
Of course.
Find me.
Man, that couch will give anybody back problems, I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
That's why I won't get rid of my disintegrating chair.
yeah.
The disintegrating chair.
It's bad. I said this on one of the last, I think it was the last stream, but some of y'all remember I teased Billy because the wheel kept falling off of his chair down there at the board, and I would tease him because we had a perfectly good replacement chair that he just wouldn't use because he liked the old chair. Well, I've put him to shame as far as like putting up with a broken chair. Mine is ridiculous. And I'm going to continue using it until I can just buy a whole new one because it's a kneeling chair, so completely different type of chair, and it's done wonders for my back. So that is why I'm a hypocrite about broken chairs.
What are you laughing at?
You and your peanut butter and your banana.
There's nothing better than peanut butter and banana were meant to go together.
Most people put them in a sandwich, but hey. I actually think that's
I love
probably
peanut butter.
texture-wise a little better, just the peanut. Yes, and we did burn the couch, Wilmer. That couch, that had seen the end of its days. It really had.
Well, I tell you what. Well, we don't really want to burn this one because it's like a little mini couch bed, even though it sucks.
Yeah, no, there'd be so much.
Come to think of it, the only people that actually spent the night on that couch overnight were people who were really drunk I was working with in the studio, and it would be nights where they'd been drinking really late and they didn't fucking care. And they laid. Remember that time Zach was here? Mm-hmm. Oh my God. That was not a stream. That was just a moment.
moment.
A private moment. And it's weird. He's such a good singer that even being drunk as hell and
So wasted, and you know, he
There'd
could
still
still
be-
give you goosebumps.
there were still certain lines that were like, he'd be out of pitch and all fucked up and almost falling off. And then he'd hit a couple lines. You'd be like, oh my God. It's just freaking amazing.
No, Niles, there's not actually any kind of back support on this chair, and I don't need it. It's crazy. Okay. Since there's a minute here, I'll do my best
Show
to
us the
show
chair.
y'all the chair. So, whoops. I keep forgetting I can't. All right, so this is the chair, and you see I sit on this part.
that on the camera.
You can't see that. I
got the
sit.
whole
Woo!
thing.
We don't need to bother recording, but
I sit on this part.
before that.
No, sorry,
It
that's
was
where
right
my knees
after.
go. I sit on this part. But here's the thing.
Yeah, it started at 155. All this after
This is
155.
completely come off. It's destroyed. They used to have something here, and that came off. You can see the holes. It's just completely annihilated. There's just pieces. It's ridiculous. And
You're proud of your chair.
huh?
You're proud of your chair.
Well, I don't mind showing it off because it's amazing. It's not so much that I'm proud of this one. This is ridiculous. And it's not actually, it's a little awkward having to be careful how you sit in it because it's going to fall apart if I get up wrong. But, yeah,
So if I add bacon to this,
it's incredible. Bacon,
yeah, peanut butter, banana, and bacon.
sandwiches. Oh, that's what Elvis liked? I
Well,
knew he liked peanut butter and banana.
Look what I'm getting actually banana on this cable right here.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just trying to keep moving here, and the damn banana peel keeps flopping over on my Stream Deck cable. So now my Stream Deck's going to smell like banana.
Daniel Bader says, your live sounds great. Is there any analog chain for the sound before going into not the streaming software?
What now?
Daniel Bader, one of the comments there, your live sounds great. Is there any analog chain for the sound?
Oh, yeah. So, hold on. I got to finish licking my knife. Give me just a second there. First things first.
How do y'all
You
like
can't
that
waste any.
ASMR?
You can't waste any. Oh, sorry. You can't waste any peanut butter. I never thought I'd be doing this in my life. Never did I. Not only did I not think I'd be live streaming to people around the world, but they could watch me go,
Freaking peanut butter.
shit, life is crazy. And we have an electric car. That shit blows my fucking mind.
You have an electric car?
Yeah, we got a Nissan Leaf.
Oh, shit.
Cute little car. I mean, it was used when we bought it.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
It's one of the earlier generations, so the range is very
we
low.
can't go super far, but it's fast and it's fun and it goes. Zzz. Okay, so here's what's going on with my audio. So everything that's, well, not everything, all music, whether anything that's not our voice, basically us talking on the stream, the guitar, the drums, all of that is going into my universal audio interface. I've got a universal audio interface, quad. It's like an 8-input, and then I've got a Apogee Rosetta, which is an 8-channel interface. It's light piped together, so I have 16 inputs, and I'm going, so all the music stuff, not including his, like if he's singing on that mic, that's going into the DAW. It's going through my interfaces into Ableton. Ableton's coming into this board right here. Comes into 2 channels on the Ghost, Soundcraft Ghost. It's coming into 17 and 18. All the microphones that we're talking on the stream through for the stream, my mic over here, Chris's, stream mic, and then Kit's mic up there, those are coming into channels on the board here. I've got some more channels over here. And then I've got another guest mic behind me because I thought that somebody else might be showing up. Actually, Crystal's got 2 channels because there's 1 channel from her mic. She's got a switch up there so she can talk and only you can hear her. So if we're working, she wants to talk
Billy
to you.
can hear me now. Now you guys can
Now I
hear
can't
me,
hear
and
her.
I can,
She's-
I
I guess-
can say
hold
whatever
on.
I want about Billy right now.
I can't hear a word she's saying because
Yeah.
she's upstairs.
So
Now switch
he
back.
has no idea. Why should I switch back?
You can switch back. And you're messing with me. But that way, so she can talk to us, because she used to stream down here with us, but it's like on these long streams, sometimes she's got to get up and do other things and whatever. Plus, so she can work on beads and shit. Then I've got Chris's mic here, and then I've got another guest mic. All of that comes out of my Ghost. And of course, these mics have compressors on them. There's a little EQ and stuff like that. everything mixed together, the music, the audio from the Macintosh, which is the music, and these microphones are coming in the port. They all get sent out to a Behringer 2-channel. What is that thing? It's just a little. It's the Behringer UMC. God. It's a Euphoria. It's a Behringer UMC 204 HD. So it's like 2 inputs. It'll do up to 96K. We're just doing 48. And it's pretty cool. It's got some extra features on the back. It's got some extra line outs. That goes to a PC. Then that goes to OBS. The cameras are all on the PC. So the PC's got 2 channels of audio coming in that I'm basically mixing the show. And then the cameras are on the PC. And then I'm controlling the cameras with this. Normally I've got somebody here to help me, but he couldn't make it today. I got a Stream Deck, which is controlling all the various cameras. Boom, 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 boom. You know, and that, you know, all sorts of stuff. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And so, yeah, technically speaking, yes, there's definitely, in most cases, you're going to get some sort of analog thing. Unless your mic is plugged right into your interface, the only analog is the cable, the microphone and the cable. Unless you're using a USB mic, at some point it's going to go to digital at some point. But yeah, there's a lot of analog shit going on here. That's going to affect some of what's going on. But it's also that I'm, you know, being what I do for a living, a lot of it's also just kind of like, you know, some sensible control of the mics and blend. You know, I go through all the mics are different mics, so kind of try to match up the EQs as much as I can. I could probably do a better job, but they're pretty close. I'm running a de-esser on my microphone here, and then I'm running into a DBX. I've got a 160X compressor on this mic. Chris's mic is on an RNC compressor. It's one of those little teeny mini compressors. And then my Crystal's on one of those because I've got 2 of those. So yeah, it's just, you know, just kind of blending shit and figuring out how it all works, you know.
Hey, Billy.
What?
Does mofongo ring a bell?
What?
Mofongo. Something that maybe your mom might have said.
Mofongo?
Mofongo.
I mean, it sounds like something my grandmother would have said to me, but
It's a dish. It's a Puerto Rican dish.
Oh, I thought it was like calling somebody silly or something like that.
No, what
You know,
would
that's
that
what my
have been?
grandmother would have said to me. Mofongo.
Well, no, that's moco.
No, that's not what she would have called me. All right. Well, I think we accomplished a lot for tonight. We definitely streamed longer than I expected. But yeah, and I think I'm not going to have him bother doing the vocals. He's got it.
Made sound. I can't believe.
Yeah,
he's
he's
sound tonight.
He's got the vocals. He's got it on the camera, so we can go back and use that. We'll work on the song some more. But yeah, we accomplished a lot. Like figured out. You opened that box and got it working. We sampled in. You were able to slice up. You loaded your drums in. Yeah. I'm figuring out a workflow here. There's still something I want to figure out, but I got to think about it. And then I got to work on the other songs, so that was really, really cool.
Sorry, Harry, just in time.
What, did he just get back? Oh, how long has Harry been gone?
In and out a little bit.
Okay, yeah, Harry's had some stuff to do today.
But
No, well, our kids' studio is in what would normally be somebody's dining room.
But it hasn't been a dining room in a very
Yeah,
long
you got to
time.
understand, our life, people come over here, and I always got to tell them, like, okay, just when you look around the house and see it, it's not a home as much as it's a frat house, but a frat house of a bunch of creative people.
It's if you put a frat house together with a studio, only not jockey, not
Yeah,
jocks.
but like and I don't say frat house because it's just there's stuff going on, but it's like
well, and because it's a mess.
everybody here is an artist, you know, and everybody's working on shit, and there's things out in the yard and around the house and things, so it's kind of crazy. So yeah, the dining room is no longer a dining room. That's where you're sitting now, and
Yeah,
the living room is our living room. But I've also got it mic'd up for drums. So and if that project comes through that I'm talking to who about, that should be a full album with a full band, like great musicians, live drums, which is upstairs because I got a big room up there. I got Mike Line's room up there, so we'll have a drummer up there, which y'all have seen before. That's what we did with
Yeah,
the
if
rehab.
y'all in chat are interested, Billy streamed the recording of an entire album with the band Rehab.
Yeah.
Those were some epic, just, 14-hour streams, some of those. Just, because Billy would start the cameras rolling at the beginning of the day as they got started and keep them going until everybody called it quits at night for the most part. So, but there was a live drummer here, Josh Cobb, and he was set up here in this drum room. So if y'all are interested.
That's our life. Our life is doing art, and there's other things laying around because there's always projects, like 3D prints or like Crystal's portable art. What do you call it? Art easel, and somebody's making whatever shit's going on all the freaking time. But I think we're gonna call it a night, and I got to go get some real dinner, and that has been good, very, very good. And Chris, thanks so much for hiring me and buying me stuff and doing all this is freaking great.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Any last minute questions? Oh, Chris here, look at the camera and say goodbye to everybody.
Oh, that camera. Hey,
That's
have
it.
a great night, everybody. For sure. It's gonna be interesting.
All right.
That is a good question, Gat. We don't actually know when the Rehab record is coming out. They had something else that they'd already had lined up that they released, I don't know, last month or something,
Yeah.
or the month before.
And we had to add Demon Jones to a song, and that kind of put it. We just got, Danny finally said he likes that. Then I think we're just kind of thinking about when we send to mastering. I'm still creating stems for the live show, but the record probably won't come out to either later this year or early next year. I'm not really sure that. I don't really know the whole plan on that. Wilmer said he's got a question. 1 second.
Niles wonders how we'd feel about adopting a 40-year-old person. We have a lot of people.
Well, we have 3 kids, and they're all getting older, and sometimes things are tense. Our kids are cool as shit, but they're also creatives, and they're very moody. They're not normal people. They're like us. So it's like, imagine everybody's artistic and opinionated around here.
And they're Billy's children, so they can be a little moody too.
No, I don't believe.
What about the Behringer 1273 clone? We'll all look that up. But
No, the Behringer 1273, which is a 1073 clone.
I understand that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, people always ask me about gear, but I don't know. I typed it in wrong. Hold on. Let me see what this thing says. Well, it looks nice. Look at that.
You don't have a gear review channel, like a playlist?
No.
Review gear.
Oh, it's got an insert on it. That's kind of cool. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, you know what? I bet it's probably pretty good. Now, there's people going to argue with me about this shit. It's Behringer and blah, blah, blah. It's like, who can afford a fucking Neve? And I've got these AML things that are built in England, and I think they're badass. So they're like, it's probably like a little more than double the price of this. I think they're they're the best Neve clones I've ever heard. But I'm sure this kind of follows in the same general idea. Like, I'm sure somebody, no, it's a piece of shit. It's like, well, if you ain't got anything and you can't afford a lot, this is probably a pretty cool fucking thing to have. I actually like the way it fucking looks. It looks a lot like the original. Ooh, I like the shiny knobs too. I mean, that's not bad. Look at that. Oh, what does it have on the back? It's got balance line in and out, 1/4-inch and XLR mic in, line in. And yeah, man, it looks pretty freaking cool. I couldn't say a damn thing about the sound. I have no idea, but yeah, I mean, it's not like the old days, man, where something was either really good or sucked. I mean, manufacturing and all that, the way things are made and all that, it's cheaper to make really good stuff than it was a long time ago. I'm sure this is not like a real Neve, but I bet you it's pretty freaking cool. Yeah.
Michael Hennessy says it's good.
I bet it is. Shit, I'll buy one. Well, not right now.
No, you won't.
Your bank's nope, you're closed.
All right, everybody. Thanks so much. Appreciate y'all hanging out, watching the stream. I'll be back next Thursday. At some point, Steven is going to come over and we're going to finish the movie score thing that we were doing for the little horror thing we were working on. I think the music's mostly done. We just got to go back and do like the footsteps and little sounds like that. So we're going to do that on a Saturday or Sunday. It's hard for Steven to get over here on weekdays because he's got a real job.
Podcasting.
Yeah, actually he does the podcast business and he's got some real shit going on there. Like his career is going really good. But we're going to do him on a weekend, probably more at nighttime or something like that. And Chris will be back, I don't know when. We got to figure out scheduling and what the whole plan is going forward. And I also got to talk to Kid about some other projects and scheduling. There's a lot of shit up in the air. But I will be here next Thursday. And
We just don't know what we'll be doing.
And I don't know when I'm going to put out another YouTube video. There's just a lot of shit going on. But it's all coming. We'll just see. Anyway, everybody, good night. Thanks for watching. Be unique and just be cool. See you later. Bye.
Peace.
Peace. Take 1, take 2, take 3, take 4, take 5, take whatever.